pigs fly. Where you go is you go check. Go check it out.
Because of that, you can't, you can't, how can I say, you can't believe anything. You can't believe anything. Everybody says all of this stuff. You can't believe all of this. But it is true, it is true.
Yeah, don't believe. Yeah, that's the point. Don't believe it.
What I think, my friend, uh, you're believing in a dream.
Me?
You wanna,
What
yes,
dream?
you wanna,
What dream am I believing in? There is one. Yeah, I do have a
you,
dream. But which one do you think it is?
you're saying flat is Earth because of that.
No, the Earth is flat regardless of my intervention. My nothing from me is required for that. The Earth be flat, and nothing. If I believe it, if I don't believe it, with any input from me will never change what the Earth is.
Why?
I
Why
would say
you
I
don't
have a
wanna
dream
change
that
it?
science will save humanity because we'll replace all conflict with experiment. Like if me and you have a disagreement, we'll settle it with an experiment. Because right now,
What
that's not the way
experiment?
things work. Right now, as soon as two people, especially people of power, have any level of disagreement, the violence starts. So I would say, I believe, I have hope. I don't know this to be true, but maybe someday science, logic, and reason will win over violence. But meanwhile, on the
I
flat
don't
earth,
know.
not much changes around here. The same level of tribalistic, caveman style behavior from day one all the way till the end of time. It's kind of too late. This is what Einstein told you. So if you believe Einstein, you also got to believe him when he told you that it's over. We're just marking
What he
time
said?
this time.
What
He
he
wrote a
said?
letter.
The
He
same
wrote a
man.
letter to Truman and said, if you drop the bomb on the Empire of Japan, you'll end the war. No doubt about it. The war's over. But you'll start a World War III that'll be marked by an arms race that'll be fought with weapons I cannot even imagine. And World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. That's where you're headed unless something changes. So on your globe card, they told me in the 1960s and 70s, there was a giant leap forward for humanity that was hallmarked by an overview effect, which was an instant cognitive shift. Instant, not delayed, not like ponder it for a little bit, instantly. An instant cognitive shift. Yet nothing changed at all. No change. So you got Carl Sagan saying that the Apollo program was the most ironic token of all of human history. The most ironic token you could think of. Here's an event that was supposed to change Einstein's prediction, and it didn't change Bo Diddley. Nothing. No change. Without
Ah,
any change or an effect, you're right back to your flat earth. Nothing new under the sun. That's how you know the earth is flat, because even the people pushing the bullshit don't believe it
okay,
themselves.
okay. Why Earth? Why Sun is round? Why Moon is round? Why Earth is not round? It's flat. It's because of you wanna believe it. You wanna believe. Earth
No,
is round.
belief is not
That's
required.
all.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, the sun and the
That's
moon
all.
are not the earth. Yeah, so it's two different. Those are different things. It's like, hey,
I know
dude,
it's
if
different.
you go to the zoo,
It
are
is.
you also an animal in the cage?
I know
Imagine like
it's
walking.
different.
Imagine that walking to a zoo, you see a bunch of animals in cages, and then you ask somebody, "Are you also an animal in the cage?" And they point and laugh at you for being dumb. Dude, like, what the
It's not because
fuck,
of
man?
that. It's
If
not
you
because
go to
of
the
that.
forest, okay, you walk into the woods, and there's trees everywhere, everywhere you see are trees, then you just think, oh, I must be a tree too. Do you plant
No,
yourself right
no.
there and like
Let me
live for
explain you. It is bad idea. It is because of that in physics, all of these same things happens. Same thing. How can I explain to you? It affect. It's because of this. All of these planets are around. All of these Earth, all of these Earth planets are Earth. It's because of this.
That's a
Because of
hotness.
this universe, all all of
That's a
these
hot. So
physics
everything
things.
other than the surface of the Earth is your proof of what the surface of the Earth is.
What?
So you look
You
up at
see
the
it?
sky. You're going to look up to determine what is under your feet. Make sense
What's
to you?
under my feet?
Yeah, yeah. If I want to know what's
What's
down,
under?
do you look up or do you look down to know what down is?
How, why should I?
You know what? Hold on, Oxen. Hold on a second.
Down.
You know what I find interesting, Crit, is that no matter how poor the education system, they still teach the bullshit. Doesn't matter. Like
They push it.
the education system could be horrendous, dude, and they'll still teach them the bullshit. Like that's the one thing that they'll have to know about the world that they live. It's like it's curious, right? Like why did they have to teach them that? Like how important was that for them in their education system when they need to learn reading, writing, and arithmetic? You know, like that was the most important thing. And it seems like the most important thing they got is this belief in the ball. Like that is crazy, bro. Like he's coming with this information based on a belief system that he's defending, and he doesn't know why. He's just defending it, and it's appalling, man. Like, that's all I can say.
You don't know anything. You are it because of your education step in America. I know that in America, education is system is bad. Okay, worse than all of most of the countries. It's because of that you believe Earth is flat. All of this stuff. Because of that you can't. Think you can't think. You have one rule, two rule, and you think okay, that's all. Because of that you can't understand me. You are saying all of this.
No, it's not. It's not your poor translation. I'm calling out. It's your poor education. Not your poor translation. Your poor education. Because you believe the earth is a ball, and you're defending it like a religious person, and you don't know why it's a ball. Like you don't know the reason. Like there's no measurements or anything. You're just defending it.
I know why it is ball. I can describe.
Nobody does.
How nobody does.
Well, look, man.
But
Listen, man. You just believe it. Like right now, I want you to tell me: has anybody ever measured the Earth as a globe? Anyone in history? Anybody?
Let me explain to you, my friend. If Earth, in your how can I say? My English is not good.
That's all right.
That's alright, but
No, your English is fine. Your education is bad.
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, you're good.
That's what I'm telling him.
You're speaking fine English. You might be underestimating your skills in English. The problem is your ability to think logically and reasonably. Your thinking's fucked up.
Yeah, that's bad. That is bad.
No. You're thinking.
Yes.
Let me explain. Now the phone you are talking to my or computer is connected to moon. How can I say?
Dude, your education is very bad. Dude.
Oh my God! Are you
My phone
serious,
is connected to the moon.
dude? It's connected to the moon. Really, the moon?
Moon? No moon. What is this? Okay.
The internet.
Internet. Not. I'm not talking about internet. You know Google Maps. Google Maps like this.
Yeah.
My
Maps,
phone's
all of
connected
this.
to Google Maps, which is
No,
on the
no.
moon.
No, yeah, how can I say? Mine. Let me search it, okay?
Search it up,
Wait for
man.
me.
I'm still standing by your education system is horrendous, dude. I'm not saying anything better about the American system, but in this particular regard, you guys are a little bit worse off than we are. Just saying.
No, I think American education system is bad because
Yeah,
I
but
was
what you're showing me, listen, brother, what you're showing me right now is that the system is bad based on the way you think logically. I can just already tell that you don't understand things, reason, logic. You don't understand that. Oh, I know it's bad. Because if it was
I
good, the
understand.
evidence would be. If it was good, the evidence would be in how you argue, not in your poor translation right now, but in the way that you think.
No, no.
Let's just go back to the very beginning. When you came in here and said, "Hey, is the Earth flat?" And I told you, "Yes, the Earth is flat." Now you know. Now you know the Earth is flat.
No, it is not because
All
of
you
this.
need. That's all you need, dude. Someone told you, so just go with it.
Why?
Yeah.
Let me explain. Why you can think? Let me explain to you. Why government want to say you? Oh, Earth is round. Why? Why they wanna say to you Earth is flat?
What government did that? What government said that?
Your government. You're saying,
No,
oh,
no, they didn't.
education,
No, they never said
education system say, no, education system say that, oh, okay, it is that, okay. You're saying that, but everybody knows that in Earth, everybody knows that.
They need
It is not.
they need
Look, is
billions of dollars every year to explore space for the betterment of humanity, so you don't have to. They never actually made the claim that they're going to do so, though. They just held their hand out, and people said, "Well, no," and they said, "Well, tough. We're going to take the money anyway." Your heart, you like they called NASA never a straight answer. They won't even say what they're doing or why. So that's why you got to cut the funding off, because maybe now they'll respond when you ask them, "Is the Earth a round or not?" Because right now they don't answer. They won't even explain, take questions, never give you any evidence. They just have their hand out.
It's kind of like you, Oric Axon. It's the same thing. You don't have an answer for how the Earth is a globe. You believe it. You believe it with your heart. You believe it with your mind, but you don't know it, man. There's no way that you can tell me right now anybody in history ever measured the Earth as a globe. There isn't anybody that's ever done that. Not one person. But you believe it.
Just because they told you and they never did tell you that.
But why they told us that?
They didn't. They didn't say it. You don't. You have a quote?
Your
You have
thinking
a
is
citation?
your
Who said
thinking
it?
is your thinking
No.
is a little bit simple. Simple.
Who-
Your
who?
thinking, American thinking is simple. You think simple.
That's a
Really?
that's
No. That's
Really?
what somebody
American
told you, that
thinking
you
is-
think you believe that because somebody told you that. We just told you it's flat, so
Why?
you should believe us too.
Yeah, how are you going to say American thinking is very simple, and also that American people put satellites on the moon that function your cell phone because of Google Maps? Which one is it, dude? Is American thinking simple, or is American
No,
thinking
no, I'm not.
like a
I'm
half
not
a
talking about.
century ahead of everyone else?
I'm not talking about all of Americans. In Harvard, Oxford, all of these people's mind you know, oh,
Dude, there's a
they know
Harvard
they are
physicist.
genius.
There's an alien poop
They are
floating around in
genius.
space.
But I think normal, average people, someone like you, like someone like me, American education system is simple because I was in
You wanna,
SAT.
dude? You wanna listen, brother? You wanna castrate
you know,
yourself just
you,
like every other
you know,
Glober does. I'm not smart enough. I can't ever learn anything. I'm stupid, and you're stupid like me. No, I'm sorry, but you're in that category all by yourself, man. We're not gonna be like you. We can think for ourselves. A lot of people in here are broken away from the idea that the Earth is a globe, and now they're thinking for themselves. They don't have to think like you, that they're not smart enough and they can never be smart enough. So we're just common people, like the way you just said. We're not like that, man. We're not like you.
what are you saying, my friend?
Yeah, you want to make it sound like everybody is as not capable to understand that the Earth is not a globe because you think it's so complex, dude. Yeah, in English, we call it bullshit. I don't know what you call it in your language, but that's what the globe is.
I don't know. Okay, I respect your thoughts. That's I can't describe to you.
Yeah, you have a belief that the Earth is a globe. Just like every other country, instead of being taught the fundamentals of logic and reason, you're taught how to believe. How to believe in something. That's what you guys are given. That's the reason why I say you guys have a poor education
No.
system because you don't know how to think. And you only believe. You only believe
you
these
have
things,
one
man.
like. Okay, my friend. Let me
Yeah.
say to one thing. You have one logit. You know, you have one logit. Okay, everybody says that. Oh, it might be true. It mightn't be true. You are going with this rule. Only one this rule. Okay, but you should. You should think fully, not one rule, not within one rule. You believe, okay, everybody says that it might be true, it mightn't be true. You are going with this rule. What I'm saying, what I'm saying, my English is not good. It's what I'm talking about, huh?
No, your English
What
is fine, dude. Listen, okay, your English is almost perfect. You speak better English than most Americans, and I wouldn't say British people, but better than most Americans. The problem is your education is fucked up. Your ability
Let
to
me show
think
you my
is
education.
fucked up, dude. You're thinking things
No,
that are contradictory based solely on some very
let me
flawed
show you.
logic.
Let me show you my education system, my math problems. I know you can't take all of this. My math problems in my test book almost is how can I say? It is
What it
harder than
is you
all of.
won't use them ever in the real world. You'll never use any of that math.
But no. It affects your thinking things, your logos, all of this. Must think affects all of this. Because of that, we should uh, do math problems. You understand me, huh?
No, I don't.
My friend, you
Okay,
believe
guys.
that the Earth.
Goodbye.
Hold on, sir. You believe the Earth is a globe, yes?
Okay. Yes, I believe.
Okay. Do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe that you know of?
Evidence.
Yes.
No, I don't have. I don't have.
Okay, so you only have a belief then, yes?
No, I don't have a belief. everybody says that we how can I say we made phones, computers. It's because of that. I think.
Dude, we talk about this.
No,
Somebody told
phones
you.
and computers are not because Earth is a ball. Ball has nothing to do with a computer bit.
You don't understand me, my friend.
Yeah, we do. We
Don't
do understand what you're saying, dude. Everybody, listen. People that speak good, let's put it this way: people that speak good English say the same thing that you're saying. The same thing.
No. Earth
Yes,
is
they
round.
say. No, yeah, really. Hey, what you're doing right now, what other Globers do is they start chanting like a religious person. That's what you're doing. Earth is a globe. That's what you're doing. You're chanting, bro. This is what you're doing. You know, you're not giving any evidence. We don't know how it's a globe based on what you know. You just believe it, like a religious person.
Okay. Let me send you another other things in YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, what are you gonna say?
Let's just cut to the
Another
chase. Get to the
another Neil
surface of the
deGrasse
earth.
Tyson video?
We're looking at the surface of the earth here. You know, an observation of curvature, a measurement, the practical
Okay,
demonstration.
my okay. Let me say you my thoughts. Okay, you're saying Earth is flat, but
No, we don't think it. We know it, man.
no. When you see sun, moon, these all of these are round. But how?
Back to the moon again. Holy crap, dude! You're resetting.
You don't understand. You don't understand because
Yeah, we do.
Earth
That you.
is so good, so enormous, so big.
No, Earth,
Because of that,
Earth
we
is too
can
big.
see
Yeah, Earth is too
rounders,
big.
rounders.
We can't see the roundness because we're on the surface. Earth is too big. So my question to you is, how did the people a long time ago find out? The ones a long time ago in history, they were saying the Earth is a globe. How did they figure it out? If it's so big that nobody can see it on the surface, then how did somebody figure it out? And you need to listen, brother. You need to think about these things. That's what I'm telling you. They don't teach you how to think in
Okay.
your country.
No,
They
no.
don't do this. They don't
Let me see.
because listen, a thinking mind is a dangerous mind because now you can revolt against somebody telling you to do something stupid, like fight a war that you don't need to. So they don't teach you how to think, my friend. They don't do this.
One son. Hi,
Okay,
brother.
okay.
All we're
Hello,
trying
hi.
for you to do right now is for you to think about what we're saying and be able to understand that in history, nobody's ever measured the earth as a globe. Not a person, not one single person.
I sent you other YouTube video from Carl Sagan. You know Carl Sagan.
Yeah, I know Carl
I
Sagan.
love him. I love him. He's Sigma boy.
Yeah, but what is he saying, dude? How is he proving to you that the earth is a globe? That's all I care about. Is he saying the earth is a globe?
No. See it. Ancient. See video.
Well, I'm asking you because you're showing me the video. Obviously, you've already seen it, right? You've already seen the video.
No, I didn't.
Bro,
I
bro,
didn't see it,
bro,
but
bro,
I
bro, bro,
trust
bro,
it.
bro,
I
bro,
trust it.
bro, bro,
Wow,
bro,
dude,
bro.
really?
You need to see the video and then tell me about it so that I can go see it myself. If you
No,
never
no.
seen the video, if you've never seen the video, I'm not gonna go look at your video. You need to tell me why it's
I
important
never.
for me to go look at it.
Okay, let me watch it and I will come.
Yeah. I'm not gonna watch it at all because you're not giving me a reason to go look at it.
Watson, bro. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Brother, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm fine, brother. Where are you from?
United States. The United States.
Oh, I like United States.
Yeah, I do too. I think I'll live here.
Brother, I am new this chat. I'm totally
Welcome.
beginner.
Yeah. Well, here, what we talk about in this chat room is the nature of the Earth, and a lot of people think that the nature of the Earth is a globe. Do you think this, sir?
Go see it, my friend. I watch it.
Yeah. Well, just gonna
Go
have to
see
wait
it.
because I'm talking to this other guy.
Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm going.
Later, man. Have a good day.
Nice, nice to talk to you.
Same. Likewise, man.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
All right. See ya. All right. Go ahead, sir. Do you think that the nature of your Earth is a globe?
Please again, your slow English. Hello. Hi, brother. Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome to.
Okay, welcome to the channel. In this channel, we discuss the nature of the Earth, which is people believing that the Earth is a globe. Do you think that the Earth is a globe, sir? Hello?
Hello, brother.
Can you understand me? Or not really?
Brother, I repeat this. I'm totally beginner. I learn. Uh, I'll,
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, if you're a beginner, there's other rooms that help you learn more English. And I think that you probably need to learn some more. But you can sit here and listen, but just not participate just yet. You have to wait till your English is a little bit more advanced so that we can have a conversation. So for right now, you can just listen, okay?
yes, brother. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. For those people that can't speak English, the topic is the nature of our Earth, whether it's a globe or it's a horizontal plane, it's flat. So if you want to have a discussion, open up your mic and you can talk with us.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. How
What's
are
up,
you?
man? Welcome. Welcome to the room. We're discussing the nature of the Earth here in this channel. What do you think the Earth is? A globe?
Hi, brother. Are you American?
Dude, you were on here before. I know you're a beginner at English, so I was telling you you probably need to wait for later. This room is for intermediate and advanced English. It's not for a beginner. So there's other rooms for beginner English.
Yes, brother. I'm still learning English.
Yeah, you need to go to another room to learn more English. Other than that, you can sit here and listen if you want to. But sit here and listen, but just not participate because your English is brand new.
Yes, yes. That's interesting.
Not sure if you understood what I said, but
Do you play any games? Hey, brother. Hello.
We play Smash the Globers brains out in here.
that's funny. I like that game.
Called whack-a-mole.
Whack a globe.
They don't tell them how the Earth is an actual globe, and they tell them that because we have technology, the Earth is definitely a globe. That is so wild, man.
كرة الأرضية مسطحة. زي ما أقول كوكب الأرض. Earth is cube. Earth is cube, not circle. Not sphere, not sphere. No gravity. It's we. احنا
Hey,
بننزل
welcome.
تحت
Yeah, welcome to the room.
بندنسي no gravitational force. Newton is a liar.
Yeah. Okay. You sound
Hi.
very young. You sound very young. I don't know if you can have a conversation in here, but you can say what you
No,
want.
I'm not young. I'm not young. I'm 20.
Why don't you act your age and stop acting like a 12-year-old?
لا أنا مش 12 يا اسطى. Okay. I will stop acting as a 12.
He is 14.
I am 20 and I am 20.
Hello, everyone. Anybody new on here? Want to talk about this globe? Maybe.
Hey, what's up, brother? Morning.
Hello, good morning. Who said that?
You know, it's me, lads. Just wanted to say what's up.
What's going on, Lance? You're already one of those crazy globe deniers, aren't you?
Yeah, unfortunate.
What's wrong with you?
Sorry. I don't know, man.
You generally accept reality as it presents itself, and why would you do that?
It's sound crazy. One of them crazy folks.
Only name I don't recognize here is Deep Thoughts. Would you like to chime in, Deep Thoughts? Hello. I'd like to hear a few of those deep thoughts about the globe. if there can be such a thing. It kind of summarizes what the globe is. It's basically a thought experiment by men and women. And now most people believe it. But that's all they can do is believe it, because it does not exist in reality. Anybody want to prove me wrong? All right, gentlemen and ladies and things on here, as you were. It's been Dead Air Dave from Kentucky. Welcome to the new people that just joined. Would you like to speak? Hello? And they're gone. Oh, well.
You're nice, bro.
You thought it was too mean to him, man. Yeah, a lot of people think they live on a globe because somebody told them that, but nobody can tell you how or why. That it's an actual globe. That's what we're here for. Tell us why you know it's an actual globe. Because we've been looking for it and it's not there. But anyway. Okay, I see we've been joined by the listener, but going by his name, it's not a good sign whether he's going to talk or not, but we're going to give you a chance. Hello, the listener. What say you? If anything. All right, staying true to his name, he's going to listen to the silence. So here's some more silence for you.
Hey, I'm a flat earther.
Well, thanks for saying that. Why are
No
you
worries.
a flat earther? Why are you a flat earther?
Because I can't prove the globe. I tried and I failed.
That's pretty much the same boat we're all in for the most part. I mean, we all get taught this magical globe story, but when you go to verify it, it's kind of falls apart, doesn't it?
For sure.
But thanks for saying hi. So hopefully
No
we'll
worries.
be joined by a globe. Hopefully we'll be joined by a globe believer here soon, and we can get something rolling here.
Hi, excuse me.
Hello, who said that? Welcome.
Hello, thanks. I'm beginning English speaking.
Okay, are you very beginning English or can you understand me right now?
Who are you?
My name's Dave. I live in the United States in Kentucky. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm living in Brazil, South America.
You're in South America? Cool. So you have enough English to actually communicate about the subject of the room, or do you know?
Oh, good.
The subject of this room is the globe. Do you think you live on a globe?
Globe, yes,
Hello?
globe is the year.
Yes, you live on a globe. Can you tell us why or how?
I don't understand this.
I'm not sure if we can do this or not. Do you understand me very well?
I listen you.
Okay. The subject here is a group of people that we all got taught the globe story just like you probably did. But then we actually went out into nature and we investigated it. And the globe does not exist in reality. Do you understand that? And he gone. Was it something I said?
Do you use teacher?
I'm not sure if you're comprehending. Do you
Do you use
understand the words
teacher?
that come out of my mouth? Go ahead. I'm not sure your English comprehension is, he's gone again. Now, I know that's going to happen a lot on this channel. People that can't really talk English click in here, but then you try to tell them that they can't communicate and they kind of frustrating anyway. Still looking for evidence of the globe. If he wants to click in here and provide that for us, that would be great. Welcome to the room, Yaz. Would you like to say hello? Hello, Yaz. You clicked in here, you might as well talk. Or not. It's your choice. Welcome to the room, Bombi Dagroot. What say you, if anything? Hello, Bombi Dagroot. All right, then. Keep your secrets.
Что? Сытник. Да, она такая ужасная, я только пришел. Нифига себе, тут багный ползунок этот. Ну, конечно, получилось, как иначе. Понимаю. Кто сказал, что я буду играть? Я не буду в это играть. Вот так вот. Ну, позвони, что-то это поменяет. У тебя же моего дискорда нет, чтобы дозвониться. Ты полностью
Okay. Can anybody explain to me why the Earth is flat?
Because it's measured that way. How would you measure the Earth to be a sphere?
Hi, Tactical Droid.
Hey, bud.
It's hard to understand you.
How would you measure the Earth to be a sphere?
I didn't measure it, but I think you should have counter arguments.
If I experience it as flat, non-moving, and enclosed, why do I have to try and prove or counter something that I don't experience?
To give more credits to your theory.
Say it again.
To give more credits to your theory.
If it's as I experience it, why do I need more credit?
Because you need to be sure when you claim something to other people.
Okay. What would be an identifier of you living on a sphere?
Let's begin from the gravity.
How does something falling to the ground prove the shape of the ground?
So this is just a physical law. Can't change it. So
Your
do you want me
assumption is
to
that an object falling to the ground proves the
Wait,
shape of the ground.
do you mean that gravity doesn't shape Earth round?
I'm asking you, how do you know that gravity causes objects to take a particular shape if the only thing you experience is objects falling down?
This is just pure logic. If something drops only in the center, so other forms except sphere will not be stable in big scales.
Okay. If your assumption that gravity causes things to go to a center.
Yeah.
How do you know that the things are going to a center if the scale is so big and you can't experience it all at once? The only thing you experience is the object falling down. You can't experience it going towards the center.
Do you mean object fall only down, not to the center? Is it your claim?
Can you show me a not Earth example of objects going towards the center because of gravity?
All right. One thing that proves that objects move to the center is our solar system. We have telescopes that show that objects fly around other center of mass, like around sun.
How do you know that the lights in the sky are doing the things that you think they're doing if you've not been there to verify that those objects are exactly what you think they are and doing what you think they're doing?
Because light is enough evidence. Do you think we have some kind of artificial sphere around the Earth, like in a three-body problem series, or what?
No. What I'm asking you is, how did you verify that the story that they tell you about the sky is true in order for you to use it as an example for my request for an example of gravity causing things to come to a center?
Okay, let's imagine that I'm a scientist. Would you believe me?
I would still ask you, how did you verify that the story is true since you can't experience it?
Just because of the my personal experience, because of the rotation of the Earth around the Sun. We can testify.
How did you measure that the Earth is moving around the Sun if your experience is that you don't feel motion and the Sun moves in the sky?
Do you mean so sun around the sun moves around the Earth, but not the Earth moves around the Sun? What
The experience is the ground doesn't move. I don't feel the Earth moving. When the ground does move, it's called an earthquake. I feel it. Every other moment when I'm not experiencing an earthquake, I do not experience the Earth moving. And I see the sun move in the sky. The conclusion is the Earth is not moving and the sun is moving.
Okay, let's just assume that Sun is moving around the Earth. This still means that Sun moving around the center of mass. Is it true?
No. The sun is an object or something that I don't know the texture of, the makeup. I don't know what it is, but I see the sun move in the sky. Its causal mechanism, I do not know. The Earth is not in outer space. Outer space is a required imagination for the heliocentric model. In order for the Earth to be as they say it has to be in a vacuum of outer space. Since the Earth is not in a vacuum of outer space, anything that has to do with the heliocentric model is not true. The Earth is not a disk in outer space. That is not true. The sun does not move around the Earth
Get
like
your concept about sun. What is the sun, according to your words?
I don't know the distance to the sun. I don't know if the sun is a singular object in the sky. And hold on.
So you think that there can be multiple suns?
You can make the sun however large you want and however far away from the observer you want, as long as you know the angular size of the sun and you keep the distance to size ratio coherent. I do not know the size or the distance the sun is from the observer. I only know that the sun is in the sky.
Okay, that is right. I know that ordinary people can't just measure the distance to sun. It's not my question. I asked you, what's your concept about sun? Is it round? Is it flat? How big
When I
is
look
it?
at the sun is a circle. I don't know the three-dimensional shape of it. I don't experience a three-dimensional shape of it. I don't know if it's just a focal point of light and my eyes are creating it, and I don't know if it's an object that actually takes up some sort of three-dimensional shape. I don't know.
Yeah, but when the sun is moving around, when the time changes from day to night, how do you call it? Isn't it moving around?
Yes, the sun moves. That is correct. And at night, I don't see the sun because it's not in my visual range.
So doesn't it mean that sun moves around or Earth moves around? So it doesn't matter.
I do not experience the earth moving. I experience the sun moving. The sun moves. If I don't see it, it has moved away from me. When I begin to see it again, it is moving towards me. When the sun is above my head, it has moved above my head.
Yeah. So you don't make any connections to gravity.
Objects falling does not determine the makeup of the sun.
I'm just wondering, what are your ideas about how does sun move?
I do not know the causal mechanism of the sun's motion. I just know that it does. I can watch it and plot it throughout the year. I do not know the cause.
All right, but why didn't you ask yourself, why does it move?
That is not something that I can experience.
But you shouldn't experience something to be curious about something.
What I experience is that the sun moves. I cannot determine the cause. There is no experiment that I could do to show me the cause of the sun's motion. If I wanted to know why water boils and evaporates, I can create an experiment to identify the cause. I cannot identify the cause to the sun's motion. That is not within my capabilities.
It's not necessary to create an experiment. You can make calculations on the computer. You can create a computer model.
That would be a reification fallacy. Just because I can create math and an equation to explain what it is that I see, it does not mean that I know the cause.
But
You ask me, why does the sun move?
don't you think
In
it's
order for me
better
to
than
find the cause, I would need an experiment if I wanted to know for sure. I can speculate
do you just
all I want.
suggest create your own sun and your own earth and just look at them? What kind of experiment do you want?
You cannot create an experiment to identify the cause of the motion of the sun. If you do create something, you've created a reification fallacy. You've used correlations in order to say that you know the cause. You don't. I have to go on mute.
Yeah, of course. My just as I was saying, my freaking Discord isn't talking to Google Drive through my iPhone. All right. Anyway, the workaround is to save it locally and then ship it off.
What is this?
What's
Is it
that?
Flat?
Yeah. Don't you know? Don't you see it?
I mean, yeah, but they've been telling us Earth is round.
Yeah. You've never seen a round Earth before.
You're right. I need to go up there and take a picture.
That's not going to help.
Help what?
Prove the Earth is round or spherical. It's just going to be flat in the picture.
Yeah, if you go up there, you'll find out. Like,
Up where?
in the sky, like in the.
Oh, I went
So
up
where
in
you
the
haven't
sky.
been.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, I went up in the sky as high as we can get to, and
You?
yeah, like 40,000 feet on a plane. Yeah, there's no curvature there.
40,000. Yeah, you can get higher than that.
Okay. Did you do that?
I'm planning to. That's one of my dreams. Yup.
Your dreams? What, to go higher than 40,000 feet?
To go as high as possible.
Yeah. How high you
To get
planning?
high as possible. Yeah.
How high you planning to get to?
As high as it
height? Snoop Dogg?
no, like in height, altitude.
Ah.
I don't want to get high. The hell?
How come you want to go up really high? You want to be like Katy Perry?
Out if they're lying to us or not.
Katy Perry's high all the time.
Huh? Who's high all the time?
Katy Perry.
Who's that?
She went really high. And she gets really high.
The kitty.
Katy Perry? You don't know who Katy Perry is? Really?
I don't know.
Really? Interesting.
I don't. Who's Katy Perry?
She's a famous singer, and she went up in the Blue Origin to 350,000 feet.
Perry, the P or B?
P.
Ah, Katy Perry. I've
Yeah.
seen her somewhere. But I don't remember where. I don't care about these saint worshippers. Oh, hell no. So you guys think NASA's lying to us? Earth is flat.
NASA? Well, yeah, I think NASA faked the Apollo missions for sure.
I agree.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
So they can't really be trusted, I would say.
I mean, I don't trust anyone.
Good man. That's a good way to be. Yeah, don't just blindly believe in things because too many people do that. Too many people just yeah, don't have any critical thinking ability and they'll do what they're told and believe what they're told to believe.
Yeah, they're being good boys.
Yeah, good sheeple.
Yeah, good sheeples. Whatever that is. Veganism is better. Oh my god. I'm gonna go have a word with the vegans. Yo, they muted me because it said Earth is flat. Wild. Do I get muted here if I say Earth is round?
What did the vegan say? The vegan said the Earth is flat.
No, they muted me because I said that.
Yeah, because they don't like to hear the word flat. That's why.
I like flat. My wife is flat. Ain't no problem.
Did you say your life is flat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. When you go outside in reality, you experience flatness. Yeah, you don't experience curvature or the surface dropping over distance.
Unless you're climbing a mountain.
Yeah, a mountain's a mountain. The foundation of the mountain, yeah, is horizontal. It's flat.
Did you know that according to the mainstream narrative, they say that if you were to shrink Earth down, it would be smoother than a cue ball?
Wait, what?
Neil deGrasse Tyson said it, that if you were to shrink Earth down small enough where you could fit it in your hand, it would feel smoother than a cue ball. And that's including all the valleys and mountains and all that, too.
What do you mean shrink the Earth?
It's a hype. Oh my gosh. Never mind.
I don't get it.
I'll just link you to it. Hold on.
All right. Let me go to the politics and religion. I'm gonna tell them Earth is flat.
Welcome.
Yo, the Indians said the Earth is flat.
Cool.
They liked it.
Check the side chat and you'll see what I was talking about before.
All right. I know this guy. He talks a lot of bullshit.
Listen to what he says. It's funny.
Yeah, that guy says a lot of bullshit. I don't know. So if I shrank my balls, you know what? Never mind. Forget it. Let me go ask the Christians so they think Earth is flat.
Okay. How's it going?
Oh my god, the Christian muted me. Oh my god, bro. They don't like flat Earth too. They just started cussing me and telling me to mute myself. I told them no. They muted me. Oh my god. Let me go to the Hindus. Maybe the Hindus like flat Earth.
Hello, hello. Why you guys quiet?
Right, guys. The Earth is a triangle. Anyone who debates me that it's not, I'm gonna hunt you down. Yo, Jesus. I think flat earthers, I think you guys are a cult. You're a cultist group. And you try and persuade young people to join you so you can steal their bank cards and you can go out and buy Gucci handbags. Yeah, you agree? You None of these faggots want to play today.
Did I hear somebody say that we were a cult?
That's correct. You heard right.
Why would you say that, dude?
Trying to, he needs attention.
That's one reason for attention, yes, I suppose I, but you know, there's many ways to seek attention, but why come in and accuse of such a thing as that?
When he first came in, he was like, if anyone in here tries to tell me that the earth is flat, I will come and hunt you down. Like, that was the first thing he said when he got in here.
Yeah, I was actually kind of dropping in to give him my address and tell him the kettle's on and the door's open. He's welcome anytime he wants. But most of them don't get that far for some strange reason. They're all full of fluff and nonsense and anger because we say that they're not living on a ball.
that we don't know anything, then we've lost all of cognitive like understanding. We don't know if we're eating a pizza. Or we don't know if we're looking at something. Like you can't say anything anymore. There's no coherence. Language becomes something that you can't even use anymore because you don't know what someone's saying. So in order for us to have a logical, consistent worldview, things have to mean something, and we have to understand our physical world. When you can't understand our physical world, then language doesn't mean anything, dude. Like, you can't convey thoughts to me that you're talking about. You know what I mean? Everything falls apart. So,
do you feel you have like a consistent worldview?
Yes, of course. And
so
in this world,
would you say your five senses give you the knowledge about the flat Earth?
Say again?
Would you say your five senses give you the knowledge about the flat Earth?
Yes.
So basically, because you can observe it, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and test it. Testing is a part of it.
So I just have a question. Like, if I send a WhatsApp message to a friend of mine, right?
You what? Say again? Your accent is making it real difficult for me to understand what.
Yeah, my apologies. My apologies.
Say again?
So if I send
it's all right.
If I send a WhatsApp message to a friend of mine, right?
Yeah.
And then I press the send button, you know what I mean? And so the message leaves my phone, right? And then half a millisecond later, it enters the phone around the world, right? Did you see the message leave your phone and fly around the world and enter the phone?
What the hell?
Do with anything?
Did you?
Holy smokes, bro!
Could you observe that? That's the question, basically.
Yeah, you could observe this. Okay, let's just say that you wanted to observe that. You could. You know how?
How?
Data transfer. Data transfer is monitored by systems that can actually relegate whether a signal is being transferred from one point to another.
Yeah. I'm a network engineer. I understand that concept. But could you personally?
Then why would you even ask me that?
Could your five senses observe that?
Yes. You have to look. What do you mean no? You have to look at the data. Yeah, you're not letting me finish, bro. You have to look at the data that's being transmitted from a device that can regulate the transmission signal. So you're using your senses to detail whether or not the signal is being transferred. Obviously. What are you talking about, bro?
So basically, you cannot. What I want to say is here. All right, it's pretty simple actually. You cannot see. You cannot see the message leave your phone with your own eyes because radio waves. Because radio waves, your eyes don't allow you to see radio waves. You know what I mean?
But that's not what at stake here. You're trying to figure out if you can understand if there's a signal being transferred. You need your senses to understand this. There's coherence within the signal transfer because it starts from one place and ends in another. You being somebody who works in this like field should understand this. You need your sense. Let's say for this, you couldn't see or hear. Could you still use the same method to work in your job where you work at? If you couldn't see or hear?
I mean, yeah, I could use Braille.
No, Braille. Really?
Obviously.
All right, what would Braille tell you, dude?
I mean, it would make me able to read.
So you're using your senses.
But the point I'm making here is, it's honestly, I don't know why you make it complicated, right? Your eyes, basically, without any external device or with any software edit or whatever, are just not capable to observe the reality of a phone sending a message.
Bro, listen to me. You're using your senses. You gave me an example that you use your senses. Braille is part of your senses. It's touch. So you're advocating to me that I took away two of your senses and you still used another to detect the signal transfer. You just told me that. You are advocating for our position. Mine, anyway.
What I'm advocating here for, basically, is that you seeing the Earth being flat maybe doesn't prove that the Earth is flat.
Did we say that?
I mean, you said you observed it flat.
Yeah, of course. That's part of our senses. What else do we do?
Yeah, do you want to tell me?
I thought you already knew.
I mean, I know probably.
I'll tell you. So yeah, we test the Earth also to be a horizontal plane. We see it, we test it, and then we give a conclusion as to how the test is being produced. And the outcome is that the Earth is measured to be, horizontally. So there's no curvature like the globe would dictate.
Did you test it personally?
Yes.
Nice. I'm always waiting for, you know what I mean, to find someone. So would you share?
No, you're not. No, wait. Hold on. You're not waiting for that because you don't know the constituent parts of reality being real. So you're sabotaging your own perspective by saying, even though I give you something, you're going to say it's still a simulation.
No, I'm open for data. I'm open for data.
No, wait a minute. You can't accept data because you don't know if data is real. Just like the signal transfer, that example that you try to give me, how do you know you can use your senses for signal transfer? You're going to question everything I give you, and you're going to put it in a category of you don't know because it's all a simulation. So the conversation I have with you to present any information to you will be undermined by your worldview, your epistemology on what you think reality is. So it's a fruitless endeavor for me to present something to you because of your epistemology. What you perceive the worldview is, because you think it's a simulation, anything anybody in here gives you is going to be a fruitless endeavor. They're going to give it to you, you're just going to go in one ear and out the other because it's all simulation anyway.
I feel like you're using a lot of words here to judge about me while you don't know me at all.
You told us that you believe in simulation theory. I'm not judging you based on something. I'm not judging you based on something I don't know. You said that to us very clearly. You think that all of reality is simulation. Simulation.
Literally, I didn't.
Oh
I literally said I would not be surprised.
Help me out, bro. This guy.
I said I would not be surprised if it would be. I never said it is, bro. Literally.
Hey, I'm gonna tap out. I'm gonna see if 20 cup.
No, but listen. Why you're tapping out here? Because you seemingly have proof. You know what I mean? So I'm interested in proof. Probably more people in this channel are interested in your proof. You know what I mean? Would you share your data and your experiment details and whatever you did for your proof?
I don't mind doing that, but I'm gonna let 20 cup see if he comes in here real quick, and then I'll come back after him.
Okay.
What's the issue?
No, we are waiting for data. I feel like he's providing us the experiment he did to prove the Earth being flat. So I'm very interested, you know.
Okay. Well, if you're interested in data in general, there's a lot out there. If you want his specifically, well, he can, you guys duke that out. But there's other stuff available if you're interested.
Yeah, I probably know most other. I want to be honest.
Okay. What have you seen?
Basically everything in the last 9 years, so.
Can you name one? What was the most compelling yet still not significant enough for you?
I would be more happy to tell you the most obnoxious one. Can I tell you the most obnoxious one?
I'm not really interested in that. What was the most compelling one?
Well, I don't know if there is any compelling one because of a very simple fact. Basically, people in this channel, they are convinced that everything around them is basically a lie and a construct of the elite to create them an illusion of a round Earth. But then they're using random YouTube videos to show that the measurement is actually inaccurate. So we are trusting no one, but this random guy on YouTube, we definitely trust reality into this guy. So I'm always interested in people who have personal data, you know what I mean? Because then at least I can decide at the end of the conversation if I trust in AV or whatever. I definitely don't trust some random YouTubers.
Fair enough. Okay, but what's the issue? That is the problem that it's a YouTube video or data or whatever on the internet? Is that the issue, or is it the content itself that you have a problem with? Is the medium?
The basic logic behind everything is a lie, but this video might be true. You know what I mean? I don't see that logic.
But are people saying it might be true sheerly because they trust it, or because they actually looked through it and it checks out?
Yeah, that's 99% of people in this channel have never checked anything out, so I want to be honest in that one.
Okay. But what do you mean by what would you qualify as properly checking something out, if not for hands-on experience?
Yeah, I mean, obviously hands-on experience is important, but people are not doing hands-on experience. Basically, people are copy-pasting GIFs and images in the side chat.
Okay. But so say somebody, for example, puts up a test, right? They did this test. They show you how they did it. They show you their results. You look at their
ultimate experiment, for example.
Huh?
Like the ultimate experiment, for example, where everyone was convinced that it's going to prove anything, and on the day it happened, everyone was convinced that it will never prove anything.
Oh, you mean the final experiment?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's a good example of what not to do.
But for 6 months before, everyone was convinced it's going to prove, bro. I can assure you that one. Just on the day it happened, everyone was like, nah, that's not going to prove anything.
Dude, most of us, at least the ones in here right now, were skeptical of that even before it happened, because we know their line of reasoning was faulty.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about that one. Unfortunately,
I mean, ask anyone in here. You can ask anybody, right? We've been talking about. You need to go back on the live stream about a year, and you'd hear us talking about, this thing that they're going to try and do at the end of the year. Man, it's full of shit because they're not considering this, that, the other thing, right? So I don't know who you've been talking to, but you can see based off of how somebody presents, or excuse me, based off of what somebody presents as being their method, right, of inquiry. Right? You can already tell, at least you can tell a lot of things from that.
Listen, I told you I wanted to tell you about my most obnoxious information I got, right? And some guy just posted it in the site, bro. I think it's funny.
And I told you that I'm not interested in your most obnoxious one. I wanted to hear the best one that still wasn't convincing enough for you.
I just want to say something to Place and Truth or whatever, Peace and Truth or whatever. I can assure you this playlist you posted in the side chat has been posted hundreds of times. This Dr. John has no credentials anywhere. He's not researchable. He by himself on his YouTube bio says that this is not a conclusion for anything. He doesn't know what that means.
Who are you talking about? Who posted what?
To the guy in the side chat, bro.
Okay. Yeah. Plain and Truth. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't me, dude.
I know. So anyway, it's funny that people are always arguing with this guy. Well, this guy says by himself that he basically doesn't know what it means. So I think that is pretty obnoxious, not gonna lie. And then he calls himself a doctor on YouTube, but doesn't give any credentials to his website, to LinkedIn, or to anything, which will actually show that he is someone from the field and is actually a doctor or a PhD. He literally calls himself doctor and PhD on YouTube without any credentials given, bro. That's crazy. That sounds more like a Mossad agent than reality. I just want to say it, my friend, here in the side chat.
Okay, so you're entitled to believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's got credentials, I'm sure DJ's brought it up in the past, or DJ speaks highly of him in the. There's a number of us in here, maybe not here now, who have cited him. Maybe they can speak to that. I wouldn't. But what I'm more interested in is the material itself. I don't care about the credentials. You seem to be hung up on that.
Yeah, obviously, because the video could be fake. I mean, what is
so did you or did you not scrutinize the information?
No, I watched all the videos, bro. I listened.
Okay, so what's wrong with the material?
Because basically, there is no start and end point of any observation. The start and end point could be fake. There is no real credentials behind it. There is no geodata behind it. There is no math behind it.
You haven't checked if it's fake or not. You're just going to hand wave it. Because reason.
Because the flat Earth community tells me, listen. The flat Earth community tells me that basically everything is a lie, right? Everything is an illusion created by the Illuminati or whatever to make you believe that the Earth is round. So unfortunately, with that knowledge in mind, I cannot just accept Dr. John PhD from fucking YouTube without any credentials.
Dude, the thing here, though, okay, consider this. He's providing you a test that he did. Technically speaking, you can go replicate it. Okay, there's a technical possibility of you verifying, or anybody actually verifying and vetting the information that he's putting forward. Okay, that is one type of, excuse me, 1 second here. That's one type of basically information that you receive. It's validatable or it isn't, basically. Okay, the problem here is you have this material that you just either don't have the means to or are unwilling to validate, technically, hands-on, versus on the other side, all they provide is information that cannot be verified.
Yeah, but you don't understand still what's the issue here. The issue is that it got copied and pasted, shown as truth, while no one has actually verified it. Do you understand this?
What do you mean no one's verified it?
Yo, peace and truth. Have you verified the data before you have copied and pasted it in the site? Can you unmute yourself maybe and speak up here? If you have done the experiments by yourself, you know what I mean. If you have done the experiments by yourself and you have confirmed them, it would be interesting to know. So, did you do that?
The same thing could be said for any data in academia. It's all waiting for the peer review. You know,
tell me more, bro.
Fake until peer review.
So basically, what we are asking here is basically AV again, because AV did the experiments by himself, you know what I mean? So we have somewhat in our group who says he can prove it with real data he has gathered. So we don't have to trust someone on YouTube we don't know with some fake PhD in his fucking YouTube name. So AV, do you want to share your data maybe and your experiment now or no?
And dude, how do you know he's a fake PhD? What are you talking about?
Because everyone can call himself on YouTube however he wants. Why would you trust someone calling himself PhD if there is no LinkedIn on it or whatever, bro?
Hang on, relax, bro. I'm asking, I don't know, maybe you've looked him up and there's like, you know, he's got a criminal record or some shit. I don't know.
No, this guy is not findable. This guy is literally not findable on the internet, bro. I'm just saying I researched him. Oh my god.
Yeah, the absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence. That's still not.
Yeah, I'm not saying
PhD.
I'm not saying there's a 0% chance that he's not a PhD. I'm saying there is probably a 99% chance that it's just a YouTube name. You understand what I mean?
And how do you quantify
maybe that's
that?
just being cynical.
Because literally 99% of YouTube names are literally fake. I mean, he's just one probably.
Okay, so you're going by a hunch based off of past experience, whereby there's a shit ton of people who do proclaim to have something, but they don't actually, so that you're going to superimpose that on this guy and give the odds that, you know, given all this, he's likely to also. I mean, that's fair.
Let me ask you a question, okay?
It's inductive logic, but it might be wrong.
Yeah, so the thing is, you're entitled to that, right? I'm not going to take that away from you, but you don't know yet, right?
Yeah, but the problem is the guy who copy pasted it in the site doesn't know as well. That's the issue. It's basically given around. It's basically. Let me finish the sentence. Let me finish the sentence.
Dude,
this community.
Here's the thing. You're sidetracking, dude. You're sidetracking. Okay, you're bringing this other guy.
I stay literally on the topic.
You can ignore him if you want. Right? You and I are speaking. Okay, I don't know this guy. I'm not promoting or dismissing him. Okay, we're chatting. You seem to be distracted. Okay, so you're entitled to your beliefs, dude. But you're whatever. You can believe what you want. We want to know shit. So if you have information, please bring it forward. We'll check it out. Did I lose you? Mic check. Check.
No, I just had to respond here because someone thinks he can call me a bloke out or whatever. So listen, okay? The problem is basically this community is more like a cult, right? So I want to finish the sentence. It's an important sentence, you know. So basically, everyone copy pastes and shares links from satelloons and images from space. And basically, have you seen this high balloon, this high weather balloon, and whatever? And then they're posting gifs and whatever in the side chat where there is two oil islands to see. Oh my God, you could not see more than 1 mile in distance square, whatever bullshit. And
You mad, bro? Are you mad?
What?
You
So
mad,
the
bro?
point what I'm making is this community, right, is a community based on images and videos from the internet. And every time I ask someone, did you verify the data you are providing here? The answer is unfortunately no. So no one in this community has actually verified any of the data you're sharing, but the sheer sharing of the data inside of the group give you confidence that the data is
No, dude, there's a problem here. Yeah, there's a big problem here.
Yeah, there is a big problem here. You're right, bro.
Now, check this out. Check this out. You're painting everybody in this room, okay, with the same brush that you might paint, everyone on fucking TikTok or something.
Yeah.
Okay. You and I are talking. You and AV were talking.
Yeah.
Right? We can share what we know or what we don't know and ask the questions to each other, right? We don't need to bring in other people who may or may not think like we do.
Okay. So AV, you know what I mean? Would you be willing to share your data or no? I am just asking.
Yeah, but I'm gonna probably need a big box of tissue so I can give you because maybe to clean up your tears. Dude, why are you crying so much, bro?
I'm not crying, bro. I'm literally.
Yeah, you are. You're whining, man.
Pretty well
You're a
mooded,
freaking
actually.
whiner. Hell no, you're not. Wah! That's all everybody hears on the live stream. Flat earthers are doing this and they're doing that. Wah!
Bro, the live stream is watched by 2 people, not who gives a shit, let's be honest.
You sure about that?
No one cares about this live stream, bro. I just want to be honest.
About that, dude? I mean, dude,
I'm in this community since...
That's Hotword, right? They got the numbers. Each video's got, what, either hundreds, I think something like hundreds of hours of views or some shit. I don't know. I'm botching the numbers here, but he's come in the past, so that's not true. You might go in there and there's 3 or 5 or 10 watching live at any given time. That's fine, but you can't misrepresent that and say only 5 people ever see our stuff.
From 10,000 million people around the globe, basically 3,000 people.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, you can go and do the math. It's a small percentage. But that's not the point. Right?
Is that a number across the globe?
Was that a number? Did he even say that's like a 3-year-old trying to? That's like 20 quadrillion, 10,000 billion,
10,000 million. By the way, it's 10 billion people. It's pretty simple, to be honest.
Hey, dude, listen, man.
The thing is, go for it.
You haven't produced any evidence that the Earth is a globe. All you talked about was your idea that simulation theory could be a thing, and then you're over here. Anything that someone gives you, because you said you've been here for 9 years. So you've been presented everything but the kitchen sink. So pretty much you've heard it all. So why are you here still?
Because I'm still waiting for someone personal to provide something from his own experience, you know what I mean? So I'm still waiting for you, bro. I want to be honest here.
Aw, this whole time you're waiting for me?
Of course. You are the special man in this group at the moment, so...
What the hell?
You got the data, you know what I mean?
I know.
So you can close the bag if you say so, or however you say in English.
Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna have to understand that the physical world actually you can do tests to validate things. Do you think it's possible for us to do things that we could validate? I have to know that from you, because if we can't validate anything, it's not gonna be any use for me to present anything to you.
I mean, what experiment did you did? You know what I mean? Like maybe we start with that.
A long distance observation. How about that? We'll start there.
And did you do like geodata recordings, data recordings, and photographs and videos and whatever?
Well, the only thing I need to do is be able to prove to myself, because everybody can do this method, right? So long distance observation can be replicated by anyone in this room. So dude, you want to hear what I'm going to say, or you're going to interrupt?
Yeah.
All right, so all you have to do is replicate a method that I give you, because you can test what I'm saying that I've done for yourself. How about that?
I mean, how's about that, you know what I mean? You were on the mission to prove that the Earth is flat. Basically, the most important question of life, right? So you basically for sure take some videos and data and whatever. How's about you just provide us the data you collected?
Yeah, data is important, isn't it?
Yeah, on the videos and whatever, so we can see it, you know what I mean? From your camera and from your angle and whatever.
No, we can't do videos because I just heard you say that anybody on YouTube is discredited. You discredited a PhD presenting information. So what am I going to be able to present to you? I'm not a PhD.
Listen, I discredited someone who calls himself a PhD. Oh my God, his connection.
Well, it doesn't matter. Dude, 20 Cups told you it doesn't matter who he is. It's a method that's important. And
so basically,
you still discredit him. Be like, well, I don't. No, I mean, like what I'm getting at is, if somebody presents something to you, even somebody that was considered a PhD, which you said he probably isn't because he's on YouTube, that if I give it to you in video form, you wouldn't accept it because I'm somebody that's not a PhD and I'm presenting something on a video form, which YouTube to you seems like a very, you know, kind of questionable platform because anybody that gets information from YouTube, how can you trust it? That's what it sounded like to me. You made it sound that way to everybody.
No, you are not listening.
So,
you are not listening.
Okay, so
I am saying, random people on the internet are not trustworthy. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the medium. It has nothing to do with the medium of YouTube or with the medium of the internet or film or whatever.
Oh, good.
It's basically with a name on the internet which is not verifiable, the person who portrays himself to be.
Okay, so if somebody showed you a video from YouTube, according to what I'm listening to right now, and it was a method by which you could replicate, you would do that? Not a PhD guy, just a normal person.
No, I'm asking you, would you provide your video or no?
Are you going to accept somebody that, like me or anybody, that's a normal person?
Yeah.
Would you accept it?
Yeah. If I can speak personally to the person, it's more interesting than some random guy.
No. What does that have to do with anything? You speaking to somebody. What does speaking to somebody have to do with the information being presented? That's the part that I don't get.
Can I say something honest here?
When's the last time you spoke to the first and second names of a research paper in the Journal of Medicine?
I am in this community for a very long time, bro. I want to be honest. And every time I ask the same question, basically, can you provide me your data? There is the follow-up of thousands of words why the data is basically not being able to be provided. So are we now debating the next 10 minutes with you, not sharing me at all at the end? Or are you willing to share with me if I continue this debate? Because if we are just debating now for 15 minutes and after I don't get the data, then we can just stop because I had like the same conversation 98 times in my life before, bro.
Well, Anon, what if AV is a Mossad agent, dude? You ever thought about that?
I mean, it might be. You know what I mean? How do you think?
Right. So the personality doesn't. My point is the personality.
I'm not interested in that conversation. I want to be honest.
It's the material, right? So who cares if Dr. John D, right, as his name is not actually a PhD, right? His data and his information is all over the place. You can check that out. Right?
Is anyone in this room?
I don't know, man. If he's not actually a doctor, why does he name himself doctor? You know, I'd feel like he's sus too.
I mean, dude, like, I get his point on that, okay? And he's entitled to that, okay? I mean,
I'm not saying his data would be bad. I'm just saying it's just like a personality.
Cool, while his real name is not Tim Cool, bro. Let me know. Bro. How is that works? Why is Mr. Beast called Mr. Beast while he probably is not the real Beast?
I get your point. What I'm trying to highlight here, okay? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. The material is available to be scrutinized. Because I get it, dude. The whole naming thing. Anyone can call themselves anything. Like, I'm sure you would agree, right? Like that whole Professor Dave guy, you know, like the young guy, you know. Exactly, you know. But if you're a professor, normally you have a PhD, so you can, if you you know, you can tout yourself around as being a doctor, right? Because you got a PhD, right? But he doesn't, right? And he's openly admitted it. So we get that point, dude. But who the fuck cares? Look at the material. The guy's got a PhD in optics. Okay.
So basically, the data is not coming.
All this shit is detailed out, and if you want to scrutinize it, you can. Right? So the fact that you haven't yet, even though you've been presented with it, right? It seems to me like you're not even interested in the data at all anyway.
Oh,
so why would anyone actually be
why flat earthers?
I'm a doctor with a PhD.
Why flat earthers always have to start about someone's personality or whatever this guy is willing or not to do?
Dude,
when the only question is basically, can you easily prove whatever you have done to prove that the Earth is flat?
I understand, and you're allowed to that. You're allowed to have. You're allowed to inquire about that. So that's between you and AV, right? So if you guys want to talk about that, you're whatever. You know, do what you gotta do.
Not coming,
My point is, dude. From the sound of it, okay, you're not even interested in the data anyway, because there's plenty out there that you have not actually scrutinized.
Stop talking about me personally, please, bro. It's ridiculous. I am not the topic of this channel. Do you understand?
I know,
my emotional state.
I'm asking you, dude, why haven't you looked at the data that's available?
I have, bro. I know more about the flat Earth probably than most people in here, bro. I just want to say.
Okay. So what have you actually scrutinized, and what was your conclusion?
Okay, the conclusion is that everything this community provides, right, is the Earth is flat, water is always level, gas is to be contained, it's observable flat, Earth was measured flat. That's basically the 5 sentences, right, you people repeat all day without having any proof for it or
what data did you scrutinize? So what data did you scrutinize, and what was the conclusion? I'm not asking you for like some psychoanalysis of everyone in here and what everyone says. I'm asking you what data did you look into, and what were the results? What were your conclusions about it?
The result is, right, that there is an overwhelmingly amount of data which says that the Earth is round, which basically everyone in this...
Can you answer? Hang on. Well, last time, dude. Can you answer the question, please? What data have you scrutinized, and what was your conclusion?
The conclusion is that there is an overwhelmingly amount of counted data.
I asked you, what data did you scrutinize last time, dude? You're getting the fuck out of here. This is pathetic.
Long-range observations, all the fucking weather balloon videos, every video from Dave Weiss.
What data did you look at?
Final experiment.
Okay, so and what was wrong? What was wrong with one experiment that you looked at?
What's wrong is 99% of all these videos have no geodata on it, have no data on it itself. It's just a video basically created by a random guy you cannot identify, put on the internet. Then this guy says something like, oh my god, we are now zooming in on fucking 60 miles and it should not be possible because of Earth's curvature. He doesn't say what's his name, he doesn't say what he studied, he doesn't say what technology he's using, he doesn't say how he uses the technology, if he understands the technology correctly or whatever. It's a laser point. It's a laser point.
Dude, we already acknowledged, dude, that who he is and his credentials, all his shit, who he says he is, all that stuff can't be verified. Doesn't matter anyway. That right now you're highlighting something that you have seen that did not have any of the data points that you're talking about. Granted,
let's ignore the conversation, bro.
People would not accept that in here either. Not in this room. But the ones that do have the data, let me finish, dude. The ones that do have all these data points, okay, have you looked at those and been able to falsify any of them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, which ones, please? I'm curious.
Well, we have to debate, okay. Honestly, it's so tiring. I want to be honest.
Wow, thank you very much. Okay, so you don't have anything that you've actually found and have been able to falsify.
For 20 minutes, if you people have something you're not willing to share, why would I share? You know what I mean?
Dude, it makes no sense. I'm not AV. You guys dupe that out another time or whatever. You want to hop in and take over? That's up to you, man. Okay. But I'm not asking you. I'm asking you for these fine details. Okay, and you're kind of just hand waving everything. I don't understand.
Guys, listen, Mr. 20 cups. Is it 20 cups?
Okay.
Okay, or is it 20k UPS? I don't know. Anyway.
Cups. I drink a lot of coffee.
Okay, have a coffee, bro.
Okay, so you're not going to respond to anything I asked? I mean, all right, man, but you're right, that was a big waste of time. We were expecting some juice, dude.
Yeah, bro. There is no juice in the community. That's the issue. There is nothing provided. You cannot declare it.
My God, this is insane.
Bro, literally, can I tell you something about the community? This community is not even a flat Earth community. This
Maybe
community.
take over, man. I'm done. I tried, man.
Okay, I take over. Okay.
Keep monologuing and dissing the community without giving any substantial evidence. Yeah, we can hear you talking, and it's a bunch of bullshit. Okay, so if you're gonna keep on obfuscating from the actual facts of the argument and just go on a monologue of people, this isn't the server for you, my friend.
Okay. So I'm just saying, basically, it's not a flat Earth community.
Yeah, we know what you're saying. We know it's still not a flat Earth because you've done zero evidence into looking into anything, and you just want to trust.
If you listen, you will understand what I'm saying.
You just want to trust NASA. I'm going to do what you're doing. Okay. I trust NASA. NASA people. NASA authority. NASA good people. I trust Globe. Flat Earth, no. That's all you're saying, bro. It's like we're getting tired of it. I've been here for actually like 5 minutes, and I've heard enough from you, brother. You're just completely trying to not answer any of 20 Cup's questions. All right, you just want a monologue. So I can do the same thing as you, brother. I can do it longer than you. But it's not,
you mute me for 2 minutes, and after I leave you, then you can go ahead. You know what I mean? It seems like
you know the worst part is,
you.
I just want to add something. You know what the worst part is? He's not actually a glober. He's a hollow concave earther type.
Interesting. This guy thinks I believe in NASA.
There's a lot of
do you see how you put words in people's mouth all day for no reason? That's crazy, you know. Your whole identity on YouTube is basically waiting for Globetard so you can jump on him and call him a Globetard while you have no evidence for anything, bro. Oh my God.
I'm sorry,
bro. Pretty sad, Neil. Pretty sad, honestly.
Hang on a second. Now, you've been in here before and you've advocated for concave Earth or hollow Earth. I know you do, right? So I'm not talking shit here. I'm just pointing out to Neil, who may have had the impression that you're a glober because you're behaving like one. Okay,
I'm not behaving like one.
I'm just trying to clear the air here, right? But there are parallels, and that's awfully interesting. But that's besides the point. Okay, I asked you several times, okay, for something. Okay, you didn't want to, and then you just went on about talking shit.
There's zero evidence for the flat Earth. It's zero.
You have zero evidence for your face. You have zero evidence for your tent. Your tent is gay. All right, go back to your tent and maybe build a new one. I don't know. Go to Walmart and go buy a bigger tent. Okay.
I swear to God, you probably live in a van, bro. Next level will be the tent. I just saying.
I mean, a van's better than a tent. At least I got an engine.
Okay, but you live in a van, right? Can we agree on that one?
No.
I mean, you live in a tent. So.
I mean, do you live in a van or no? Lol, bro. Oh my God, you Americans.
I know you would love to. I know you would love to talk about anything but the actual conversation and the arguments, but you just want to say, "Oh, you guys have no argument. You guys have no evidence," and you're just gonna spam that. You're just gonna press that spam button on repeat. Okay, so just keep on doing that, and the audience is gonna hear that you're just a brain dead moron.
But Neil, with a best friendly intention, right? Do you have any evidence you want to provide? I'm just asking you now because you are saying that basically the issue in me being me is like telling you that you have no evidence. So I ask you in my politest way, right? Do you want to share any evidence, observations, and videos you have taken for yourself?
Taboo conspiracy, long distance.
Maybe do you want to take it?
So it feels like Neil is not willing to provide anything he has done. So is anyone in this room? You know what I mean?
Funny, I literally just told you, and you're you're not going to give anything. You don't have any evidence, dude. You're just reading a script. You're blatantly just reading a script right now, and you're just like diarrhea of the mouth of fucking just saying you have no evidence. You're just pathetic, brother.
If you are saying that the 4 words you have connected to a sentence was equal to providing evidence, you can't make this argument, bro. You have to agree that
I just tried to. You just shut me down. You literally just shut me down. Just like you shut Money down. Just like you shut AV down, as soon as someone wants to even mention evidence, you just say the exact opposite. You don't have it. No. I can show you, hey, what color is my pants? And I'm like, red. And you're like, your pants aren't red. You didn't provide the evidence. It's like, bro, you're a clown. Shut up.
So the point is we're making, let me say something, please, 20 Cups. Let me say something.
No, bro. No, I'm sorry. I need to highlight something, okay? There's an obvious kind of either contradiction or double standard going on here. Okay, because here you are, right, critiquing people. Okay, critiquing people. You're saying, "Oh, this guy's not credentialed enough, or he's lying." That's the other thing. Okay, and here we are trying to give you something, but you're going to say, "Oh, well, if it's not from you, right, then I don't want to look at it." As if the people are is the actual problem again. So you know what I mean? Like you follow? You're not criticizing the material, no matter who it comes from. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, dude, like what the fuck, bro? Why don't you look at the material for what for its face value? Analyze it at its face value, and then take it from there.
Please don't ramble for 2 minutes straight. It's okay. It's okay. So listen, you sound like a reasonable, nice guy. You know what I mean? Okay.
No, dude, I'm not rambling. No, I'm not gonna take that, bro. You think you fucking say that shit? I'm highlighting to you, dude, that there's an apparent contradiction here. You're criticizing people, yet you want material from specific people or somebody. Like, what the fuck? It's the material itself, dude. No matter where it comes from, it can come from a fucking kindergartner. If it's true, it's true, right? Do you need a PhD to tell you 1 + 1 = 2? Or is your 5-year-old daughter coming home going to tell you, oh, yeah, it's true, yeah, I checked it out for myself, it works out? Like, who the fuck cares about their credentials and where it comes from? Look at the material itself. And we give you shit, you don't even want to look at it. So, I mean, fuck off, dude. Fuck, what more do you want? Anyone else want to continue on that? I mean, beating a dead horse here.
Well said, brother. Well said.
I mean, Carlis. It's not his first time in here, man.
I'm just enjoying the show.
God damn.
Good stuff. Hell yeah, that's the way you start the day.
I haven't even had my coffee yet. Fuck.
Go get one, man. You deserve it. Everybody, round of applause or 20 cups. Golf clap if you want.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, you too, Neil. You're honorable mention, bro.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Tag team. You want to continue with them?
Tag team, back again. Check it a record. Let's begin.
He's just
I can mute him if you want, man. You want to continue with?
No, dude, no. He's just a fly on the wall. I just need to come in here and swat him real quick, just for the fucking nonsense he was spitting, dude.
God damn. All right. Well, then back to silence, then, I guess.
No, we're just getting started, baby.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, if anyone else here wants to speak up and go against, I got nothing else to say. It's just going to be an endless endeavor, right? So it's just like a monologue of, here's the evidence. You're not credentialed enough. Then who is? The people are. Which people? You know, the people that are the people. Like, what people? Like, dude, I kind of like it. This guy is like, he's like an Energizer bunny. Like, that's a troll, right? He just wants to keep on going. I mean, so if anyone has the fucking cojones or the battery to keep up, because I know I don't. I fucking...
Yeah, I mean...
I used my Falcon Punch on him a couple times and fucking drained.
God.
Is he still here? I can't,
He's still here. Want to have a go?
I guess I can't. I can't unmute him. Do you have mute powers?
Yeah, I'll do it. You don't have mute powers? And I do? Something's wrong.
Well, yeah, I might need to leave and come back. I don't know. Something weird.
Go for it, man.
All right.
You're back on, man. What's on your mind?
You give up or are you thirsty for more?
No. I mean, I don't know if I'm thirsty. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. I don't know. If you're
come on.
Somewhere. I don't know if you're going somewhere. You know what I mean? Maybe.
Yeah, we always are. I'm a bit busy at work, but there's enough people in here to parade you around like a, tar and feather you around the city.
So I have a question for the group, you know what I mean? If I say basically this group is the existence of this group is justified by waiting all day for a globe-trotter to provide its evidence for a globe, but obviously no one can come here and prove the globe because it's difficult to prove the globe, then you call him a globe-trotter and you dehumanize him and basically harass him, that the existence of this group is more like this than actually being a flat earth server where people provide real evidence and doing testings.
I like what you said, except for the like dehumanizing and harassing. But no.
That's pretty accurate, bro. There's a lot of harassment going on in here, not against me because I can speak up. But if you're not able to speak up, you probably will be harassed, my friend. So
who harasses and what do they say?
I mean, you know what I mean. Basically, it's a globe-trotter. It's useless. It's an idiot. You cannot provide anything. You answer the question exactly how I provide the questions. You don't answer like you want. It's a yes or no question. Listen, it's a yes or no question. However you want to formulate it, bro.
I mean, a specific, give a specific example, because I know I've heard that before in here, and yeah, you've been here a lot, but like, give a specific example where that is uncalled for.
Every moment in your life, bro. You should never tell someone.
That's a great answer. That's a great round of applause for that excellent answer, bro.
You should never ask someone a question and then you force him to answer like how you want him to answer. Basically, when you ask someone a question, you give him the platform to answer however he is capable of speaking.
Okay, so if I ask a question, all right, what color is that tree, right? And they're like, the sky is blue. I'm like, no. What color is the tree? And they're like, the ground is green. Like, okay, green, yeah, the tree is green, but that's not the ground. What color is the tree? And they're like, you know, I drive a really fast car, and it goes really fast, and sometimes I hit trees. They're like, okay, you said tree, but what color is it? So, you know, that we have to deal with those retards on a day-to-day basis, and unfortunately, you're one of them.
Yeah. So I know you think you can understand the world by understanding the color of a tree, but unfortunately, that's not.
Hang on. Now, dude, there's a problem here. Okay, first of all, you're mischaracterizing everybody in this room. Yeah, you are. Okay, just because somebody holds somebody to the fire in a conversation, right? You seem to like take offense to that or something. Like, bro. There are such things as closed-ended questions. And as Neil kind of highlighted there, okay, when people, it's like, what do you think that if someone asks you a question and then immediately after the question is posed, you just say a word or a sentence, that means they answered the question? Or do the words that they say actually have to have some relevance to what the person before them actually said?
Yeah. I love that when you say this. So Neil, basically, I asked you before if you were willing to share your data, right? And then you answer
my question, please?
I am answering your question. I am answering your question specifically.
No, you're not.
And then you use the words, and then you use the words long-range observation without providing any data or experiments. Would you say that your answer should have some kind of a substance when you're answering a question, or no?
If they're not providing any material, for sure, of course you can critique that. Sorry, Neil. I just asked him something and he turned to you. So I mean, like, it's kind of rude.
Because I asked, he did just what you just told me. You know what I mean? He literally brought no substance and expected me to believe it. So that's exactly what you said.
Well, here's the thing, right? If somebody doesn't provide any material, you're right to critique that. Nobody's against you on that. If somebody that you speak to, okay, or rather, if you come in this room and everybody's doing what you're saying, damn right there's a problem. But that's not what happens, dude. Day in and day out, a lot of us are in here, and there's stuff being thrown left, right, and center, and most people don't, like yourself, don't even want to look at it. And then you complain that there's nothing coming your way. Like, it doesn't make any sense, dude.
Okay, whatever you're saying, I agree. I just agree. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I mean, is it true or not, dude? Like a video of somebody doing a long distance observation. Okay, there's material. If you watch the video and there's no data in there, no methodology, no whatnot, you have every right to critique that.
Okay.
But the material that does come people's way has stuff like that in it. You don't want to look at it.
I don't know if you have seen more videos than I have around the topic. I want to be honest, bro.
Perhaps not, man. I don't know how long you've been around, or how much. Excuse me. Well, you've been 9, 10 years. I don't know how much you've seen in that time span, but that doesn't matter. If 90% of that material that you've seen, okay, does not meet the criteria that's being outlined, then of course I can recognize that bias in you. Of course you're kind of butthurt. It's like, you spent all that time looking at stuff that doesn't actually have any substance to it, right? Or it has little substance to it, let's say. Granted, of course, I get that.
Have you read what I texted you in side chat when I was muted?
Briefly, I can go back.
Okay. Would you say it's interesting to understand that basically no one surrounding you, giving you the knowledge in what to believe, has actually done the work by himself to...
All right, hold on and on. I'm going to cut you off right here because you asked me for evidence, and as soon as I opened my mouth and said 2 sentences, your first response was, congratulations, he's not providing any evidence.
Yeah. I apologize. If you want to provide evidence, we are willing to listen.
No, I tried. Many people here have tried, but I can go back. I literally just went back to the tape to see if I'm crazy or something. I went back and listened, and the first 2 sentences out of my mouth were taboo conspiracy, long distance observations, and I was about to speak again, and immediately the first words that you said was, "I am not willing to provide any evidence." Bro, you are the definition of a liar and a clown. All right? So I'm just going to disengage from you because you're just a disingenuous piece of shit.
So basically you changed the conversation against me about me personally without providing the data after?
I guess you just didn't hear a word I said. All right. Have fun, brother.
I didn't listen. I didn't hear any data. You know what I mean? So...
I literally spoke 2 sentences. And then you just immediately cut me off and said you're not providing any data. Bro, you are so disingenuous.
Okay,
what you can do, Neil, if you're interested, I doubt you are at this point, is you and Anon can go through some of the material one-on-one, or head-to-head right now. It's available, Anon. Do you want to do that? Do you want to actually run?
Only if the data is from Neil personally, you know what I mean? I'm not willing to.
See, this is where there we go. See, there's
because why would I listen to Neil talking about data which is unconfirmed from a random person, bro? I can see the video by myself. I don't need a granny holding my hands to watch videos on the internet.
You seem to.
That's a caveat. If you would have said that in the first place, do you have any personal data that you have shot on your phone? I would be like, no, sir, I do not at the moment. Okay. But I am working on that because I live near the coast, right? Yeah. So I would personally say no. I'm not being disingenuous. I just don't have any on my phone or data that I have publicly published on YouTube. So if that's what you're looking for, if you're looking for anyone in this server who has done their own experiments, right, and tests, then maybe that's the question you should have asked in the first place. Okay?
20 caps definitely understood that was the question I have asked. I just want to say it. Literally everyone around here has understood that one. So
we did hear that earlier. We're trying to whittle it down to you, okay? To demonstrate to you that is not always necessary. Okay.
You are just saying always necessary. Makes no sense, brother.
No, it makes perfect sense. You don't have to have that every single time. Okay, now if you want that, as Neil pointed out, he doesn't have anything right now. AV said he did have something, but if you guys want to go over that, it's fine. I don't have anything personal, but there is material to go over. Okay? If you want to go over some and show where they're false or whatnot, okay, then that would be a great service for a lot of people. So then they would, for those who have not done that kind of work, okay, or missed something, if they did do it, I mean, that would be a great service to them. Be like, hey, man, you're making a mistake here. You might want to double check that.
Yeah, it would.
But you're not doing anything, dude. You don't seem to be willing to go through that exercise.
I'm sorry. Would you say, I'm just asking you the question again. I feel like it's an important question just in general life, you know what I mean? Would you feel it's interesting that you are surrounded by people who tell you what to believe, but they have not done the research by themselves in a way that they actually can prove what they're saying is true? Would you be interested?
Dude, that's a malformed question. That's not even true.
It is true. No one can provide that.
How do you quantify that?
No one.
Never.
I'm asking since 9 years. Can anyone provide someone personal anything?
I'll ask you. How do you quantify that?
Yeah, I just tell you, by literally having asked, I don't know, 300 times already in my life, someone in here, did you do experiments by yourself? Yes, I did. Can you provide any data? Unfortunately, I didn't take a camera. Unfortunately, it's on my laptop. Unfortunately, I cannot provide it now. Unfortunately. Literally, in years of asking people, have you done experiments, with even getting the answer, yes, I did a lot of experiments by myself. Often, no one, absolute zero persons in years were willing or capable of sharing personal data they have done. The only one in the whole community who has actually done experiments, or who says he has done experiments, is the Flatman. Who is he called? Batman, whatever. So this guy has a YouTube channel, right? He's always on this server, and he has videos on YouTube. There is no geodata, there is no location mentioned, nothing. But it's the only person of this whole community who actually has provided something under his own name and says he has done it by himself. Everyone else is just copy pasting videos from the internet, while they are equally in the same time telling everyone around them, but listen, everything else is fake. Don't trust anything. Don't listen. All is a fake. It's all Hollywood. But this video I have for you, which I have not personally tested, which I don't know who created it, which is just a video on the internet.
Whoa. How do you know they haven't scrutinized it, dude? Did you even listen to them?
Bro,
did they go over it?
Scrutinizing these videos on this channel, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Did they go over it with you or not, or did they talk about whether they did or not? How would you know if they did or did not if they don't tell you?
How can you ignore the most important thing of the sentence I said? No one has provided anything.
No, I heard everything you said, dude. But dude, I heard everything you said. You're hand waving everything. You're making an assumption that no one's done anything.
I'm not making assumptions. I have experience.
Yeah, you are, dude. Your experience has led you to a certain bias, and you're making assumptions based on that. And I respect that. I respect your experience in that. But you are making a leap there, and that's the problem.
DJ just joined, right? DJ, are you here? Because he normally bans me always immediately, and he just texted in the side chat.
Oh, bro, you're very close to it, but I'm just gonna let 20 Cups make a fool of you for a bit longer before that happens.
That's a question for you, because normally you don't let me speak, so I'm glad that I can speak once in our lifetime before you ban me.
Address what I said first, man. Address what I said first, dude. You've been presented a lot of material, okay? Yeah. You seem to be hand-waving it all. I'm asking you, what did you scrutinize, and what conclusions did you come to on the material, or from the material that actually was populated with material that you can scrutinize? Right? If you're saying everything, if you're saying nothing has any data in it or whatnot, that's fine. That's not true, okay? Because a lot of shit that gets thrown out in here, or thrown around in here, excuse me, okay, has material in it, okay? So I know that's not true. If everything you've seen has no data in it, that's fine. But of the shit that does have material to scrutinize in it, what have you actually gone through and been able to falsify?
Well, I've tried to research basically everyone who I've seen videos from, and no one of them has the credentials.
Oh, thank you very much. So now you're back to the people shit again. Okay, so now you're back to
I have not scrutinized anything.
Wait.
Listen, I have not scrutinized anything.
Wait a second. I asked you what material did you scrutinize, and you said I looked for all the people or whatever, checking their credentials again and shit.
I've seen around about thousands videos of Flat Earth, okay, thousands. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay, that's fine. And if there was one that actually had material in it, data sheets, methodologies, etc., did you or did you not look through that one and scrutinize it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so what did you come to? What did you find? What did you scrutinize? And what were your conclusions about it?
Well, listen, the conclusion of many of them is, right, if the distances I am finishing a sentence. Please stop always talking.
You're not answering my question again, dude.
I am answering. You're just doing.
No, you're not, dude. I asked you, okay, what is the conclusion, or what are the conclusions that you've been able to make of the data or material that you actually have scrutinized that does have data, methodology, et cetera, et cetera? I don't need most of them. I don't need your conclusion about most of them, because you've already said that. Most of them don't have the material according to you. I don't care. I'm asking you for that which you have scrutinized that does, which is obviously the minority. Okay, can you answer, please? Can you answer, please?
Oof.
Kai, listen, man. Is it really that hard?
He's short circuited. I think he broke his tent.
Oh my god. You're off muted. You're off muted, dude. I'm waiting for something here.
No, I'm not giving anything. I'm sorry, bro. I'm literally.
All right. Well,
listen, you are not letting me speak. Why would I give something? I cannot say a sentence without getting interrupted. It's literally insane, bro.
Because you're not actually answering my question.
I am answering your question, or I was willing to answer your question, but you're literally interrupting, literally like a child, bro.
I asked you what material did you scrutinize, and you started talking about. Excuse me. I asked you what material did you scrutinize that had data, and you immediately started talking about shit that didn't have data. Like, hello.
I am not even saying they have no data. I never said that. You're not listening what I'm saying. That's the issue, bro. You're not capable of understanding.
Bro, we're literally saying, okay, what color is this white guy's skin?
Yeah,
and you're like, oh, well, there's Africans and there's Filipinos. Oh, and there's other people's skins. Like, no, the little white kid right there. What color is he? You're like, oh, there's a black guy over there, and there's a guy. Like, bro.
Remember, you were asking, what have I done? You were asking that question earlier.
Yes.
I'm going to actually empower everybody that's in this room right now to actually go against what you think would be something that someone's ever done to prove that to themselves that the Earth is a horizontal plane. Everybody right now is going to be empowered. As soon as I'm done, that you're going to realize that everything's against you, like the way you are. So I'm about to tell you, everybody's made a long-distance observation that far exceeds the predictable curvature distance that should be the geometric horizon. Everyone in this room at some point in their life has seen something that has been too far away that the predictable amount of Earth curvature that should obstruct their view would not be there because they do see the thing in the target distance. Everyone in this room right now, globe or flat, doesn't matter who they are, even you, Anon, even you. So you've seen something that far exceeds that. You're asking for what have we done? Well, our lived experience has shown us that the Earth isn't a globe by just recalling a memory of when we've seen something that's too far, exceeding the curvature distance. So that is something we've all done. Every single human that's in this room right now, including you. You've done that yourself.
That sounds like a cool dancer, brother. What are you saying here? Oh my God!
I'm saying that you don't
listen, guys. I'm not providing any real data and experiments, but you basically have already proved it for yourself, guys. You have to understand.
You have to.
Jesus will come back, guys. Jesus will come back. Oh my God!
See, I told you that's how you end this guy. You were ended by your own, like the thing that you wanted was something that everyone has done. Well, check it out, man. Even you have done it, Anon. Even you have done it. You've seen something that has far exceeded the Earth curvature prediction. So the Earth curve should have stopped you from seeing something in the far distance, but it didn't. So therefore, a long distance observation is evidence that the Earth is a horizontal plane and not a globe as you might perceive it as. Yeah. You can call on him, but he's actually on the side of truth, which is our side.
Oh.
So yeah. So I proved to you that not only have I done it, everyone in this room has done that, and you have as well. How do you like that?
20 cups. Would you say that was proof now? I'm just asking for
you. Yes.
No, let him answer that, please.
Not only is that evidence, it's proof that the Earth as a globe cannot be, because we've all seen something that far exceeds the curvature distance that should be obstructing our view. Yes, that is evidence that the Earth is not a globe. Thank you. Do you have any more?
That no one speaks. No, I finish the sentence now. That no one speaks up and says basically what you are saying makes absolute no sense in any kind of reality is insane. So DJ, I have a question for you. Can I speak to you because you banned me all
No, you're not. You're not gonna get away from me, dude. You are not gonna get away from me. So I need a response from you. I need a response. Hold on, 20 cups. I need a response from you to negate what I've said. That you've seen something in the far distance yourself that hasn't been explained by the Earth's curve. You can't, because the Earth curve should be predicted at a specific distance away from your observation, and it wasn't because you saw the thing in the target distance.
What distance would you say? How far should you be able to see something like?
Wait a minute. Don't you believe in concave Earth? Aren't you someone who thinks there should be curvature that's obstructing your view at some point?
I mean, yeah, obviously. So.
Okay, so where is that then? Because we can see far past the idea that you think you could see a curve upwards. We can see far past that. So
it's basically there where the container starts for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you where is that? I mean, where?
I don't know. Do you know where the container starts?
No, we're not talking about a container. We're talking about the idea. We're debating the fact that you can't provide evidence of the thing that you think exists, which is concave Earth, and I can provide evidence that the Earth is horizontal plane, which you can see to as far distance as your eyes or the optic will allow you.
Okay. So you didn't provide any evidence, but you're saying you observed.
That is evidence. The evidence is that your lived experience, the lived experience that you can go out and test for yourself. Everyone can. The test is you going outside. Okay, so put on your shoes. You know, I don't know if you know how to tie them, but perhaps someone can help you. And then go outside and go do a long distance observation and find out for yourself that it far exceeds the curvature distance that should be predicted, that will obstruct your view if it was there, and it's not. So everybody in this room, including you, has done a long distance observation and proved to themselves that the Earth is not curving up or down. Yeah?
That sounds pretty much something crazy would say. I want to be honest, bro.
No, it isn't crazy. How else are we going to test it on? How else are we going to? If you think that's crazy, what test do you think will satisfy you to prove that it's not what you think it is, like curving up or down?
Yeah, I can tell you something. You know, if you would have shown me, shown me a video from specific point to specific point.
No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do videos. Sorry. We're not doing videos.
Obviously, you're not doing.
We're not doing videos. No, we're not doing videos.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
No one. You're not.
We're not doing videos. We're special. All right. Yeah. Listen, we've all done long distance observations, so that's the test. You don't need to watch a video. You can do the method of going outside and verifying this for yourself. So everybody can do the test for themselves, proving to themselves that the Earth isn't what you think it is, curving up or down. Everyone can do this, and it has done this before. Everybody has done this before. So we all have. Everyone's have went outside and seen something that far exceeds the Earth curve measurement. Everybody has. All they need to do is recall. All they need to do is recall when they've done that long distance observation. They'll be like, oh yeah, I saw that building that was 20 miles away, and guess what? The Earth curve would have obstructed my view, but it wasn't there.
Whatever you're saying. So I'm just saying, everyone on the studio works, okay? Your words are very simple to understand. You have no real skills in your words. You know what I mean? So everyone understands logic. It's just not logic what you're saying. It just makes no sense.
It is logical. Doing an observation. I'm gonna have to stop you. Doing an observation and also testing and verifying the Earth curve measurements where they should obstruct your view, and then obviously the Earth is not curving, then you see as far as the eye or the optic will allow. So these words are simple. They're also a test. They're a method in which you can actually debunk me on. If you want to prove me wrong, I want you to show me the numbers where the Earth curve gets in the way and then causes the obstruction. That's upon you, because I'm telling you that you can see as far as your eye or the optic will allow you to. Now, if you're saying I'm wrong, prove me wrong, because I've did this. It's my lived experience, and it's yours, and it's everybody in here's lived experience that we see as far as the eye or the optic will allow.
Okay. We just agree to disagree here, because I don't want to listen a third time.
No, I'm sorry. You're just wrong. Listen, in this case, if you can't prove this information that you can see as far as the eye or the optic, and the Earth curve is not getting in the way, then you're just wrong. Prove me wrong. Show me data that shows that there is a curve that gets in the way. Show me that I'm wrong. Prove it to me right now that you can do that. Let's see what you got. What do you got?
Oh, bro.
Woo! Yeah, what? That's it?
No more?
Yeah. I don't know what to respond to your sentence, bro, because there was a dumb
because I
sentence.
knocked your dick in the dirt, didn't I? Fucking dick's in the dirt now.
You put everyone to dirt, bro. You put yourself into dirt. What are you saying? Everyone understands it in this room, bro.
And now that's what I wanted. I wanted you to have no response because that's all you're just a bunch of hot air. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong that a long distance has curvature that obstructs the viewer in the far distance. Go ahead. No. Prove me wrong. I want you to put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is right now.
You have nothing said which would require proof me wrong because you have not proven anything.
Yes, I have. I've proven that we can see as far as the eye or the optic will allow.
0 cents, bro. 0. There is no connection between reality and what you have said. Our personal observations on this earth, no one of us has actually seen 20 miles in further house. It's not happening. Yes. Secondly, everywhere I look,
you're wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. Yes. Look,
the earth
you are wrong. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to have to stop
no point on earth it's flat. There is hills, mountains everywhere. There is no way that you ever in your fucking city see 20 miles straight, okay? And even if you would see, you would not know if it's like 15 miles, 14 miles, or 20 miles in distance. Your pure eyes, okay, doesn't prove anything. I know it's hard to understand for you. You have the mental
then how can you do anything? Listen, then how can you see your concave Earth? If your eyes don't prove anything, no, Anon, listen to me, dude. If your eyes don't, yeah, that's fine. If your eyes don't prove anything, then how do you know it's concave Earth?
Oh my God, bro! Do you understand?
Yeah, you can't call on him. He's not helping you. You're a liar. So how, if you can't use your eyes, how do you prove the concave Earth if you can't use your eyes?
Yeah, obviously we don't see the concave part. We also don't see the container. Do you see the connection here?
You don't see the concave Earth. Do you see how you're giving up the ghost? You don't see concave. Nobody does. So how do you know it's there? How can you even accept that to be true? Nobody sees a curve downward or upward, dude. You're cooked.
Yeah, and by the way, you can't see more than 20 miles. I've seen a ship 30 miles away with the naked eye, so I don't know what
did you do a recording of it?
Yeah, I got a recording. I tracked. So there's a website called marinetraffic.com where you can track the position of ships. So I know where the ship was. Okay? I watched it for 3.5 hours, sailed to where it was. It was 30 miles away. I could still see it with the naked eye.
Yeah, and did you do any video recordings of it to prove it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, provide it in the side chat, please. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Bro, I've never heard like someone more esoteric than you, Mr. AV. So, DJ, can we speak now or not?
I'm esoteric because I go outside and witness that the Earth isn't a globe or a concave Earth.
Yeah. Because
you're the one saying you can determine a concave Earth without seeing it.
Bro.
Dude, everybody's going to be posting observations that are far exceeding 20 miles. That was easy, dude. And everyone in here knows that there's observations being done.
GIFs on Google Maps screenshots. Okay, congrats, bro. Did you do it personally or did you just search it up on Google Maps? Isn't Google also part of the Illuminati and part of the conspiracy? Why is Google Maps now seemingly proof that the Earth is flat while they're saying the Earth is a globe, bro?
Oh my God, you believe this guy?
Can you believe that you try to convince the world that basically Google tries to makes a perception of this world?
I was talking about every person going outside. Everybody that's in this room right now has did a long distance observation, unbeknownst to them. They weren't testing it though. They've seen things that far exceeded the globe's curvature, and it also exceeds the concave Earth's curvature too. So we got two birds with one stone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that everyone seemingly has proven that the Earth is flat, but the most important question, no one took a camera with them, no one took a picture, no one did data, no one did recordings or anything.
There's millions of pictures of the ocean. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a 21-mile observation in the side chat right now, crystal clear.
Oh, but because you didn't do it.
Yeah, you didn't do it, bro.
Gonna be like,
did you just post a GIF? Are you trusting now on a random GIF from the internet while you're not trusting?
Yeah, it's just a random guy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Null and void.
You want the full video? You want the full video?
It doesn't matter. It's a random guy on the internet.
Dr. John D.
Yeah, dude, he just refuted that one too. Earlier, you weren't. I don't know if you were here or not. He refuted Dr. John. He said he may
dishonest.
There may not be a PhD. he may or may not be a PhD, and he's on YouTube, and you guys trust people on YouTube. That's what he said earlier.
Ask him, guy. This guy was a friend of mine, before I muted him like 7 months ago or whatever. Do you remember how I basically called this community like the Chiffies? Can you remember that? The cult of the Chiff, you know what I mean? Can you speak up and say? Basically, I call this community the GIF. It's longer than you are posting GIFs, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got some pretty good GIFs. I ain't gonna lie, we do.
Okay. Basically, you are the cult of the GIFs, bro. The Lord of the GIF, bro, is the literal the cult leader here.
What's the file format rule? What's your standard for file formats?
If it's not done by you personally, it's not valid. Okay.
Well, I look in the chat. I did this personally. So, yeah, you can shut your pie hole and stick your head right back up your
You
asshole.
are in this channel since years, right? You are a moderator.
Yeah, stick your head right back up your asshole because I just gave you everything you demanded. Now mute yourself and go look at it.
I don't see anything in the side chat from you.
You posted in the right side chat, India?
Probably not.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude. English up.
No. We're in politics.
I feel like if Discord is too complicated, but I'm just.
Shut up, dude.
But that was fun.
Look at that. You just cracked right there. That laugh. You are an incessant troll, my brother. You're a good troll, though. I'll admit it. You're actually you got a good battery on you.
It's fucking low tier. This is awesome. There you go. You want compass heading? I also got from a higher elevation, 100 feet. I also got more photographs. I could dump the whole roll.
I can't use this information because according to him, it's not mine. So
sorry, buddy.
And then on top of that, if I'm, let's see, what else did he say? He's got to have the ability to speak to the person that is the images that we're posting to. Never mind.
Talk to me, baby.
So thanks for providing something. You know what I mean? That's obviously something we have to acknowledge.
Go ahead. Shut your Dorito hole, dude. All you can do now is whisper sweet nothings into Indio's ear. Now, go ahead. He's here.
Okay, so Indio, why do you know there's a lot of ships on the map, basically, right? Why do you know it's a ship?
I watched it from when it was 3 miles away. Or 6 miles away. I watched it for 3.5 hours. I know what ship it is. It was the only tanker out there. There was no other tankers. They're not tankers. Container ship. I'll post a picture of the container ship it was. You see that little screenshot of marine traffic? It tells you the position and the name of the ship. Its heading and its speed. Also a compass heading for the direction. So I've done this before because you guys are the same fucking canned bullshit every time. There's a picture of the ship. Fucking chat again. Jesus Christ.
Things hopping over there in English Hub, Anti-Globalist?
I don't think so.
It was, but no, not anymore.
So there's from 100 feet. Five minutes after I took the previous one. It takes about 5 minutes to walk up that parking garage. They don't have an elevator. Here's a compass heading.
That's how would you post it?
Here's what I was. Fun, 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 fun. You bounce, huh?
Earth to Anon.
Did he bounce?
No, he's here. He's just, he's got that dial up, like, ring of death above his head. Dee-doo, dee-doo, bing, bing. Dee-doo.
Well, the funny thing is, you're like, you can't see 20 miles. Fuck, you can't, dude. I can. I don't know what kind of bifocals you need.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Anon?
Can't see 20 miles. Horse shit, bro. Now, I do have exceptionally good eyesight, especially long distance, but still, the ship was easily visible with a naked eye.
He was saying earlier that you can't trust your eyes.
Fuck, dude. Really?
And he was saying that
you know that. How does he know that? Well, I just want to know how he knows he can't trust his eyes, dude. Right? How would he know that? Did he stick his little wee-wee in the wrong porthole or something?
Well, he was inferring that earlier. He was giving the example of, you can't sense radio waves, but they're there. So therefore, you can't trust your senses because they don't detect everything.
So, like, the sense has to be a universal fucking detector that detects every possible thing? Can it, like, what if it doesn't detect his sophistry? Can we not trust it then, too? It doesn't detect the fucking taste of whipped cream. That's so stupid, bro. If you can't see radar, then fucking they're useless.
You know what's weird is that I even gave him the example. Okay, so, in order for you to interpret the signal transfer, if you're going to, because he works in data or some shit. So he's some sort of like, works in that field. And then I was like, well, if you take away your sight and your sound, your hearing, then how is it possible that you're going to be able to detect signal transfer? And you know what he said? I'll use Braille.
Braille.
And that means that he'd have to use one of his senses, which is touch. You freaking idiot. So you would still try to use his senses to determine whether or not there was signal transfer using Braille. I mean, I was stupid, right? But
like, who's going to make the Braille machine, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a bunch of blind people making Braille machines?
Not local. It's Taco Tuesday, man. So yeah, I'll let him. It was a bit spicy coming in earlier, so.
I heard, I listened to YouTube, I heard, I just knocked your dick in the dirt. And I was like, oh, that's my kind of party.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what happened. Because he was in here saying, well, I want somebody to prove it to me. I was like, all right, cool, bet. Everybody in this room, including your dumbass, has done a long-distance observation that you understand far exceeds the curvature prediction that should be there if it would be obstructing your view. But you don't see that curving upwards in his idea because it's concave or downward, so it doesn't matter. You don't see a curve blocking your view either way. then I'm like, it far exceeds the predicted amount of Earth curve that should be present, that needs to be, if you're going to claim that the Earth is curving up or down. So you don't see that, therefore, the Earth isn't what you think it is, concave or a globe.
He was trying to say he was a concave earther. That's what he saw.
Concave Earth, hollow Earth, and simulation theory. This guy.
Yeah. He's actually none of those things. He's just a run-of-the-mill glober who can't prove the globe. So he runs away into a psychological shelter of absurdity.
Yeah, and that's where I find him, and I want to expose him.
He tried to hide there, and freaking you found him. I know you're under there. I know you're inside this concave Earth.
Get your ass out of here. Yep. Dude, because these are the kinds of conversations that I like to expose people on their mentality and how they try to use logic to then infer that their illogical worldview still stands. I'm like, not on my watch, bro.
We did a takedown of Shiba's. It was painful to listen to. We listened to the whole thing and just did a breakdown of the Shiba Dave Side Summit. Or the Shiba Science Summit. It was freaking, my God, man.
Oh, it did go down? It did go down?
They had part of it last weekend. You knew about that, right?
No, I have not heard anything about Shiba.
Streamed it. Yeah, he streamed it. He streamed it was him, McToon. So check this out, dude. Ended up being him, McToon, some other glober, and Kevin Samuels, who's like a German flat earther. And that was it. And dude, my God. I don't even know if I want to tell you about it, dude, because it's so pathetic. It's worse than what I ever possibly could imagine. Basically, all they did is all three of them spent the entire time just verbally assaulting the flat earther.
That was it?
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, okay, Michael, dude, start poisoning the well, saying, we're not revealing Michael's real last name because he's gotten death threats from flat earthers. Dude, it was so fucking stupid. And they're like, okay, Michael, what do you propose? I think people should be able to look at the sun from anywhere they're at. They can out the window, or we can do experiments with webcams, and we'll make a model to predict the azimuth and elevation angle of the sun. Oh, okay, that sounds fine. Kevin Samuels comes up. He's like, whole presentation of we're gonna fly a fucking Cessna airplane at 3,000 at a set altitude. We have the airports have a device that will measure that gives you the glide slope, which is like a 3-degree angle. When the plane enters the glide slope, right, it's two beams, right? So the beams are separated. And when you get in between the two beams, it indicates that you're in the glide slope. So if you're at a certain elevation and you cross that, as soon as you enter, you get the distance from something called the DME. And that DME will give you the distance. So because the globe height and the flat earth height at 20 nautical miles is significantly different, the flat earth will enter the glide slope at 20 miles and the globe will reach it at 19 miles away. They dude, hyper analyze the shit and then fucking we're like, it's not accurate enough. The specification says it's only 0.6 kilometers. And then then they're like reaming them out. You don't have a citation. And then the other dude comes up with a citation. So check this out, Alpha AB. You're not even going to believe this. He put a paper up on the screen and highlighted a part that said, the specification says that the accuracy is 0.6 kilometers. Meaning it's uncertain within 0.6 kilometers. You know what the paper was about? What? The outline of the paper, which they showed like the screen right before that. Apparently, this dude didn't read the paper because it says we're testing the specification, and we found that the actual measurement is more accurate than the uncertainty of the specification. In fact, and they sat there for fucking an hour and a half based upon this faulty idea that this DME, this distance measuring equipment was uncertain within 0.6 kilometers. They sat there and railed on him for like a fucking hour, dude. Saying, we can't do this test, it's inaccurate, you don't understand science, this is kindergarten level stuff, blah, 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 blah. And then I pull up the paper, and I read it myself, and the very first thing it says, the specification for the equipment, meaning this is how accurate it has to be, the equipment's like way more accurate than that. Want to know how accurate it is? At 126 kilometers away, it's accurate within 40 meters.
Wow.
Yeah. And they're sitting there railing on this dude for fucking an hour at least about
was he
muted and blah blah blah. And the paper they used to show that it wasn't accurate was in direct contradiction to what they were saying, dude. It's crazy, man. I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, I'm still obviously fucking worked up about it because they got away with that shit.
Well, yeah, because it was
like, German, so he doesn't really. It'll probably take him a while to read English, and he had just seen it. But the thing is, I pulled it up. Like, I pulled the paper, and I just start reading it from the beginning. In the very beginning.
Wow, dude.
In the very beginning, it says, we found that the accuracy of the equipment is far greater than the specification. Okay, this is in the first fucking paragraph. A page down. Now, obviously, you have to lay out what the specification is if you're testing the specification. So there's a paragraph that says the specification says it has to be accurate within 0.6 kilometers. And he highlighted that and said, look, these are only accurate within, the specification says it's only accurate within 0.6 kilometers. But the whole paper was about how that specification, though that's what is specified by the FAA, isn't what's actually done, isn't what's actually measured in reality. That was what the paper was about, dude. The paper was about how that was wrong, dude. And they use it as evidence that it's right, dude. It's mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing, bro.
But they had him outnumbered, and they didn't let him, like, was he muted?
Oh, yeah, and insulted him and said a bunch of other shit, dude. Yeah, the name of the paper is Distance Measuring Equipment Accuracy, Performance Today for Future Alternative Position. Now, I'll read it to you. This paper examines DME accuracy starting with its performance today. Accuracy values from several data collection efforts are presented. A top-level examination of range accuracy is done using FAA flight inspection data. The results show that the measured DME ranging accuracy is generally much better than that listed in the current specifications. He highlighted this. Today's DME is specified to provide position accuracy around 0.6 nautical miles. This is seen in the DME overall range accuracy specifications presented in table, and then it gives a table. He said, we can't use that because the specification says this. And that quote is from a paper that showed that the specification isn't what's actually measured in reality. It says the overall accuracy of the system obtained from flight measurements, two sources of data were examined, blah, blah, blah. In all cases, the range uncertainty was within 40 meters. And they tested it out to frickin' something like 250 kilometers. And at 250 kilometers, it was accurate within 90 meters. But they were trying to shit on his test and take his test and say, this is why flat earthers are stupid. He said shit like, flat earthers never haven't done anything that follows the scientific method. And dude, it was crazy the shit he was saying.
That was Shiva's stick. That was his stick.
Yeah. Hey, remember what I told you? He refused to look at any flat Earth tests that were done, so he never even evaluated whether they used the scientific method or not because he refused to look at them. And then he says they never used it. It's bullshit. It's like closing your eyes and saying you can't see something.
How did you come to the 30 miles of distance from the ship to the shore? Because I'm just trying to create some kind of distance measurement on this app you have provided, and I don't know how to do it. So can you tell me?
Okay, I'll tell you. In that little graphic, right, the screenshot, it has the latitude and longitude.
Yeah.
Yeah. 42.30863 degrees and negative 74.6326 degrees.
And how did you do the connection to the shore?
Oh, well, I put a screenshot. Well, I'll give you my coordinates. I posted a screenshot of where I was.
But how do you do the distance between coordinates?
Huh?
How do you do the distance between coordinates? You cannot click it and say calculate distance or whatever.
I mean, how do you do the distance? What you got coordinates? What do you mean?
I don't find it in the app, bro. I just try to click on a ship and click on the shore and find a button which says create distance or whatever, and it's non-existent.
Look, go on Google Maps, take that coordinate, punch it in, it'll put you out at sea. Go to the fucking first pavilion down from the deck at Revere Beach and draw a little line in Google Maps and get the distance.
So, okay. So do you know that there is like ships high as 250 feet in height?
Yeah, this isn't one of them.
Why do you know that?
Anyway, did you read the little graphic, the little calculation of how tall the ship would have to be?
Yeah, 300 feet, but I calculated.
No, not 300 feet higher.
Yeah, I don't know. I just tried.
I don't know. It's like we didn't actually like. So the little input output that says obscured, 425 feet.
Yeah, ChatGPT doesn't count that number, but it doesn't care. 300 feet is still high.
I don't care what ChatGPT comes to, dude.
I mean, it's basically a software on the internet. Like
no, it's not.
Well,
no. Right? So what I posted I'm going to post it again. This has the actual formulas, so you can actually check this. So here's the hidden height. 425.4 feet. There's no ship in the world, you just admitted it, that's 400 feet high.
Yeah. I'm still not sure why your software will be better than ChatGPT, or where's the difference in us understanding it. I'm just saying, why do you know?
Because ChatGPT is a large language model, it's not a calculator.
Hey, Indy, there's another interested party that wants to speak up locally or whatever his name is in here.
Oh, okay.
So, Anon, just...
I didn't say shit.
Yeah, put a sock in it, dude. Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, thanks for providing, brother. I will do the math.
Okay. Cool beans.
So, local, do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to post where I was in the chat again, more specifically.
Okay.
Local, are you there? Hello? Hey, I got this weird thing. I don't know if you guys have it or not. On Anon, for some reason, the mute thing is taken away. I don't know if he's done something to his own profile to get it that way or something.
Yeah, it's because I'm mod on the server, bro. And that's how it is. I know you don't like it, but it is how it is.
I don't know.
Oh, you can't.
Happened.
Yeah,
no, you're fucking not.
You're gonna have to have the ability. I don't know what you've done, but you're gonna have to have the ability to be muted in this room. If you don't, then you're gonna have to be out of this room.
I just muted him.
Does it show up for you? Does it show up for you, the panel?
Yeah, I'll unmute him now. Yeah.
Okay. Let me leave and come back. Maybe it's just a glitch. I'll be right back.
I feel like you have proven. I feel like you. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I feel like you have proven today that your brain is basically a glitch. But
it's removed from me. Like I can't. Like the panel here. Let me just show you what's going on.
The good old technology, guys. The good old technology.
Nah, we're gonna find out what's going on here, and if you're doing some kind of crazy stuff, then you'll probably be removed from the server.
At this moment, I'm masturbating you, brother. I am basically Mossad CIA agent. You know what I mean?
I can mute him. He sounds better this way too. Your voice is so soothing when you're muted.
Yeah. So, like, see what I posted? The image. That's what happens when I click on his name.
Huh. Let me look on my phone.
Yeah, if you're doing something back there with whatever you're doing with Discord, man, I'd say you better stop it before we find out that you are, and you'll never return.
He's in your phone, AV. He's in your phone.
Your phone.
No, it's just what he's doing with whatever he's doing in the background with Discord. It's not.
I probably your community college has some kind of an online class. You know how Discord works and whatever. Maybe you will figure it out, bro. You know.
No, I can pull everybody's name up. Everybody in here right now has.
Probably got to update the app or something because he's
basically because
I got the server mute thing on my app. I
told you again.
Shut up, dude. Your mic sucks, dude. Go fix your mic.
Yeah, I can't mute him.
Discord but he thinks he understands the world. Discord's proprietary software. The world's outside. It's a false equivalent. Shut up. Stop saying stupid shit. God damn it, dude. You guys just say every dumb thing humanly possible.
You have the option to press the block button. There's no need to get heated.
No,
it was heated.
Heated.
You just got here. What do you know?
I just got here and I'm hearing a grown-ass man crash out in VC.
No one's crashing out. This is crashing out?
You stupid Zoomer.
You freaking snowflake, bro. This is crashing out? Oh my god, he raised his voice with an angry tone. He's crashing out. I just pissed myself. I peed a little bit down my leg.
What country are you from? Just curious.
What?
What country are you from? Just curious.
What country am I from?
Yeah.
America.
What's your favorite color?
Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
And?
Yeah, listen.
I'm from America and I grew up in the 80s, okay? That should tell you everything you need to know.
What country are you from? Canada?
And I have to be able to ban you, or else I'm just going to remove this platform. And you're going to make a choice right now. I'm going to give you at least a minute to think about it. If you're doing something in the background where it's not visible for me, everybody else in this room I can click on. I can mute anybody if I want to, except for you. That blank screen comes up. So if you're doing some fuckery, dude, you're never coming back here.
AV, it's because it has you blocked. If you block somebody on here, they can't moderate you. They can't turn you up, turn you down, or anything like that.
No,
so your only option is
really.
Yes, it is how it works.
Shut up, vocal.
That is not how that works.
I'm a mod in multiple rooms. Yes, it is how it works.
I've owned my own servers before. That's not how that works at all.
Yeah, that's not that server.
Alrighty. Well, yeah. Anyway, you just have to ban them. It's their way of basically mute dodging. Mr. Batman does it so nobody can mute or mod him too.
But it's other people can mute him except for me. That's the only other thing that I was going to say.
He doesn't have everybody else blocked.
It's a it's a thing with Discord.
How are you cheating on America when you're speaking American English though?
Oh, I'm sorry.
We ain't speaking your fucking language, are we?
Afghanistan.
Yeah, but we ain't speaking your language right now, are we? Yeah, that's right. Cook.
No, we are quite speaking the same language. We're both speaking English.
No, we're not speaking your language, your native tongue, because your country's not important.
All right. Okay, let me see.
Should I try and block you, AV? Want to try it?
I want to block Neil, just because. No, wait.
Yeah, I server muted you. Hold on. This is what happened. I server muted you, anti-globalist, but then it disappeared. Now I can't unserver mute you. It basically looks like his screen now. Oh, he fucking left.
Oh, he bolted. He got caught, dude.
He got caught.
I'm trashing this dude.
Told you. Eyes of the tiger, see y'all.
Thank you, Tiger. Yeah, I couldn't unmute you, anti-globalist. Thanks, Tiger.
Thanks, brother. Thanks for the info. That solves a couple. That's another dude was doing it. That trans dude, the dude with trans kids or some shit.
So check it out. Now, here's the thing. Anti-globalist, I can't mute you again. Something's going on with that industry. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. I can't unmute. Like, if I muted anti-globalist, and now it's like I can't even server mute him again anymore. Like, now that he's unmuted.
Right, but if I unblock you, hold on a second. So I'll
if he unblocks you, it'll go back to normal.
Oh, that fucking weasel, bro.
Wait,
that guy. So yeah, that's how it works. Check it out. It's something new that I just found out right now. So make everybody
entire time of being in Discord, I never knew that was a thing. Holy shit.
And make sure
so now you're banned because you knew and said it wasn't a thing. So now you're out of here.
You're trying to gaslight. You were trying to gaslight me, bro.
Yeah. Bye bye.
I've owned whole servers.
All right, here's the thing. If you can't mute somebody because you've server muted them before and they blocked you, then you can't unmute them or mute them. So that's what Anon did to me. So he blocked me so that once I server muted him and somebody else unserver mutes him, that I can't mute him anymore. He's like become invisible to me.
Is that a Discord wide glitch or is that just this server?
I'm not sure. Actually, I'm here most of the time.
I'm pretty sure that's a Discord-wide thing, that if you block the moderator, then the moderator isn't able to interact with you in any fashion. So,
yeah, but you can still, if another moderator unblocks them or unmutes them, the moderator who muted them is not able to mute them any longer.
Yeah,
they become immune to the person.
As long as they have you blocked, right?
Yeah, like I said, it's basically you got to make it a rule where everybody knows if they play that little slimy trick, it's banned on site. That's what I do.
Good. Yeah, thanks, Tiger. Man, that was
thanks, brother.
Okay, so because everybody else could mute him and unmute him, he didn't have others blocked. It's those who he has blocked that can't do that. Got it?
Yes, and that's also the same. It's the same thing with Facebook. So, for instance, in my Flat Earth group there'll be assholes who will try to block me, thinking that I won't catch them, but then I can get a report and see who's blocked me, and then I can just kick them from the group.
Why not just enter a server, immediately block every single moderator, and then just
because it looks
then you can't
because it looks like
nobody can do anything. No, because if they try to DM you to check, right, that doesn't think you're fucking because it tells you. They either don't have DMs open or you're blocked. You can't know which one it is.
And the answer to that question is that I'm sure there are trolls that do exactly that.
But I'm sure glad we cleared that up because that would have been weighing on me. Like, why can't I unmute that guy or mute him?
I can make a custom client that just auto blocks all mods every time you enter a new server.
But the thing is, I don't think he wanted to be muted by like me to mute him. Anybody else is fine, but he just has a beef with me, I guess. So he blocks me, so I'm not able to mute him.
Well, and they have to go through manually and block everybody who they have a beef with or they see as like a threat to mute them. So it's usually like a case by case on mods that they see as like gunning after them.
Yep.
AB wouldn't have muted him. You didn't have to mute him at all, did you?
No,
he wasn't really over talking that much. So
no, but I like towards the end, I was gonna try to mute him, and I was like, "What the fuck? How come I can't mute this guy?" And so yeah, I'm glad we kind of went over this glitch, and then people know about it too. So pass the word on, man, to everybody about it.
You know what's the weirdest thing about this server in particular, out of all the Discords I've ever read, that how quickly. The level of dishonesty and lying on this server is just like off the fucking chart, dude. Never like this place is really just degenerate, man. Like seriously, just as an example, the kid that lied to protect him, like it was nothing for him to just tell a lie. Just like, yep, I'll just fucking lie, no problem. It's no big deal. It just amazes me how quickly they'll just tell a lie, like it's nothing. It's very disturbing, quite honestly.
They're hyper-intellectual, pragmatist, utilitarians, and amoral in general. So concepts concept like lying is bad is just an alien idea to them.
It's only bad if you do it and it wasn't for your own advantage.
Well, to them,
it's only bad if you get caught.
Well, to them, what is moral, it is what is good. It's good for them, and immorality is things that are bad for them.
Well, I moral, guess stop them from lying is to make lying bad for them.
Moral, well, I guess.
Well, they can tell it to the judge.
Freaking love our group, man.
Imagine that you enter the pearly gates, you're in front of God, and you have to explain what you did, and you're like, "Yeah, I just did whatever was good for me."
Isn't it heartening to see the shift on the Overton window and how more and more flat earthers there are? I think it's pretty optimism inspiring.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed. And the pushback is getting more and more feeble. I've noticed that.
Indeed. I talked to a lot of people, and I've talked to a lot of people over the years, and it seems like a surprisingly common answer now to find a fellow flat gang.
And I've noticed that with the exception of fake Professor Dave, it seems like the anti-flat earthers all stopped producing 7 months ago. And you'll find one or two things here or there, but their last wave of productions was from 7 months ago. And so I'm wondering what happened 7 months ago. So that would have been like February, I guess. No, I guess April, sorry.
Maybe it's because they're agents or assets that needed to be redirected to other operations.
Or is it that was when the USAID was shut down? Because I don't remember when they were shut down, so their funding dried up.
Perhaps that, or perhaps just the trendiness of wore off and they lost the battle of social attrition.
Hey,
well, we have proof that Matthew Learns is not a government agent. He's here now, and the federal government's shut down, so he's definitely not a government agent.
Yeah, it's pro bono, dude. He does it for free. He doesn't need it.
I will neither confirm nor deny any associations with the federal government.
Which means he'll take their checks.
Good answer.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Public service announcement. Americans are going to get a $2,000 dividend check from the tariffs that have been collected. So you can invest that into crypto, buy the dip, just the saying.
You doing your intelligence test right now?
We're actually getting free money. Yay!
Why the fuck does this drone cost $7,000?
Yeah, exactly that. I don't know, man.
Like when they had the COVID stimulus checks, that they were pricing things exactly at the amount, like on fucking Amazon. Like whatever the amount was, they wouldn't pay your tax or the shipping, but they'd like, oh, the stimulus checks are $1,200. We're gonna sell a bunch of $1,200 TVs. You know what I mean? It's fucking hilarious, bro.
So the day after the first stimulus or stimulation check came in, I went to get an Ethernet cable from Worst Buy, and it took something like 45 minutes of waiting while they just pulled out big ass TV after big ass TV after big ass TV, and I just laughed all the way while mine was clearing into my investment account. But who doesn't like a good old-fashioned inflation prebate?
Yeah, the government's also said they're going to reopen. So, and Trump didn't cave, and so they have to stick to the deal. So I guess what are you going to use your money for, Indio?
He's gonna buy a new parking pass.
Buy a well, I was going to say, Josh is driving a Prius. He could probably upgrade his Prius. You could buy a Geo Metro. Small little hatchback, run around.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the Prius was intentional. I don't think it was like because he didn't have the money for anything else.
Yeah, Yoder's here now, but he said he was going to get a golf club and a Argyle T-shirt for his golfing.
Who's getting the Nikon P1 1100?
Is that about $2,000? That one?
Yeah, that's in the that vicinity.
Let's freaking go. I mean, that's if you don't have to buy diapers or baby milk, And if you do, then it sucks to be you. Just kidding. Relax. Just kidding.
Is this why you had kids when you were young?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Navy, you were talking about the Geo Metro yesterday, and it reminded me of a guy I went to high school with who put a 350 big block engine in a Chevy S10. So that's what we need to do is drop something like a 350 in an old Geo Metro.
Dude, I don't even... That whole Geo Metro would turn with the engine. It'll flip it upside. The torque of the engine.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you
start it up, it'll crank. It'll turn the Geo Metro on its head.
Yeah, it'll just start shaking left and right, and next thing it'll be upside down.
A 350. Are you on a drag race or something? What's going on here?
Yeah, he would also troll around to the tire shops, and he would give them. He would troll around at the tire shops, and he would get, their old used tires of that size, and so he went through tires like you would not believe in that thing. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself in it, frankly.
He bought so many tires, you wouldn't believe it. So many. You sound a bit like Trump there, man. For that. Come on, man. It's Taco Tuesday. I know everybody should be happy on Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. Remembrance Day, bro. For your poppy.
There's a good chance we'll have tacos today, so I'm excited.
Well, what else can you have, dude? It's Taco Tuesday. I mean, now you're gonna have chicken? Come on. Chicken tacos, maybe. I don't know. We're not getting any globe evidence, that's for sure. Hey, Matthew?
I mean, I always say the same thing. I think there is.
Oh, yeah, you got the moon not changing size, but it actually does change size. It does, but it doesn't.
The moon doesn't change size by much.
You modified. Like it.
I think that's what I've always said. I mean, I didn't. I suppose I should have clarified better.
Yeah, you should have. Because you said it doesn't change size. You're actually standing on that one.
Does the moon and the sun change the same angular size?
Uh-oh.
Now that'll be
No.
interesting. You sure?
I haven't measured it myself. But it's like asking, the amount of cubic air you have in a room. Does the amount of cubic air in the room change if you paint the room? The answer is yes, because you painted the room, so the walls are slightly thicker, but nobody's going to notice, right?
Well, here's the thing, right? Well, it is noticeable, and like even in Wolfie's video, it was fun breaking that down and screenshotting when it was at its highest point and its lowest point, and how it changed angular size. But the moon and the sun are also the same angular size, like depending on like if they line up, right? They're about the same angular size. So
you did it too. You said they're the same, and then later you said they're about the same.
I mean, well, I've never measured it. I just know the sun changing angular size shouldn't even be a thing, because at 93 million miles and the size that they give it, it shouldn't be changing size at all.
Right. Throughout the space of a day, it doesn't change very much at all.
But it does. It changes a lot just within 40 minutes.
When you mean a lot, well, how much? Like, what percent are you talking here?
Oh, I don't know. I'll post a screenshot in the side chat just to show you. It's significant. Enough to notice. I mean, to me, that's noticeable.
But those look kind of fuzzy, right?
Yeah, I lined them up together. This is from Wolfie's video. This is Wolfie's evidence of how the sun does not change angular size when you use a solar filter, and I fucking debunked that shit. Thanks, Wolfie. Best flat earther ever.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to understand how heads-up displays work.
Yo. Yeah, who up right now?
Hey, how's it going?
So I'm not on speaker. Yeah, what up? Anyone here?
Yeah, we're here. Welcome. Good morning.
I'm going to work, bro. Good morning, bro.
Are you deaf? People have been speaking to you since you've been saying, hey.
Yeah, why are you so hostile, bro? I couldn't hear.
Turn up your mic.
My mic's up.
Louder.
Turn up your speakers.
Why are you so tight, bro? It's Veterans Day, bro. Chill out.
All that haying and you don't have any questions for the room. You just wanted to say hey repeatedly?
Yeah, bro. I just wanted to say what's up to everybody.
All right. Now, what question you got for the topic?
Let's see. What's a question I can ask? Well, first I should ask. So, are you a flat earther or a fake glober?
How would you tell the difference?
What was that?
How would you tell the difference?
If you told me.
No, because I could tell you I believe in a globe.
I'm just asking for your opinion.
Yeah, I'm a globe earther. All right. What kind of evidence you got that the Earth is flat? Since
yeah, the horizon, it's flat. You don't see the curve. So
yeah, what about it?
Yeah, you don't see a curve.
Flat horizon on my globe.
No, you don't. You have a curved horizon.
No, fool, you don't.
What's your evidence that you don't?
Okay. Neil deGrasse Tyson tells you that at 120-something thousand feet, whenever Felix Baumgartner decided to jump out of his balloon, people were saying, hey, this is the curve of the Earth because look at all the curving horizon line. He's like, no, that's fisheye lensing. Okay. Then he says, at that altitude, you don't see the curve of the Earth. That stuff is flat. So on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, you don't see the curve of the Earth. And you're telling me that when you walk outside, I'm supposed to see a curving horizon line like a McDonald's sign? Like I'm facing north and then a 90 degrees and I'm facing east, and now I got two curving lines and I put them together and there's McDonald's.
Yeah, it's 3D geometry. If you look at the edge of a circle, it looks like a straight line. Hold up a dinner plate up to your eyes and you'll see.
Exactly.
Well, I was curious because I went skydiving one time, and someone brought up a good point, to look out for the curve while you're skydiving, and I didn't see it.
G'day, boys. Well, I got a meme from a flat earther that shows one video from a skydiver that the Earth was concave, the Earth was convex, and it was flat. So which do I believe?
I don't know. I don't really know which one to believe, if it's flat or if it's round. I'm just asking for evidence on both sides, actually.
Right. I've been, ever since I last joined the fucking Flat Earth 24/7, I've been waiting for it to open that back up again. G'day, boys. What's going on?
What's up, bro? How's it going?
Good. Really good. Just got off work. Kick back, relaxing, Wanted to see what's happening.
Bruce.
What's going on?
Hey, so we're asking people that have the evidence that the Earth is a globe to present it. I don't think anybody can.
How do you explain the plane's travel path?
The space was flat.
What'd you say?
How do you explain that a company which goal is to make money choose to make longer path when a plane fly? If you look at the plane path they take.
Man, what the hell are you saying, bro?
I think I kind of get what you're saying. Your English is a little bit broken, but
I've never talked about flat Earth in English, so yeah, my English.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fair.
Whenever you talk about planes flying, you're talking about method of travel. That doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the ground.
Yeah, because if you go from point A to point B and you live in a flat Earth,
if I live in a flat Earth, then when
to go from point A to point B,
they're going to increase altitude and then they're going to fly flat and level for hours.
What?
If an airplane is flying over a flat Earth, then the airplane is going to increase altitude and then fly flat and level for hours.
Why would it do that? What would it did that?
Because it's a horizontal travel. Okay. Airplanes, whenever they increase altitude, they have to pitch the nose up however many degrees for the angle of incline that they want. And then whenever they fly level over the ground, they tip the nose up between 1 to 3 degrees. And they're flying flat and level. And they maintain altitude. And they don't come down and they don't go up. Level. Like if I was to put a leveling stick on a slab of concrete and check and see if the bubble was showing a slope in one direction or another, and it's not because the bubble's in the middle, that means the whole concrete pad is flat. It's level. That's the plane flying over a flat Earth. Level the entire flight.
Yeah, but the long distance routes are best explained on the globe.
No, it doesn't. No, because it has nothing to do with the shape of the ground. It has everything to do with the method of travel.
Yeah, it's in the map. The globe map is the most accurate map.
Say, my plane flying this route means it's a ball. No, the plane flew that route because it's supposed to fly that route.
Okay, so like for
example, it doesn't mean it's a globe. It's the best explanation.
It doesn't matter from New York to Paris. The best explanation is it's flying flat and level because it is.
Well, that's not.
If you want to go from New York to Paris, it will not be a straight line. Why?
No, it's going to be a route that's going to be following a path across the
a great circle route,
the Atlantic Ocean.
And why is that? If
it's not a great circle route, it's following paths that are predetermined and pre-prescribed for the pilots to be flying.
The company
matches exactly the globe map.
The company's goal is to make money.
It matches exactly the route they're supposed to be taking, so that they can stay within rules made by the FAA.
Okay, and what's the goal?
The FAA doesn't control flight in Europe. What are you talking about?
Okay. Because it doesn't matter if I'm talking about NASA or ESA or JAXA. I'm talking about a space agency, right? Yes. So the people who monitor flights across the Atlantic going from the United States to the European countries, it's still fucking controlled, bro. Yes or no? The routes are predetermined. Yes or no? Gear diver. The routes are predetermined. Yes or no?
Yeah, it's like the quickest way to go from point A to point B without any accident.
No, it's because they planned it to be that way. You have to be such
what would be the goal to take a longer route?
Land, so that if you have a failure in flight, you can land at the closest piece of land. That way you don't land out in the middle of the ocean. That's anywhere you fly over the water. You have to be a set distance away from land so that your plane specifically has the ability to make it to land so that you can land, whether on an airstrip or on ground.
On New York, Paris, there is no land whatsoever.
You have Greenland, you have Iceland, you have Canada.
I can't share pictures on the chat. I don't know why.
So this guy's thinking of seeing a plane path plotted out on a Mercator projection, right? Like what Helioskeptic just put in the side chat there, and then he's for some reason assuming that Mercator projection, if that were actually the flat Earth layout, why would it be taking this curved path rather than a straight path? It's a completely malformed argument
Yeah, which is why
So
I
if you,
pointed out.
yeah, no, you're right, Tactical. I'm just pointing out to this guy. Look, just have a look at what Helioskeptic has put in the side chat there. Okay, so that's the same path, right? In the bottom half of that image in the side chat. Okay, that's it plotted out on a different projection. You're just assuming that it's taking a curved path because you've been told the Earth's a globe, or you've seen it plotted out on a Mercator projection. How do you know it's not taking a straight path, or roughly a straight path, or whatever the flight corridor for that particular flight is between point A and point B?
Yeah, that should also be to Matthew as well, because he was talking about Great Circle routes. So he needs to be answering that as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to look this out. The London looks.
Can any of you main? I'm
So I'm curious then. What do you mean by that? I'm curious. I'm confused by that. Like, what do you mean you don't
I am
subscribe
not
to one?
presenting to the world an ideology of the layout of the lands and the continents and where and everything and how the sun works or anything like that. I'm just telling you that the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal.
Yes,
Therefore,
but the thing is
be a
that
globe.
when you believe in certain thing, there has to be evidence. There has to be a way for us to prove it. So how do we do that?
Belief, with belief, there's nothing to prove it because your belief is not actual based on evidence. Is based on a thought, an idea. When you know something, then it's based on evidence.
Huh?
So many people believe in God. Do they have evidence for that?
Yes, they do have evidence for that.
What evidence?
They have historical evidence. Different cultures that have seen, witnessed a physical presence named Jesus who has done miracles that others have not.
Word of mouth.
No, it's historic,
No
just like
evidence.
anything else. So then everything's a lie then. George Washington, all that's a lie. Everything's a lie. Columbus
have to
never
believe
sailed. None of that ever happened, right?
You have to believe those informations because you can't go experience them. Okay, so it's not knowing. You believe what they tell you, accept it as true because you can't actually.
But that's all we
replicate it.
have.
Well,
That's
no,
all we
not
have.
really. No,
Yeah,
you could go. You could go to the surface of water and see it horizontal. That's knowledge.
But you mentioned Jesus, so we're talking about history. That's all we
said
have.
Jesus.
You did. You said God.
God.
Yeah, exactly. That's my version of God. So we have that. It's
so
historical
yes.
evidence.
Again, you have to believe it because you can go validate it.
Well, I can make pasta in front of you. You can believe it or not believe it too. It's the same thing. History is dug up from archaeological digs.
If you're making pasta in front of me, I'm actually watching you, so I'm experiencing.
No, but you still have the choice to not believe it.
I know that you're doing pasta. I don't believe that you're doing pasta.
Yes, but there's no way you can see someone 1,000 years ago making pasta now. So the only thing you have is manuscripts that are dug up from the earth.
What you said?
What do you mean? What? When people in the past.
Over me, so I don't know what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. It must have cut off on my end. But manuscripts get dug up from the earth, from the past, that people have written in that time, which state what had happened, what people have witnessed, and it's corroborated against other manuscripts in other parts of the world, different continents, from religious and non-religious sources, which shows proof that there's a timeline and an action that happened. Yes, there's a pattern. That is proof.
You have a story.
Well, then that's what his story is.
His story. Yes, it's a story.
It's a story.
Evidence. It's not evidence. You either accept it as true or not.
Well, that's true. I agree. You can accept it as truth or not.
So that's believing. That's believing. Something that's knowledge, it's no need to believe in it. It's something that you experience that it's evidence.
Agree. So how do we prove now that the earth is flat, right?
Well, I mean, have you ever seen the surface of water curve somewhere?
From our tiny little eyes in this massive earth, whatever globe or flat that we're living on, how are you going to notice that? So we need to use tools.
No, I mean, you could definitely test those. Those water curves.
Well, look, you could fly from Argentina to Australia, the tip to tip. And if you don't make it to Australia, you got a problem. If you go from Argentina to Australia, the tip to tip, you've got a serious problem if you don't make it to Australia, right? I would assume.
Well, I'm still waiting. What's that going to tell you?
That'll tell you that the Earth isn't round, right?
You still travel through a flat surface over a flat surface.
Not if you go from tip to tip, though. If you go straight down the way that the globe is shaped, and you don't find Australia, you have a problem, right? You'll get to infinite ice that you can't get around, right?
No. So that's what I've been trying to tell you. We're not subscribing to any particular layout of land masses.
Yeah, but how do we create a correct layout, though? That's the thing, though.
You don't.
That doesn't make sense, though. What do you mean you don't? It's out there. It exists.
No maps are accurate. 100%
right,
accurate.
but we should be able to make an accurate map. You understand? You can go out there, sail, make an accurate map.
Well, if that's your endeavor, then good luck.
Hold on.
Yeah, I guess over the past decade or so, all right, there's been people that will have supported that idea that that the Earth is laid out as such with an ice ring surrounding it, represented by the azimuth or equidistant North Pole-centered projection of the globe. Right, they flatten the globe out, and that's what you get if you put North Pole in the center. People are saying, well, that's probably what flat Earth is like, and this is how the sun moves around above it, and the stars and planets, the moon, all that, right? Presenting some sort of cosmological idea that they can't even prove is true. So we've moved away from that. We've realized that's a very fundamentally flawed argument to make because you can't prove it. Right? We're not going to, in doing that, we're just going to discuss the fundamental properties, the nature of matter, surface of water, and the fact that the Earth is experienced, measured, and used as a topographical plane, and then maybe discuss other such factors of nature, such as gas pressure, and what's required for that to exist. The fact that we don't observe, or experience or measure any motion of this thing that we're on, the surface of the Earth. I'm not trying to give you any replacement cosmology. Compare the globe to a particular type of flat Earth model. It's not what we're about here. Sorry. There's other people that will call themselves flat earthers that will want to defend such things, but we're not going to do that here. We could possibly talk about how, maps, how the globe and how they say that the land masses are configured on the globe. To talk about that, how they came to those conclusions. I'm not that well versed on it. My understanding is that from sky observations, celestial object positions in the sky relative to the observer standing on the surface of the Earth. But all that starts with assuming that the Earth is a plane and measuring angles to those things, elevation angles to those things in the sky. Trying to gauge and determine one point on the surface of the Earth relative to another point on the surface of the Earth, with regards to stars like Polaris, right? And converting it into a coordinate system, and then portraying that coordinate system into a particular type of shape or there's other people who can talk about that in more depth than me, if you're interested. And wait till somebody like Indio comes in, or Amy, what's his name, Master Yoda. And there's others. Talk to you about that in more depth.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Anyway, I want to talk with someone in this huge VC.
Hello, go ahead.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. So, I have no idea what I gonna talk about in this VC. Would you give me some suggestions? What kind of topic I would try to start?
Well, the topic is about the shape of the Earth. So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
Shape of the Earth. Oh, it's kind of like it's kind of orange shape. Orange shape. So yeah, I just know it. So what about your?
It's kind of what? Can you repeat that?
Our Earth shape is kind of orange fruit shape.
Orange. Okay, like a ball.
Yeah, like a ball. Yeah. So am I right?
Okay. Well, what is your proof for that?
My proof, like it's so intricate to give you right now, but I will try my best. Like I know, like I don't know, I forgot. Like when I was in high school, I heard that maybe like the scientist whose name is Pythagoras, or I forgot. He tried to research about the Earth shape, and he mentioned that like the Earth shape looked like as orange.
Okay. So you just learned it in school.
I just heard that. Maybe I didn't learn it, but
Okay.
my mom says that like I heard that before.
So, is there any way that you can verify this in reality? So, aside from the textbooks, what can you do to verify what the shape of the Earth is?
Um. Well, you know what? Like I saw the art. It's look like really orange fruit. So I would say that like yeah, the art shape it's orange or a flat.
Yes, but we've established that you learned it or you heard it from somebody else, right? So my question is, what can you do? What can I do to check how is it an orange shape or a ball shape or flat? What can we do?
We can search it on Google and we could we could search it on Google and Google would try to give us the exact answer. Like how does it look like?
So everything you read on Google is correct?
Yeah, Google is correct.
Well, do you believe a man can get pregnant?
No. Why would I believe that?
Well, at one point, Google was saying that a man can get pregnant. Is that true?
Maybe, yeah, because sometimes
a man can get pregnant, maybe.
Not me. Like I saw a lots of men got pregnant, and that's not a fake news. Like that's true.
There's a man that got pregnant.
Bangladesh, I seen one man got pregnant by his brother.
What? Okay. What is where? Show me the article.
To be honest, I think it's like never uploaded. online or social media or Google. So that's why I show you, but couldn't show you.
Okay. So then everything that Google says is correct, regardless of what we know from our experience, nature, science. Regardless of that, what Google tells us is correct. That's your position.
Yeah, maybe. Like I didn't get any kind of, how would I explain that? Like when I try to search something, and when I try to search something, or when I try to know something from Google, and Google gave me Google's answer. So, and I realized that, or I researched that before, like Google was correct.
Okay, so then not everything that Google tells us is correct. Some things are correct. Some things are, maybe we need to do a further research to make sure that it's correct, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so then would you agree with me, at least on this point, that men cannot get pregnant? That's something that all of us here could agree, regardless of what's a flat earther or globe earther. Is that something we can agree?
I'm sorry, like I don't know about this.
Okay, can we agree that men cannot get pregnant? Is that true?
To be honest, I don't think so. Like, no, it's not true.
It's not true. Men can't. So can you get pregnant?
If I fucked by someone, maybe I would get pregnant.
Have you ever taken a biology class?
What?
Have you taken a biology class? Do you know what biology is?
Oh yeah, I know how biology is. Like when I was in high school, I studied about biology. Yeah.
And in biology, did they teach you about anatomy and the difference between men and women, all that? Did they teach you that?
Oh, to be honest, maybe they did that, but I forgot.
Oh, maybe you should go back and review, because if we can't agree on whether or not men can get pregnant, then I don't think there's, at least from my end, I don't know if I can have a conversation with irrational mind like that.
Oh, okay, got you. But I don't know about the biologically is, but I saw that like a man really got pregnant by miracle or practically, I don't know it, but yeah, it's true.
No, it's not true. There's no historically, scientifically, any ickly that you can think of that a man can get pregnant. Okay? And first you need to understand that before you can go into any other topics. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. But I hear Necros. I gotta step out for a few minutes. So Necros, if you want to take over, that would be great.
Yeah, no problem. So I just wanted to add to what she told you, that men can get pregnant. Also, if by any miracle it happened that someone they put a kid inside a man's stomach, they can't give birth because their skeleton, there is the difference between the skeleton of man and the woman. There is a bone that is called IVIS. That bone is different between the man and the woman and in the woman body, you have like a cavity with there is the size of the head of a baby or a fetus that women can give birth. They are built. They are built for that. Men can't because they don't have many things that allows them to get pregnant or give birth. That's why it's impossible.
Oh yeah, I didn't like as I told you that before. Like I was joking, but oh yeah, I got you the point. You mean like to be honest, I have to use some bad words. Like I don't know how would I explain that, but I think the bad words I if I try to use some bad words, might be I would try to explain my like maybe I would try to explain that. So you just say it, like a girl, she has the ass and she could birth by the ass, but in a boy, like she has not, like in a boy he has not that same thing like as a girl, so that's why she could not birth, like that's why he couldn't birth like as a girl. Am I right,
Yeah,
Necros?
yeah, I understand you. Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, but to be honest, like I'm here because like I just want to improve my English. Like my English is not good, like as your and others. So that's why I couldn't speak properly. I'm so sorry about that. Like, might be you feel so bored to talk with me.
No, definitely not. I'm not bored or anything, and your English is not broken or anything. I'm learning English too, so I'm struggling. Me too. So there is no problem. It's just because there is my son with me here, so I'm taking care of my kid too.
Uh, um, I got you. That's good. Is anybody here who wanna talk with us? Guys, if you don't mind, is anybody here like who able to talk with us? Someone called me an idiot. It's okay. It's okay. Lad, if you don't mind, could you unmute yourself? I just want to talk with you. Why not? Can I know the reason? Oh, it's fine. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's fine. Okay, I'll be here, but might be after 15 or 20 minutes later, I'll get out of here because to sleep. But it's okay. You in the gym. Good luck with your gym, okay? With your practice. Jesus Christ and above.
Where did you see that it was a globe?
Okay. Who's this guy? Old dude. If you have questions, I can link info. Okay, so what kind of questions I would ask you, my bro? Are you in here? Oh, where is this guy who just texted me in the side chat? Who? Okay, it's not in here. So Jesus Christ, did you say something to me, bro? I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, where did you see it was a globe from? From TV or school?
The globe?
Yeah, back to Earth shape. Where did you see it?
Okay, I did see it from the, as I just told you, and yeah,
Okay. Do you have any proof of that? Like, can you go outside and measure it?
specifically, I have no any kind of particular proof or something like that, but I do believe that because, you know what, like so many people say that like the earth it's look like a flat or like an orange shape, so I do believe that. Hello, lad. So can we talk right now? Hello, lad. You're not audible. You was what? Okay, I'm still at the gym. It's fine. It's fine. Let your gym finish then till we talk. Inshallah. So, guys, hello. What do you mean it's a ball? I. What do you think, guys? I'm already told you lots of opinion of mine, so I just want to know about your opinion. So tell me why you are not thinking that like the Earth is not like a ball or not like a shape of orange. Hmm. Okay, but why?
What's going on, man?
Bro, you can see the side chat, then you talk.
Oh shit! I just figured I'd jump in because no one else was speaking. But yeah, how's it going, man?
My day is going good, bro, but just really hectic right now with with her gym.
With the what?
With her gym, with her workup or warm up right now. Like she's in gym right now.
Oh, you're at the gym. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What brings you to the room?
As the ledge says, the Earth is measured flat and utilized to flat. Outer space is fake. Okay. So why do you think that?
Because those are the results that we have. People have gone out and tested, and that's what they get. You know what I mean? So there's a stark contrast with the story that we're all told that we live on a giant ball, as you see in the side chat, the image that old dude posted. We're told that we live on that, but when people go out and they take measurements, it doesn't map up with that. So there's a problem. Follow?
Oh yeah, I agree then. Okay, got you, bro. That was a good explanation.
So that's why. Now, if you're aware of stuff that we're not, I mean, by all means, I'm pretty sure most people would like to hear that. But as far as many of us can tell, there's a mismatch, and it leads us to conclude, hey, if it's not curving, then it's flat.
Oh. Okay. Someone already gave a good explanation in the side. As you can recheck it, guys, in the side chat, okay? And he saying that we tested the globe dimensions against the reality, it doesn't fit, okay? Earth measures directly as non-curving, okay? So let me check, okay? Oh. Okay. So Pythagorean, okay?
Yeah.
Theorem.
Wait, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at the picture who just sent in the side chat, bro.
Okay. But do you understand what you now? I don't think anyone's asking you to memorize these numbers or anything, but do you understand the concept?
To be honest, it's pretty difficult to understand. So I have no idea about any kind of measurements, or I don't know. As you know, my English is pretty fucked up, so that's why I cannot understand that.
No problem. Okay, well, let me give you an analogy. Okay, something to think about.
Okay,
Do you know what a Do you know what a basketball is?
Yeah, I know. I know a basketball. Yeah.
Do you know what a ruler is?
Oh yeah, I know. A ruler is. Yeah, I know.
In your mind, okay, picture taking a basketball, putting it on your table, okay? And then take a ruler and put the middle of that ruler up on the top of the basketball.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
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 Yeah.
So you see it's kind of like wobbling around a little bit, right? It's unstable. Like at the middle point of the ruler, it's touching the basketball, but on either sides, there's a gap. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Okay.
Right.
Then.
Right. And what's more interesting about that is you'll see that the gap closer to the middle is very small. But as you go further out on either side, that gap grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this concept applies no matter the size of the basketball. If you have a basketball or a giant ball the size of the earth or whatnot, just depending on the size of the ruler, of course, that same idea applies. That on either side, from a given point, there will be a greater and greater gap between that line or that ruler or whatever and the surface of the ball. Follow?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So what people have done is they've gone out into the world and emulated this. So they didn't take a ruler per se, but they've done stuff like using lasers. You know what a laser is?
Laser.
A laser is it's a very bright light, kind of like a light, like a lightsaber in Star Wars type of thing. Star Wars.
Yeah, laser. I know laser. Okay. Yeah.
A laser, right? So they've taken lasers and gone out to the shoreline over a giant lake, for example. It's very big. And from one side to the other, depending on the size of the lake, there should be a noticeable gap if you shine a laser perfectly straight outwards. Right? So you see the parallel, right? You see the idea between the ruler and the laser. If you take the laser and you shoot it straight out over a certain distance, there should be a larger and larger gap between the laser and the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So when people have done this and measured these distances or these gaps, they don't find that the gap is increasing in the manner that we would expect if we were on a ball of the size that they tell us. For example, okay, that's just one of many. So when people see that, it makes you think, are we on a giant ball at all? Do you understand? You hear where we're coming from?
Yeah, I did understand that.
That's it. That's the idea.
That was a good. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Right.
Well, think about that for a bit. All right. Feel free to ask any questions, whatever. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will have some more material that they can give you. I'm just going to make a coffee, okay? So I'll be back or whatever. I'll be listening. If anyone else wants to follow up on that, please do.
Okay. To be honest, like I have to go and I have to visit another rooms. I have to go. Have a good day.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
What's up, Maja?
Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Yeah, why is that every time I enter this voice chat, everyone is muted? No one's talking.
Because we're waiting for somebody to bring evidence of the globe.
Sorry?
We're waiting for someone to bring evidence for the globe.
Oh.
Do you have evidence for the globe?
No, I'm not interested in this topic.
Why aren't you interested in this topic?
Because it's useless information. Yeah. What's the benefits of knowing the shape of the Earth?
Well, you get to learn more about the place where you live.
Yeah, I can live in it without knowing its shape, and I would be fine.
I'll put you this way. If you owned 100 acres and you never went outside to go explore your 100 acres, what benefits would your 100 acres be to your home?
I think that's a different example.
Well, if you knew the boundaries of your 100 acres, right?
Yeah.
Then you would know what you could do within that 100 acres.
Personally, I think Hello, people. It's like a sphere. We cannot see the flatness because it's too wide. It's too big. So that's why we cannot observe flat.
How big is it?
3,600 kilometers, I think its radius.
6,300 kilometers. Well, I mean, that's fine and dandy. But
if may I ask you, what do you personally think or believe?
why? What do you mean? I know the Earth is flat.
Do you support flat Earth?
They told me when I went to the water that the horizon was 4.5 kilometers away, and I wound up seeing the kilometer behind things that were 10 kilometers away.
Well, I'm so sorry. My English is limited. I cannot understand you, but I don't have enough experience or knowledge to argue in this topic.
Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you this, okay? I'm gonna take you down a little walk. They tell you at 170 centimeters tall that the horizon is 4.5 kilometers away. Now, when I go to the water and I look at something that's 10 kilometers away, I should see the horizon in front of it. It should be blocking some of the thing that's 10 kilometers away. But instead, I see something 10 kilometers away, and then I see the horizon behind the thing that's 10 kilometers away. Now, it's supposed to be 4.5 kilometers away, but it's beyond 10 kilometers. So therefore, the Earth can't be a sphere. And the reason the Earth can't be a sphere is because if the horizon is supposed to be, if the moon is going around the Earth and satellites are going around the Earth, they require the horizon to be 4.5 kilometers away. They need the Earth to be that size to say that those things are where they say they are. But if the Earth is bigger than that, then the entire story is wrong.
Yeah. I regret to inform you that I didn't understand a thing because, as I told you, my English is limited, and I think this topic is complicated.
Earth is not a globe, man.
Sorry.
He said Earth is not a globe. It's not like a globe.
Well, for me, if it was a sphere, that's great. If it was flat, that's great. It's all the same to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
If the
doesn't
Earth is
matter.
too big, if the Earth is too big to see curve, then you know it's flat.
I once watched a video that explaining this. Earth is too wide, so in the level of a human vision, it must be flat because it's too big.
But we see too far.
Sorry.
See too far.
Well, sir, do you have like official, not official, like something I can go back to and learn more, like YouTube, the documentary or something?
Sure, hold on.
I sent him an invite to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Got all the information there.
Yeah, you got an invite there now, and then I'm gonna give you in your DM so you don't lose this. Here, accept my friend request.
Give me a second. Okay.
All right. If you will watch these videos, these are all laser tests.
Mm.
And lasers shoot straight lines. And so they're
So the laser
measuring. If the Earth was curving, then the further away that you are, the higher above your head the laser should be.
Oh, this is a playlist. Okay, I will watch it later, hopefully.
Sure.
You know, like when it comes to this topic, I respect both perspectives. You know.
You could say that, but you're still biased towards the globe, and we know why. But the English language might be a little too difficult. You only know the Earth is a globe because you were taught as a little child. You have no evidence that it's a globe.
You don't have any evidence that it's flat.
Yeah, dude, it's not
Yeah,
curving.
dude, go outside.
If the Earth is not curving, Ron, what is it? Ron. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, the surface of the Earth must be what? Are you scared, Ron?
Did he just jump in here just to say, no, you're wrong, and then leave?
That's all I did. That's all I did. And why are you here, Ron?
He came here to punch a punching bag or something, I guess. I don't know.
Well, we're still waiting on evidence that the Earth is a globe, so we all experience it as flat and motionless.
What's up, Ron? You're not going to grab a mic? I'm not going to sit here and talk to dead air, man.
No, he's scared. He just wants to know how old you are.
Where's the corners of the Earth if the Earth is flat? It's irrelevant, man. Water has to be curving around a ball if the Earth is a ball.
He doesn't want to know the measurement. He only wants to know why you think this, how old you are, corners.
And he's gone.
Yeah, funny how when I point that out, he leaves.
Hey, Majo, you're still hot miking, bub.
Sorry?
Your microphone is open. You've got feedback on your mic.
I will mute it right now.
Yeah, man. If you have any questions, feel free to open your microphone. I appreciate the etiquette, courtesy.
Yo.
What's up, ADTY?
I'm driving, so if my voice is no good, let me know and I'll mute.
You sound good, bro.
I'm only going slow at the moment. When I speed up, it might get worse. Have you guys seen that flat earther called Kyle? Don't know his second name.
It's a negative for me. I haven't heard of a Kyle flat earther.
Goes on streams with his child.
Okay, and?
Super religious. He's just a horrible human being.
So why is he horrible?
It's hard to explain. You have to watch some of his videos.
Well, it's hard to respond to you then. Sorry.
Anyway, live on a globe. So let's start there.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive.
Mind if I ask why? You're positive?
Yeah, I'm going to mute that because I can't hear you very well. I'll go on when I get home.
All right, try again later. Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
You're good.
Thank you.
straight path, or whatever the flight corridor for that particular flight is between point A and point B.
Yeah, that should also be to Matthew as well, because he was talking about great circle routes. So he needs to be answering that as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to this out of the London looks like.
Can any of you main? I'm still like just learning the flat Earth stuff, but any of you main like guys that actually know what the fuck's going on? Can you tell me why some cunts in my DMs telling me that flat earthers are equivalent to Nazis and terrorists? What the fuck's this going on about? The fuck?
Yeah, people are so butthurt that we're telling people the Earth's not a globe, right? Because it's like a religion to some people. They feel the need to get into people's DMs and try to steer them away from our channel. It's crazy, isn't it?
I can't say, any words that I'd like to, but this guy's a bit of a spastic. Why is he... I'm just going to fucking block him. What the fuck? What a fucking weirdo.
Hello, I have a question. Not a doubter of the flat Earth theory, just, someone who's trying to be open to new ideas here. If there's a dome over the flat Earth, then wouldn't, in some cases, planes run into them?
If you don't let the balloon touch the ground, does the balloon touch the ground?
I'm sorry, I'm confused on your proposal there.
Well, you're saying that airplanes, if they're flying, then they should be hitting something in the sky. Well, if you have a balloon and you're playing with your friends in your house and you have a floor and you guys are playing keep away and you don't let the balloon touch the ground, does that mean the floor doesn't exist?
No, I'm just saying I feel like we would have a lot of plane crashes into the glass dome.
Or then you must have an assumption that it's completely, really, really low, right?
Well,
you're also making the question that it's a dome, right? Because it could be any other shape.
Well, at some point it has to touch the ground to keep us encapsulated.
Well, yeah, if nobody's crashing into it, then it's not touching the ground where we're at.
But if no one's crashing into it, then is it really there?
If you never go to France, does that mean France ain't there?
No, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'm
if I never clap, do I ever have hands?
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wait. I'm sorry. All right. I'm just saying. At some point, to keep us encapsulated into inside the dome, that means that it has to touch the ground. So that means that at some point, we would run into it if we just kept going straight.
Yeah, but if you don't live near that location, then you'll never touch it, right? If I don't ever let my dog walk near the wall in my house, it will never go near the wall.
But I'm just saying, at some point, there's a dome that you're gonna run into if you just keep flying straight.
Yeah, well, nobody ever just goes and flies straight perpetually.
Why not?
So, because we have methods of travel. Again,
I know. But if we want to debunk any type of false round Earth theory, then that's really what we got to do. We got to run into we got to go and we got to find the wall, and then we got to get someone who's righteous enough to run into it to prove that it's there.
Why do I get this feeling it might be trolling? Deep feeling.
No, I'm just trying to be open to different questions in this Discord server.
Captain Droid, Tactical Droid, sorry, I sent you a picture in private message. Is it the correct representation of the map if it was to be flat?
Maps are reification fallacy. You're saying that this is the way it is because I have a representation.
It's like a flat Earth map. Can you send it in the chat? I can send picture in the chat. I want to know which representation of the...
there. I am about
Or
to
you agree?
see the thing that you sent me. Listen to the words that I'm saying.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, regardless, because a map is a reification fallacy. You're asserting that this is the orientation of the land when you've never seen the whole God's eye view of it. Right?
Like I just need like a representation of the
That
world
is a map.
as you
Yes.
view it.
That is an azimuthal equidistant projection. That does not mean that it is the map of the world, because Globers assert that it's true. If you want to debunk the azimuthal equidistant projection, then you're going to be debunking the globe also.
I just want to know, how do you place country on Earth?
I don't know how the countries are placed on Earth. I know that we have methods in order to travel to them. And if you don't follow those methods, then you won't get to the locations that you're desiring to go to.
Okay, well, you just made me. That's what you having described. That just made me realize another question. How do we know the world maps are exactly accurate? Like, at least not in terms of obviously it being a globe or not, whatever.
Map or not really accurate.
But in the terms of like how the continents are shaped.
The size of the world map is not really correct. Like, for example, Australia, it's much bigger than it is represented on maps.
Is it? Really? That's news to me. Huh.
From what I know. Wait, I'll check.
Yeah.
There's countless amounts of different map projections. They're based off they originated from the celestial sphere. Okay, and then that was inverted into a terrestrial sphere, and then they project that out into countless different projections that have different uses. If you have a look at the main one that people use, it's like the Mercator projection, the big rectangle, and then you'll notice that all the continents are the wrong sizes on it, right? Like Russia is giant and Greenland is giant, but in fact, and Africa's tiny. And, you know, that's all like the wrong size. Then you've got all sorts of different projections that have all sorts of different issues because they're stretching out basically a particular coordinate system onto a flat surface, right? So all maps are going to have errors.
Yeah.
But they originated from the celestial sphere, not from actually a physical globe Earth, right? That's never been measured at all.
Mm. Huh. Fuck. So in that regard, then I assume there's no particular map you can actually look at without it being in some way, shape, or form wrong. Yeah. In that regard, I assume, anyways. Hmm. Oh. Anyway, boys, just came to, it's fucking midnight for me, and I've got to get ready for bed. Just came to see what's going on. But you boys have a good one.
You too, man. Good to see you. Catch you next time.
Yeah.
Thanks for dropping by, Bruce.
They see you later, Bruce.
Stopping by, Bruce.
Did I just hear an echo? All right, who else we got in here?
Well, if the Earth's round, then why can't humans fly?
What? What?
Well, like, since it's round, they should be able to fly, no?
There is gravity.
Yeah, but like it's a circle, so you could like walk upside down on it.
No, because the goal of gravity is like to attract you to the center, and if the Earth is round,
Yes,
then the center attracts you to it.
How? Yeah, it should just be flat because then
No, he's not speaking for
you'd
us.
be living
Hold on.
upside down.
You're engaging somebody who's not a part of the room here, like what we do. So he's giving you answers, and you're responding to him like he's a flat earther. He's not. All right. So when he said gravity, both of you, what do you think gravity is?
A force.
Okay. What do you say, IPH? YZ?
Yeah, it's a force, like that big object, bigger object. Yeah, not object, but you know, attracts smaller things.
So scientific.
Okay. Well,
Can I
all right,
pause you
but-
right there real quick?
yeah, what are you going to add something to what you said?
Well,
or-
because gravity is technically the force of attraction between any two objects with mass. Its strength is depending on the masses and the distance between those masses.
A much better explanation than mine.
Well, I just want scientific validation if you think that's a certain principle of science.
Well, I think the moon landing is also fake.
What?
I think the moon landing is also fake.
No, I know, but in this regard, do you think gravity has been established by the scientific community? Yeah.
Who says
it's an established fact? Well, not you, IPH. I'm asking, what's his name? Otto whatever.
Otto Everglade.
Yeah. Do you think that gravity has been an established scientific fact?
No. You can't see it or feel it.
That's not.
You can't feel it.
That's not what I was asking, bro. I'm asking if it's a scientific established fact.
Well,
within academia,
everything on the internet. So.
Oh, for God's sakes! All right, so you wouldn't have a one way or another to talk about it. At least IPH.
Well, I just think whatever my opinion is, I'm correct with.
Well, then that's not a good way to be thinking logically. Right, he just left. All right, so IPHYZ. You said it's
you
what?
can call me IFIZ. Yeah,
IFIZ.
F. Yeah.
IFIZ. Okay. You said it's well, I mean, we're getting pulled to the center. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, what's the scientific validation for that?
You can, you know that, for example, if so it's two elements that attract each other. So, mountain attract small rocks, and
oh yeah,
that people use that to.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, wait. Whoa. Oh yeah, hold on. I want to know, dude, who's done this, man? I want to see that test. You got a test that shows me that rocks are attracted to a mountain?
Yeah, wait a sec. I need to find it.
Oh, this is gonna be good. And I thought I was gonna have a boring Taco Tuesday. Yeah, put it in the text chat. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Necros would too.
Now mountains act like a CRT TV. When you walk next to a CRT TV, you feel the hair in your hands being attracted because it is an attraction. Now you will feel the same thing with the mountain. I never felt that.
Well, maybe you weren't close enough, Necros. You ever thought of that? All right.
Wait a second.
I do want to see the evidence
because the source is in French, so it was a YouTuber who talked about that, and so it's in French. I need to find the source in English for you.
Go ahead. Oui. I don't know what that I just said, but go ahead.
Icebergs won't be able to drift away from the mountain from where they fall off.
Now, I got to see this, Necros. I really do. It's Taco Tuesday, and something's gotta. Yeah. Who else is feeling that they're gonna see rocks being attracted to mountains? I know you guys are waiting for that, huh? Some French guy just proved that, so.
Yeah, is that why we don't have rock slides in this Earth? We don't have rock slides because the rocks are still attracted to the mountain. They won't leave the mountain.
Duh.
You know, wee and como talibou and shit. That's what I think about it all.
Okay. We got Magic Mountain over here. Did you say there you go? There who go?
No, I said, did IPFIS give up? Is that it?
No, I just don't find the source in English. I know the name of the guy who did it. Like, you can go check.
Well, no. Post whatever you got. Now, we got translators. We'll translate it ourselves.
Okay.
Maybe you can actually post it and then interpret it for us so we can know what you mean or what it means.
Wait a sec.
Plumb bobs are not 90 degree next to mountains.
Oh, wait. It was from this video, and I'm gonna check the sources.
I saw that Wikipedia article there for a second.
Yeah, it was the first one who calculated the weight of the Earth using this technique.
Yeah, he's trying to prove the Earth being a globe too, and I was skimming through it. Right? Isn't that what he's doing? IPIS?
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat?
He's trying to prove that the Earth is a globe also, like in the whole video?
It's like, yeah, it's like it proves the gravity, and there can be gravity in a flat Earth, like you refuted gravity earlier, right? You said that gravity wasn't real.
I don't think I said that, but just present what you have, Al-Dali.
Yeah, there is nothing in the video. I just watched the video.
Did you read the source, like the article?
I just watched the video that you sent about the pendulum
Yeah.
next to the mountain, but it just repeats the same story. There is no tests or anything that have been done in that video that shows that the pendulum was attracted to the mountain and there was a deviation from the 90 degree. Not pendulum, plumb bob. So I'll just repeat the story.
So, Clipcord, let me see if I understand this here. What we're going to do, we're going to guess the size of a mountain. We're going to guess the weight of a mountain. And then we're going to, from that, guess the size of the Earth, guess a few other things. And from those guesses, then we're going to put together another guess as to what we're going to guess the weight of the Earth is.
Yeah.
Am I missing anything from that?
No, but yeah, technically, yeah, you're right about that. It's not a proof if you don't believe in the fact that the Earth doesn't have weights because it's flat. So the flat Earth is lighter than the globe Earth, right? So technically, it's not a proof if you're right about that.
You just made a positive claim there. You said the flat Earth is lighter than a globe Earth. So that's a positive claim you just made there, my friend. How would you?
Yeah, that's why that's what I assume. Like for you, the flat Earth is the same weight as the tanned round Earth, like globe.
You know how we think, brother. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, no doubt. How would you prove that?
Don't let it go on any longer. He needs addressed, right? We don't imagine the thing that he's trying to debunk in his video. That is not our claim, and we're not going to defend it. I'm going to make fun of it, and it's going to confuse you.
Okay.
We don't disc in outer space. We don't think that it's the third disc from the sun. It's not our claim.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, for me it was like everything in his video was logical because everything I agree with the fact that the Earth is a globe and that we're in the solar system and everything. But if you don't think that's true, then all the arguments are invalid.
Yeah, the arguments that he's making against flat Earth are invalid because that's not our claim.
Yeah. I've never seen that in that angle because, yeah, for me it was logical, but I understand your point.
So basically, we're going to ask you to take every claim that was ever made about the globe and compare it to reality. We're not going to give you another model. We're not going to give you another example. We're not going to give you an illustration of what we think, because what we think is compare the globe claims to outside reality. If it matches, then leave it. If it doesn't match, then toss it, right? Gravity. Okay, things go down. I pick up a pin, I let it go, it falls down. Cool. I can understand that, right? But the claim that it goes to the center of mass because it's either outdated mass attraction to other masses or bending and warping of the fabric of space-time, I don't get down with that, right? The thing that I'm going to say is nobody knows what the cause of gravity. The reason the pen falls when I let it go, nobody knows why. We just know that it does. Period. There's no experiment that can be done because nobody knows the cause. So any claim that's going to be made for the cause of gravity is going to be a philosophical claim. It's not going to be a scientific claim because there was no testable, repeatable cause making the effect. scientific method test done to verify. Does that make sense? So whenever they say the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, then we should be able to see an arc drop of circumference away from our location in all directions. That way we can identify an angle to the center to make a radius value.
Okay, and can I can't paste picture, but I have this short video and I would like you to explain me your point about this video, okay? It's like 50 seconds.
So that video comes from the Netflix clip where Jaron decided to make 2 postal boards and try to shine a flashlight through them.
Yeah. And what's your take on that?
Jaron is a fucking retard. And the people who participated in that video did not have the rights to make any kind of adjustments in the editing.
Okay, and did you try this experiment
hang
yourself?
on. I'm not done. I'm about to lose signal. So the people who directed or made the editing of the videos purposely misled that video. Now, Jaron was supposed to have a laser, but he broke it. And whenever he shined a flashlight through the holes, he didn't see it on the other side. But when you pick it up above the poster boards, you see the flashlight. Now, how is it that several inches is the cause of the Earth being curved and not due to the light diffracting through the holes and not being able to be visible because the light's dispersing?
Okay. So if he had used a laser,
I don't know.
Differently.
He also claimed that whenever he was with his boys, he also claimed that, well, when I went there during the daytime, I didn't have a line of sight to begin with. And then Bob was like, why didn't you make a mock-up before going and do the test? I don't know. So there's a bunch of problems with that. If you want to do it, go ahead, fine, but it's not going to prove the shape of the ground.
Why is that? Because there is people calculated the circumference.
Yeah, you assume the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, but like if you do that on a flat Earth, like just how do you explain the fact that if I go on a plane and like the light doesn't go all the way from one point of the Earth to the other side of the Earth, like it doesn't go, like it's not a straight line, because if you go on a plane large enough to test that, you'll see. Did you ever try that experiment?
People have made many laser tests, and we have a laundry list of them if you would like to review them.
Okay. Do you have like a video of this test?
Yes.
Of one test with a laser.
1 second. Unless somebody beats me to the point. I'm looking for the lasers channel on the server. One. Two. 3, and here's 4. All right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. The first 2 are done by regular people. The third one is done by a group of engineers who made their whole platform for the laser to make sure it's level and they can make their minute corrections. And the fourth one was done by a couple of guys in Canada who went to the longest set of flat railroad tracks in Canada, pointed the laser out, and was watching the laser at up to, I think, 10 miles, as they were far enough away, but they couldn't keep going. And I don't remember why. I think it was like too late for them to do it, too late in the evening to keep going, so they just stopped.
They had an irrefutable proof, and it was just too late. They should have gone the next day.
I mean, they could have kept going and done it again the next day, but I don't know if there's another video that they posted for them saying, yeah, we can probably come back and finish this later. But they got up to 10 miles with a laser, and they were still able to see it over land. And the other ones are done over water, which is going to have a flat surface on a sphere because gravity, according to the claim, is going to hold the surface of water flat across the sphere. So if you wanted to identify the curve of the Earth, over water would be the prime location.
Wait a sec. I see your video. But like everything you sent is there is nothing like the experiment I sent you. It's like everything is in plain sight.
Dude, the one that you sent, right? It's out of a mockumentary that's meant to tease flat Earth called Behind the Curve. All it shows is a few cartoons with incorrect math, and some close-ups of the guy's face, and a guy cutting some holes out of some cardboard or foam. That's junk. Yeah. It doesn't even show the setup of the test or anything. We're showing you laser tests, right? One of them, right? It's a team of field engineers. Okay, it's an hour-long video, and it has a 180-page PDF document, right, that goes over all of the technical specifications of the 17 different observations that they did, right? You're showing, like, some cartoons that have incorrect math and some dude carving out some cardboard cutouts and some close-ups of the guy's face.
Curved out? You know why they curved out?
What?
Why did they cut holes in the
They don't even show you the test. They don't even show you the test at all. It's 52 seconds. It's a 52-second clip.
Test to prove that you can see the light.
He's not okay, dude. What he's saying though is that that's not sufficient evidence or data that you can actually make a determination. So what they did there in that video that you want to present is not something that we're going to draw a conclusion from. So Tactical Droid was showing you something that you can determine based on data that's sufficient. That's why he's showing you that. So we can throw away the thing that you're trying to show because we can throw it in the bin because it's not going to, like Anti-Globalist said, it's not going to give you enough data. There's not enough there to go by. So you need to stop talking about it because it's irrelevant now. So now let's look at the data that Tactical Droid is presenting to you. How about that?
Yeah, I tried to watch the video. Like everything is in plain sight. Like
It looks like Ollie has some beef that he's got to get off of his chest about flat Earth. Go ahead and open up your mic, Ollie.
Was that other guy looking at the information?
Yeah, I'm watching the video. Yeah, I'm watching the video.
Okay.
Like everything, like I said, everything is in plain sight. So technically, yeah, you can see the laser from a distance because like it's not a controlled environment, you know. That's why they did what they did in the video. I said, even though you refuted it.
Okay.
The video, it's like it's because the globe has a circumference, and with the small holes, you can control exactly what you see, you know.
Oh my God!
I'm watching the video. It just shows that you see a light in distance.
Oh my God, dude! It shows that there's hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature missing, right? And zero curvature is detected. Okay, so if you line up a laser beam horizontally and you shoot it out over a large body of water, if the Earth's a globe, it should curve away from you. Okay, so over 40 kilometers, which that test was done, there should be many hundreds of feet of curvature over that distance. Okay, so if the laser is shooting out horizontally, the person at point B, okay, should see the laser would be hundreds and hundreds of feet up in the air, but the laser's hitting the target as if there's zero curvature.
Okay, so technically, I'm in France. If I go on like the west coast, and you go on the east coast of the United States, you can point a light laser at me, and I will see it, right?
No, probably not.
Why?
Because lasers don't go that far. You've got the air absorbing the light. You've got the light diverging out as it travels. You've got obstructions.
The Earth is round.
Yeah, but we could do that.
Really silly thing to say. No. You don't need to do it over that distance. You can just do it over 10 miles, okay, or 20 miles.
10 miles is nothing compared to the size.
Really, how much curvature do you think there would be over 10 miles?
I don't know the.
Take a guess. How many feet of curvature do you think there would be over 10 miles?
It doesn't change a lot of things in my life to know the size of
just take a guess, like a few inches or 20 feet. How much do you think?
I have no ideas.
Yeah, so 66 feet.
67 feet.
Wait,
yeah.
I need like you say 66?
Yeah, so over 10 miles you would have 66.7 feet of curvature on the globe. Okay, so if you set up a laser, for example, at a certain height, it shouldn't be able to hit a target at that same height on the other side, right? If the laser was, say, 5 foot above the surface, it would be obstructed by the Earth curvature.
Only if it's not traveling through a medium, though.
If it's traveling through a medium, it doesn't mean that it's going to travel around perfectly with the curvature of the Earth, Josh. You don't know anything about this.
You know that the Earth is not a perfect globe, and that on that small of a distance, you cannot really, like in plain sight, you can't really observe. That's why they.
You don't seem to be able to comprehend what 66 feet is.
I have
hold on. Let's. Hold on. IPIZ. Let me tell you the contradiction you just said. You said you can't really notice at that distance, but you could notice it when Jaren was doing it, couldn't you? Remember Jaren? You can notice it there, but you can't notice it over 10 freaking miles, bro. So, okay, you're speaking out two sides of your mouth. You're speaking out two sides of your mouth right now. On the one hand, you say you can notice it. On the other hand, you can't notice it. Well, so pick a lane, dude. Can you notice it or not?
Yeah, I said in a controlled environment, like they
It's
did.
not controlled. They were outside. They were outside. In both scenarios,
Yeah,
they're
but that's why
outside.
they cut in holes.
It's not like the idea that you think that there's like in a laboratory that you don't need to. All you need is a methodology and how to do it. That's it.
Yeah,
and to test that method. Yeah, both people were trying to do that, right? With Jaren, they were trying to attempt to do something, yet there's no information to back up exactly what it was with the distance and all that stuff. So you don't have the data to support that for you to give an answer. So on this other hand, they do. They got the PDF that you can look at and follow their every step. So the problem you're having, though, is you're just biased towards the globe and you don't want somebody to prove it to you that it's not a globe. You're just upset. That's all you are. 10 miles is good enough. It's a good sample set on this earth to actually determine if it's actually conforming to the curve or it's not. Yeah?
I don't agree because, like, in their test, it was literally in plain sight. Yes, I can see the lights. It's like just all.
All right, then. Yeah, so what does that tell you? The earth's curve's not getting in the way.
So in that case, why couldn't I point a laser at the UK from France and someone sees the laser in the UK?
Yeah, do you know how lasers work? First of all, do you know how far their distance of the beam propagates over what area that it's going to travel over? Do you know about beam propagation? Yes or no?
I don't know in details, but I know the fact
so then
that...
how do you... No, there's no facts. If you don't know that, then you can't bring me any other facts, because beam propagation is something you need to understand if you're going to make a case for this is how lasers are going to work. If you don't know how you... Listen, if you can't tell me how beam propagation operates over the surface of the earth, then you can't tell me how lasers are going to operate on this imaginary hypothetical that you're about to tell me about. Got it?
Yeah. AV spicy.
I got your point, but like...
No. Then, yeah, I want it to stick, dude. It needs to stick. If you cannot talk about how beam propagation works over the surface of the earth, you need to just close your mouth and do research.
Okay, Doc, can you explain to me? Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, it just depends on what laser they were using. So you have to talk about what specifically the device that they were using. Did you go check the PDF out? Go look at the PDF right now and come back and tell me what type of laser they were using. Go do that. I'm going to start putting you on doing some homework, because it sounds like you're just shooting off at the mouth without even knowing what you're saying. That's what everybody does in here, man. They do research on this.
Just before I go look at that, I will look at the videos and everything. I just
the PDF.
Where is the PDF? Maybe I don't see any PDF.
Anti-globalist, did you?
It's not there. I'll get it for him.
Yeah, hold on. Just hold on. So before you leave, take the PDF with you, yeah?
Yeah. And what's the goal of all this conspiracy? Like, what's the goal of...
No. You can't call it a conspiracy. All you're going to do is...
What's the goal of this conspiracy? To make a think that the Earth is a globe?
No, listen. It's misinformation. That's all it is.
Okay, but what's the goal of propagating, of saying that?
Yeah, so let's put it this way. What's the goal in telling everybody that Santa Claus exists? What's that goal? If he doesn't really exist, why are people propagating the mythos of Santa Claus? What's the purpose?
Not everybody does it.
Yeah, why would they lie about Santa?
It's not like every adult know that Santa is...
Is Santa
not true?
A true thing,
like,
or it's
only
false?
Kids and only some
I know
kids.
that, but why would they lie? Why would parents lie about Santa?
To make some, to create some hopes in their children.
Okay.
For example,
you're reasonable at least. You can think of a reason why, right? So if you're saying give the children hope or whatever, it doesn't make them happy. It doesn't matter, right? Whatever information you can put to that, you're going to give it a reason. Now, if somebody's telling you that the Earth is a globe and it's not a globe, what could you think about somebody, considering the Earth being a globe? What would they, if it's not a globe, what do you think would happen? Like,
what would happen?
Yeah, if you don't think that the Earth is a globe, and you can travel to all planets that they told you can travel to, like Mars and the Moon or whatever, what's going to happen then?
We can't travel to, like, as a human, we can send some things on the planet.
Yeah, I know you think that. I know you think that. But what I'm saying is, what if that whole paradigm wasn't true at all? What if it was not true? What would make you, how would you perceive the world around you if all of that was not true?
If the Earth was flat, how would I
Yeah. Yeah. What would happen to your mind?
Wouldn't change
your mind.
a lot of things.
Yeah, really. So you would still think that you live on an infinite galaxy that's expanding outward, and we got black holes. You would still think all that stuff?
These things doesn't impact me in my everyday life. Like, it doesn't change how I live my life. Like, I don't hope that the black hole will swallow the Earth. Like, it doesn't change anything about how I live my life.
Okay, so you live your life however you live your life. But is the information true or false?
Yeah. I would live my life the same.
Yeah, what? How do you know that? Are you going to be looking up at the night sky and wondering if we're going to travel away from this dying planet? Or what happens if we're overpopulated and there's too many people on this Earth, we're overcrowding? You don't think that we need to stop, all the littering and people being overcrowded? None of that's going to affect you, huh? You're not going to try to not have children because the world's becoming too overpopulated? It's not going to affect you in any way? It has direct consequences, sir, for you to think that the Earth is a globe and it's a dying planet.
Okay, and why?
Direct consequences.
Aristotle thought that the Earth was round. Like, everyone thought that the Earth was round. Like, they hadn't the same environment as us. Like, for us, you can see the globe as something that you can escape. Whereas if it's a flat Earth, you can't escape, right? But why
doesn't
all the previous people who thought that the Earth was a globe, that they hadn't to find an escape? Do you see what I mean or not?
Yeah, so on the one hand, you have a paradigm, the Earth's a globe, and you can leave the planet, the surface of the Earth, and travel to another planet and all that kind of stuff. But because it's not that anymore, then you don't have to think about space travel. You don't have to worry about killer asteroids. You don't have to worry about overpopulating the planet because it's going to die if you crowd it. There's too much people. You don't have to think about limited resources. You don't have to think about the climate's going to be decimated because people live on it. Like, all that stuff are just made up stories so that you can believe narratives, and you're held in fear constantly about all these things. So it directly affects how you live your life. That's a bunch of lies that people come in here and say, it doesn't affect me one way or the other.
And why does lie exist? Why these lies exist?
Okay, think about it like this. Why does think about it like this? Yeah. Why does Santa Claus exist for thousands of years? Why does that whole thing about his mythos exist? Why? Why Santa Claus? If he's not a real person, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing.
The Earth is a globe.
It's exactly the same thing. You know what?
Out of their way to prove that Santa Claus exists.
Yeah. So people have this idea or belief in Santa Claus, right? And so people are going to continue the myth that Santa Claus is a real person that travels around the world and gives you gifts and all kinds of stuff. But people still believe it. And not only do they believe it, they celebrate it. They have Christmas trees and they, put out milk and cookies for Santa. There's a bunch of things people do But why would they do it? If Santa Claus isn't real, why the lie? Why would they lie? Why?
Who put the cookies? Who put the cookies?
Yeah, who knows? We don't know. Why would they lie? That's the question I wanted you to answer. Answer the Ifis, answer the question. Why would they lie?
I told you to give hope to children. I can say for my experience.
How do you know that? How do you know that for sure? How do you know that for sure?
That's what it gave me. But like I don't want to
wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. Ifis. Yeah, you believed it and it gave you hope, or whatever you want to claim to say it happened to you. But how do you know that everybody else is experiencing what you are experiencing? What is it lying to somebody hurt their mind as a child? Because you lied to them about Santa Claus. Later on, they found out it wasn't real, and now they're upset about it. Maybe they were upset for a little bit because they're kids, right? But why would people lie? Why? If they know they're going to hurt their kids at some point and then tell them the truth that he doesn't exist, why would they do it? Why would they lie, Ifis? Why would they continue this mythos of Santa Claus if he doesn't really exist, and they know that in the future their children are going to be hurt because they're going to find out he doesn't exist? And that does happen, by the way. Their children do cry when they find out that Santa Claus doesn't really exist. Millions of children experience that feeling of being hurt because they find out Santa Claus does not exist.
I witnessed that firsthand. My brother dropped the bomb on all the kids one Christmas, and I don't know, he was just having an attitude. He was drinking, and he was like, "Santa's not real. Just get over it." And like all the kids in the house start bawling their freaking eyes out. It was absolute chaos on Christmas Day.
Yeah, and this is what happens to the Globers in here. When we tell them they don't live on a globe, they do the exact same thing. They bawl their eyes out because they find out that the thing that they thought existed doesn't exist.
Yeah, but why? Like my question is that when your parents told you that Santa Claus exists, like they told you that Santa Claus existed, okay? Like, they didn't out of their way to prove to you that Santa Claus exists and that they put money in it. They didn't did everything in their power to make you believe that, right? They told you that you were a kid, so you said, "Oh, okay." It explains something. It doesn't explain something. I don't care. But like you were okay, and then they told you it doesn't exist.
Yeah, my personal experience.
Why would millions of people be in the secret to go out of their way to prove that the Earth is round?
That's what everybody's doing right now with Santa Claus. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm trying. It's only a Western tradition. Like it's a Western tradition. Don't see the.
You said it. You said it right now. You said it right now. What did you call it?
A Western tradition.
That's exactly what it is. It's not a lie. It's a tradition.
So why everyone around the globe thinks the Earth is round? Like it's not a tradition.
It's a tradition. Yes, it is. It's a tradition. That's all it is.
Check the side chat. It's been around for a very long time. It is a tradition for sure, and it's a religious one.
Tradition. That's all.
So, are you a believer? Like, are you a Christian?
Are you talking about the globe? No.
No, like as a person.
Yeah, that has no relevance on what I'm talking about. What you need to pay attention, dude. You need to pay attention.
Can you answer it? Can you answer it?
Yeah, no, it's irrelevant. It's a red herring. It's going to get me off the point that I'm telling you that people just believe like they do with Santa Claus as a tradition. That's the point that needs to stick in your mind. Because you were asking the question, why would they lie? And I'm telling you, they're not lying. They're just teaching somebody else a tradition they learned about. That's it. They're not lying to the person. That would involve malicious intent. People aren't maliciously intending to hurt somebody when they say the Earth's a globe to somebody else. It's not what they're intending to do. It's just what it is because it's a tradition.
Like the NASA modifies pictures of the Earth to make it round in the pictures. No. if the Earth is flat, then the pictures of the NASA are not.
Can somebody take point for a little bit? I gotta do something.
Like, nobody is gonna answer me. Okay.
What is it that you want to know?
Like, he argues that since Santa Claus isn't real, the globe theory is just a tradition like Santa Claus. It's not like they don't actively try to lie to us, he said.
I think most people aren't lying. Look, this is the way I look at it. If the Earth's a globe with a particular size, that means that over a certain distance, you should have a certain amount of curvature. Okay, and there's no evidence that such a thing exists. In fact, when we go out and perform different types of tests over these distances, we can't find any curvature at all.
Tests that you choose to prove that, because there is a lot of tests that prove the curvature, and also what.
No, there's actually there isn't one test.
Because when I, like, for example, the test I sent, you just said that this test is wrong.
No, your test doesn't show. Your test doesn't show the test at all. It shows two little cartoons where they got the math wrong in the cartoon. Okay, it doesn't show the test. It doesn't show the distance. It doesn't show the location. It doesn't show anything. It doesn't show all of the information you would need to make a valid conclusion, right, from that test. It doesn't show anything. It's a 52-second clip. Okay, do you want me to show you a better test than that? Like something that would be useful?
The controlled environment with not just someone pointing.
How is it a controlled environment? How is it a controlled environment? It's done at nighttime. You've got some random dude cutting some cardboard cutouts. That's all you see. Right? What's controlled about it? It's not showing you any validation of the heights of the holes, that they're lined up correctly, that the distances are correct between point A and point B. In fact, they don't show any footage of any of that at all.
Okay, I agree.
The guy that did the test, okay, so the guy in the video that you can see, right, he said that it didn't even happen the way that they edited it. And then there was a lawsuit after, so the flat earther could try to get the original footage so he could prove that this wasn't the way that it happened, that they actually did a sneaky edit job. Okay, so this is what the flat earth is saying that was there. Even people that debunk flat earth for a living, even people that try to debunk flat earth for a living say that it was a dishonest test, the way that they edited it. So it doesn't show anything, right? So I can show you tests, right, and set a standard. Okay, I'm not going to show you a 52-second clip and some cartoons. I'm going to show you a high-definition video that shows the entire test done from point A to point B, right? Like all the way through, showing everything that you would need to know about the test. Not a 50-second clip that shows some close-ups of some guy's dopey-looking face and him cutting out some some foam. So it's not controlled at all. It's done out in the open. Huh?
I told to level Lioness that I saw her I don't know, picture.
What about it?
But what's the difference? Like, he told me that the globe Earth theory was a tradition. Because, just like Santa Claus.
No, it's not just like Santa Claus exactly, right? It's similar. You could think about it a similar way. People just believe it because they were taught it from a young age. So in that sense, it's similar.
But why would governments and scientists and like companies and
most people that work look, most of these people are just, they were taught it from a young age. They never questioned it. It was then reinforced throughout their schooling system, also through the media and movies, and then it was reinforced at university if they went to university. It's not something that they went out and tested. They just assumed that they're on a globe, right? So that's that. And they're not lying to you.
Okay, but I don't know if you believe that, but like the NASA have photos of the Earth, right?
You can't confirm NASA's images of the Earth. There's a lot of evidence that NASA faked the moon landings, but that's not something that you can go and test. You have to choose whether you want to believe NASA or not, and that will just be a faith-based belief.
I understand that, but my point is that why would NASA go out of their way?
They're not going out of their way. Hold on, I want to correct you on something. IPIS, hold on. I want to correct you on something. They're not going out of their way. You already have this fundamental belief in the fact that the Earth is a globe, because you were being told at a very early age of your life that it's a globe. So they're not going out of their way. They're just presenting exactly the misinformation that you've already think in your head. They're just reifying it with the images and the videos. That's all they're doing. And you're just,
what's the point of doing that?
You're asking, because they're living the life like you. The same life you're living that you just believe it based on this idea that we've been told that we're on a globe is the same that they're showing it to you as, except for the people who actually claim to leave the Earth and go somewhere like on the moon. Like those guys are liars. I would say they are lying. But the ones who are just believing like you, is everybody like that works at NASA and all that. They're just doing their job, but they believe it just like you. So there's not like a intent to lie. You get me? They're not intending to do that. They just like you. They're believing it just the same. But they're working in a company that's actually closer to propagating it. So they're giving that information out.
Yeah, but they claimed to have taken pictures of the Earth.
Yeah, I know, but so they're working for the company, though. No, they're working for the company that they think is doing the right thing and putting the information out. They're not lying to you. They're just doing it because that's their job. And just like you, they believe it just the same.
I know it's like my argument is really bad, but like it just to illustrate. So for you, it's like this. They just do what they're told to do, like the Nazis. It's I don't say they're Nazis.
No, dude. Yeah, that's like you're okay. Look, listen, hold on, IPIS. You're in a job. You work at a job, right? I don't know if you do or not. Hopefully, you think about it. You can work at a job, but then you have a boss, a superior that's above you, right? And so he knows information that you don't know, and perhaps your boss might have a corporate boss or somebody above him. So he doesn't know what the corporate boss knows, right? So their information gets passed down from the corporate boss to your boss to you. So you have information that is given to you by the people that are above you. And your boss knows more than you, and your corporate boss knows more than him. So there's a lot of people that think that they know what's happening when they're only getting fed information based on someone giving it to them. That's all that's happening right here. So somebody working at NASA has a boss or superiors above them that give them their information, and they take that information and then hand it to you. There's a lot of that going on. It's called departmentalization.
Okay, I see your point. And the astronauts in the ISS, is it?
Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? There's people who claim that they're in an altitude where they could see the curve of the Earth. Then they're showing you video images and stuff. Those guys are liars. Yeah? They're lying to you. Those are the liars.
What's the point of that?
What do you mean, what's the point of that? The point is so that it propagates a narrative. The narrative that the Earth is a globe. That's the point. They want to keep that propagating. And for whatever reason they're doing it for, whether it be like a government-controlled, a program or whatever, like we wouldn't know that information. There's no way that we could break into their secret databases and find all the information. Oh, why did they do this? Oh, this is the reason why. We don't know that stuff. We do know, however, that the information that they're showing everybody is misinformation. You know how we know that? Because we tested it on the surface. So it doesn't equal to the Earth that they show you in those videos of the ISS, live stream footage and all that stuff. We tested on the ground and it doesn't match. Doesn't equal to what they're showing us with those videos and those images. Otherwise, the ground would be the same measurements that the conforming to the globe, according to the size that they say it is. That's how we know that those guys, when they're telling you that they're seeing the curve of the Earth, they're liars. But the guys down here who are believing it like you, and the ones working in the control center at NASA, are believers like you.
Okay, I see.
We don't know we don't know the information, IFIS, like whatever it is behind their closed doors. So we can't get to that. Like, oh, this is the intent that they had when they put this propagation about the narrative of the ISS seeing the Earth looking like. We don't know that. How could we possibly know that information? We do know, however, it's misinformation because it doesn't equal to the Earth being a globe on the surface, because we can all test it for ourselves. But the problem that we have here is that you're so comfortable in your belief that you don't want to check it out. You don't want to look into it. You want to stay in the belief because everybody's saying that the Earth is a globe, that it must be a globe. It's easy to believe that. You don't have to do any research. You don't have to do anything. Just laugh at the funny flat earthers when you want, and then just go about your day. It's not going to change my life anyways, is what you think. It's a psychological warfare that's happening, and you don't even know you're a part of it. Yeah.
Okay, I see your point. Like, for example, the moon landing. The claim that it's false. I understand why, because the argument was to prove to the USSR that the United States are superior. So the goal, if it was false, if it was wrong, untrue, they lied about that, the goal was to prove their superiority. Okay.
Yeah, it's showing the world that they're the dominant force, and people should
the argument is valid to lie and to create this whole narrative.
Yeah, but what if you
moon landing?
Yeah, but think about this. IFIS, think about this. What if you prove that the country that you're world leader? What if you couldn't go back on it? What if you couldn't go back on it because it would undo all the things that all the work that you did to build up America as a superpower? Because if you take that away from them, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think would happen if they couldn't show their dominance as a world leader? What do you think would happen?
Yeah, but this narrative of being superior works for the moon landing.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm trying to illustrate something to you. What if they couldn't prove that they were the dominant world leaders and they're the ones that went to the moon first? What if they had to recant all of that and say, we didn't do that? I'm sorry, guys. We're coming out with a truth statement here. We didn't land on the moon and all that. That means that what they said back then, that they actually did do that, wasn't true. Then they weren't the world leaders in space technology and all this stuff that they said they did. So that would make the country look very weak. It would make it look super weak, and then other countries would be like, "Oh shit! Now you guys been lying about this. Okay, so now nobody can actually go. That there would be it would be chaos. So why would people not want to be incentivized to continue this idea and become this force for the idea that the Earth is a globe? It's almost, they incentivize it. They want people why not? We can keep it under wraps, closed. What do you call it? When only certain people see it, classified. Why not?
But it's a belief. It is known that the Earth is a globe since before the United States even existed.
That's the problem.
Aristotle knew that the Earth was round.
No, dude, he didn't know that. Like all of these things that were just okay, their belief systems, and all that they NASA did was embellish the belief system. They've just embellished it. They didn't do anything they just made it more real for your mind, because seeing is believing, right? So if you saw somebody land on the moon, it made the whole thing about the story of the Earth being a globe actually real. It wasn't some story told by an ancient person. It is now something real in your mind, because they showed you something on TV, or they, documented rocket takeoffs and stuff. So your mind made it real. You just made it real. So it's like people talking about Santa Claus and he's this and that, but that didn't make it real until you started like realizing that someone showed you a guy that was dressed in a red suit and had a beard, and it showed you that's what made it real, even though that person was probably an actor or something. But your mind couldn't differentiate, because all you saw was a confirmation of something you already believed. Do you understand? That's what's going on. It's psychological warfare. You don't realize that. You keep talking about, well, why are they doing this? Or why are they doing that? Like, they're just embellishing the belief system that people already carried from ancient times.
It would have been more like, it would have been more important, and it would have shown their superiority more if they proved that the Earth was flat, when the whole world was believing the Earth is a globe, and the United States of America proved that it's false. Like, we as the United States of America proved that everyone for something that we proved is wrong. It's more powerful to say that.
No, you're incorrect. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, because it's the obvious thing. You're just telling somebody well, duh. Well, duh. Yeah, obviously that's what we experience, and that's how we navigate. Like, duh. Like, you have to tell them something that they cannot perceive. Like, okay. Like, in other words, we talk about your senses. Can you tell that the Earth is a globe from the ground level? You would obviously say no. Like, I only see a flat Earth. Yeah, that's because you're not high enough, IFIS. You actually got to get so high in the sky with a rocket, and you look down and whoa, you look at the Earth and it's a globe. So your mind is being told to negate your senses, not to trust them, and to think that you have to be so high to visualize the Earth being the way it's supposed to be looked at, as a globe. That's what they tell you. That's how they get you in your head. You don't realize that you're only just, showing as an example a person who's severely in this cognitive dissonance state, which is you. You fight for the globe even though you don't have any evidence for it, bro. That's what we've been the whole time that you've been here. You don't realize that the whole time you have not proven the Earth being a globe. You're just frantically trying to figure out how you can give an idea of why would they lie. Let me try to figure out a reason, because I have to know. No, you don't. For whatever reason they're doing it for, it still doesn't make the Earth a globe. It's misinformation, because we can test on the surface that it's not a globe. So whatever reason it is that they have out there doesn't matter. It's not a globe in the physical world. You're just grasping at a hope that, just like you had for Santa Claus, because you told me that, you're grasping at a hope that it's a globe. But there isn't a globe.
It doesn't change anything in my life that it would be a globe.
Then why are you fighting for it so hard? Why are you scrambling around trying to figure out
the real reason? Do you want to know the real reason?
Yeah, tell me the real reason.
I need to improve my English with native speakers. That's all. Like, I find it interesting too.
That's a lie. You could lie to yourself. You could lie to yourself, but you're not lying to anybody here. As hard as you've been fighting for this,
I joined this server for this only purpose, and I really love to debate in the
Your English is pretty good.
Yeah, so it's all right. English is all right. But what we're saying though is, it's not proven that it's a globe, and you have to at least accept the terms that if you can't prove it to yourself, then you only have a belief. That's all you can say. How about that? This isn't a debate anymore. This is you accepting reality. If the reality is you can't prove it, if you can't prove it, hold on, Ifis. If you can't prove it, you have to accept in this call right now that you just have a belief.
I never myself.
Isn't flat Earth also a belief?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ifis.
myself, I never tried myself any experience to prove that the Earth is round. So I believe, like I believe the scientific consensus. That's a belief.
Yeah,
technically,
it is.
Like everything that I can't prove, like because I don't have the time, the money, the energy, or anything, is a belief. I take as a reference the scientists in their field.
You could have named one if you tried.
Like I don't have the time or the energy to
you couldn't. Ifis, let me give you a little pro tip. You couldn't do it if you tried. How about that?
Okay, and did you try something?
Everybody in this room that's convinced that the Earth is not a globe and that it's a horizontal plane and flat have already done that, sir.
Okay, and what did you do personally?
Me? Long distance observation. I've been doing it my whole life. And so have, you know what? I always say this. Hold on, Ifis. I've always said this to people that are asking that question, what have you done? So do you know that long distance observations are a great way to prove that over a distance from point A to point B, being that you're making an observation and that there's a target distance, that you can provably show that the Earth isn't curving like they say it is, but exactly matching a horizontal plane? Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that or not. Did you know that?
Technically, I would say that you see only like what you see is flat because what is after is like curved, so you don't see it. Like if I show you
most people think what they think because they trust some people who believe what they think. So, like, because most people are not scientists, so they will believe that everything like biology and all the things they've been told just because they trust the teachers and the teachers told them those piece of data or things, so they will take it for granted. And this is like through history, through evolution, this is like the fastest way humans have learned things. And when those things are true, then it's like super useful. But when those things are false, then it can lead to ideology and it's the same with politics. Like most people, because some people that trust told them that like they are, and religions as well.
Right, it's belief. People have to rely on belief, and nobody has, like I said, nobody has verified the curvature. Nobody has verified the motion. We can't even verify that you can have a vacuum in the sky called space. We can't verify that there is a force of gravity. We can't verify that there is a Coriolis effect in respect to the Earth. Yeah? We can't verify that
I
the
disagree
map
with that.
is correct. The map, you disagree with what?
I did agree when you say nobody. Like I would say very, very few people. But I would not say nobody. Like some people do experiments and do, and you can even find like YouTube videos that will teach you how to prove such things, and some are very technical.
Like what? Like, are you talking about Corey? What are you talking about, Corey? What are you disagreeing with me with, Coriolis?
No, just with nobody. When you said nobody, as tested,
no, but
like There
No,
are
but
some.
it depends. It depends what you're
I would say
talking
most
about.
of people.
Are you talking about
Like the
gravity,
curvature of Earth.
curvature,
Yeah,
curvature?
yeah. For
But
instance, curvature is a simple one.
Yeah, but this is what I'm telling you, buddy. Nobody has verified that there is any curving of the Earth. There is no verification that there is a drop in elevation over distance. Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, like what? Give me one example. Because you can say that.
You can. I don't remember his name, but you can take like the historical example of this scientist in antiquity, or like thousands of years ago, that put a stick on the desert, and that proved that the Earth was bending because there was like this swell. Do you know the experiments I'm referring to? Or
You're talking
with
about
the
talking
sun?
about Aristophanes and his sticks and shadows, right? The Greek guy.
Yeah, maybe it may probably with the well, like this, the sun shines, the sun rays in the well that was like perpendicular
But
to the Earth.
You missed.
That's probably
I addressed this earlier. You missed it. There's no way to verify it. That is circular reasoning. Because the only way you can assume that the Earth is curving due to the shadow length made by the stick is by already assuming we live on a ball and that the sun is 95 or 93 million miles away. Without that assumption, we can have the same shadow length if the sun was a lot closer. So if you don't assume that the sun is 93 million miles away and that the Earth is curving, then there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for why we get those shadow lengths. It just means the sun is a lot closer than they've told us. So this isn't evidence. Like, this is just an assumption, and you're using circular reasoning to get the experiment or the observation, and then you're trying to use that observation to prove the premise. That's illogical. Especially when we don't measure curvature of the Earth. We don't experience curvature.
Okay, so in the experience, so I'm trying. It's a bit late where I'm. In the experience, I am visualizing right now. So you had this well, and at some point there was like this well that was just right on the equator, and so the sun rays were going like completely at the bottom of the well. But this was not the case on other place on Earth, and so anywhere like beside the equator, like the sun rays could not reach the bottom of the wells because of the curvature. So if you, so
Wait.
So now
It's not because of it's not because of the curvature. You can do this with a Lego set. No, but you can do this with a Lego set. You can put a lamp or a light above the well in your little Lego model, and the well on the other side of the table, the light won't reach the bottom of the well. You're already assuming the sun has parallel light rays coming in from 93 million miles away. If the sun is a lot closer, we're going to get the same shadow length at X amount closer. So the angle of the sun hitting the well is recreated. You can recreate this on a smaller model with a local light source.
Okay.
So it's not proof. It's not proof of curvature. It's an assumption of curvature. You're assuming this is only possible because you envision the sun being 93 million miles away.
No, I'm not. Like, even if it's very close, how would you explain that at some points on Earth, like the sun rays can go to the bottom of the well, and like in other areas that are further distant from the equator, like the sun rays can't get to the bottom. Like, how would you explain this?
Because the sun is closer than 93 million miles away. Can you not imagine a light source, directly over a model on a flat table, and then across the table, the light, which is on one side of the table, will now reach the other side of the table at an angle. Yeah, so the light source is not vertical to the whole table. Do you understand?
Yeah, I see.
So with
yeah.
The light, and we can confirm this because we see these divergent light rays. We see these corpuscular rays from the sun when the sun is behind clouds. When the sun gives off its light rays, we can see the almost the source point of where the light's coming from. So we're not seeing any parallel rays coming in from space. We're seeing the evidence that the light's a lot closer.
Okay.
So the logical, the logical explanation would be to follow the evidence, follow the corpuscular rays, follow the fact that we don't see parallel rays, and recognize that this would work perfectly fine on a flat surface. You have to use circular reasoning to use this as an evidence that we live on a ball.
Okay, so we just need now to prove that this is not the case. Like, the sun is really far away. And if we manage to prove that the sun is very far away, then we're all set, right?
Well, not really, because the globe is the claim, right? We experience these corpuscular rays. We experience no curvature. So isn't it really the globe's claim on the table that needs proof? We don't have any proof that we live on a ball with a 93 million mile away sun. In reality, we have plenty of observations that the Earth isn't curving and that the Earth isn't spinning and that the sun isn't 93 million miles away. That's what the logical answer would be.
I agree with that.
But wait, if you're saying that you need an experience of the Earth being round, then how about the circular nature of you driving a car and seeing things around you moving backwards?
What?
When you look out of the window when you're driving a car, don't you see the things moving backwards?
That's only because your perspective and your position in relation to those objects is changing. That doesn't mean that it does not mean that the trees are moving into the rear. Okay.
But it's quite easy to validate that. Jump out of your car while it's moving and watch what happens.
Yeah, for real. Like,
not that I'd recommend doing that, of course.
Einstein said, even though Einstein said that there is no difference in making the claim that the cart is moving and the Earth is still, and the Earth is moving and the cart is still. It's only philosophical. He did not prove it with experiment. It is not validated. Relativity was created so that you could still have a ball that's spinning when you don't experience it.
I'm not sure this is totally true.
He wrote it in his own writings. He said it in his speeches.
My physics courses are very kind of far away now, but you have you have this concept of Newtonian and non-Newtonian referential, right? Have you heard about this? Like the
When did I say Newton?
reference.
Everything I said was in relation to what the current form of relativity is. I wasn't talking about Newton. somehow riding in a car and watching the objects around you go away from you in the back direction because you're rolling in a forward direction, that means the Earth is moving, I guess.
This is the name.
Or did I misunderstand what you said?
This is not like Newton. This is non-Newton number.
Okay, I read about the Aristoteles experiment, and here it goes. He measured the distance, the shadow of the Earth on the summer solstice on two different locations. That is, and then he got the surveyors to measure the distance between the two cities. And using that distance, he measured the he found the direct distance, that was the straight distance, and then he found out that the circular he assumed the globe to be circular, and based on that assumption, he
So
found
that's not
the-
measuring the globe. That's assuming you're
No,
on
he
the
did-
globe.
Yeah, he measured the
No, he
circular
didn't.
circumference.
That's
of the-
assuming he's
of the
on one
globe.
in the first place. You just said it yourself.
Yeah, what?
I'd like to point out that AI sure has updated itself a lot now. Now it's got him measuring it at two different times and having surveyors now go and survey how far it is when it used to be him walking with a camel. How did you guys get that switch so fast?
Yeah, where'd these surveyors come from?
Now we got a surveying crew there. We've got different times of the year or different years it's done on. So you guys, it all has to be done at exactly the same time on the same day. Instantly, you have to go ready, 3, 2, 1, read. And that ain't going to help you either.
He made a lot of assumptions, didn't he? The
I mean,
distance
if the
between the two
assumptions-
cities, you said was a straight line.
No, it wasn't a straight line. He used the surveyors to.
So if it wasn't a straight line, how was he doing triangulation without a triangle with 3 straight sides? Because last time, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, but last time I checked, triangles had 3 straight sides, not 2 straight and a curved.
I mean, distance between two cities is always a straight line, but the surveyors definitely must have had measured not in the straight lines. They would have had provided him a map of the measured distance, and then based on that map, he would have had found out the distance using.
Why are you adding to the story
approximations.
of all these cool things that they might have, should have, would have, or could have done?
Yeah, right. Right. There is no story to this. I mean,
It is just a story. That's the problem. You try to look this shit up and find out any information on it, and you get these vague references to this guy who got camels who people paced out. One says it's an obelisk, one says it was a well. There's just broken stories. There's not even any data, any written documentation, not even a cousin's best friend's dog carried a letter from. There's nothing, mate. There's absolutely nothing about this guy. It's just a really cool story. To me, it sounds like a really cool story that they feed to kids at school just to give them some bullshit to cling on to. So when you go through it and have a look at all of the assumptions that was made,
Also,
He
what
assumed-
surveying tools were used?
he assumed the distances between the cities were correct. He assumed that the light rays were parallel.
But
and that's only two. What is there? There's supposed to be six assumptions that were made in order for him to get this right in the first place. He assumed he was on a ball in the first place. There's three. This is not very scientific, is it?
And you claimed surveying tools. What surveying tools did he use?
Mhm. So, are you recommending that we perform the Aristophanes experiment again in order to find out whether what he did was right or wrong? Because it is a story and it has not been
You
done.
said repeatedly that you're begging the question. You're saying the Earth is flat first, when you could make the same assumption that the Earth. You could assume that the Earth is flat and that the light source is local and dispersing from a single point out into all directions. Or you can assume that the sun is infinitely far away, infinitely larger, and that all of the light coming in is parallel on a spherical surface. And then you'll have these angles of light giving you your elevation angles to the sun. All you did was change a set of assumptions. You're begging the question. Because you can have a local light source dispersing in all directions in your dining room over your kitchen table. You can place objects on your kitchen table at various locations, and you will see the same effect as if you was to post some nails onto a sphere and then cast a light source from it, and then read the angles that's cast upon that sphere. You're just assuming assumptions to be true first.
Yes, that's what I said earlier. If we prove that the sun is very far away, then the experiment is valid, right? Because
you can't prove
it's like
anything about where
another
the
step.
sun is at. So if and all those other things you want to use, ifs and rainbows and unicorns, they're not going to work here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we send like a spaceship to the sun, that has already been done, by the way, like
space is fake. No, space
satellite or
is
whatever.
fake, dude. Yeah, get out of there with the spacecraft. That space is all fake. We're going to stop using that right now. First, you got to prove you live on a ball before you can go flying around in outer space. Got it?
Okay.
All right, validate outer space. How are you going to validate outer space? They claim it is an infinite expanding vacuum and that you're living on a gas liquid covered rock with no barrier, and none of that is rushing off to fill the void or the lack of.
Yeah, because of gravity, right?
Okay, you have gravity already, right? Now make an example where gravity is containing liquid and gas in a vacuum without a container or a barrier to separate them in order to stop entropy.
I'm not visualizing the challenge here.
Okay, the claim is ever expanding vacuum, low pressure, extremely low pressure, and liquid and gas isolated to a single location without a physical barrier. Replicate it. Can you do it?
No, I can't, because I can't recreate like an object that is as massive as Earth. Like I can't. Gravity works like like the more massive. So if I'm in my laboratory and I try to create like an object like a vacuum, and I put a ball and I try to make water stick on the ball. It won't work because the ball won't be massive enough compared to the gravity of planet Earth.
All right, so now hang on. So maybe it's the case that you have some false assumptions. Necros, hang on. Maybe it's the case that you have some false assumptions. Are you able to identify the cause of gravity? Can you manipulate gravity to prove that you know what the cause is?
I'm sorry, guys. I need to step out. I hope you guys have a good conversation. Good day.
Bye.
See you later.
What was the question? Can we manipulate gravity?
Space
can you
kills them every
manipulate
time.
gravity so that you know what the cause is?
The cause of gravity?
Yes. Can you manipulate the cause? This way you know that you know you're manipulating the actual cause of gravity. Can you do it?
Yeah, there's some. I will refer to like a very old experiment in the antiquity or whatever. Maybe it was not that old, but some people proved a difference in gravity with a mountain. I remember this experiment. Like the mass of the mountain changed the angle at which a pendulum was whatever it was like very very tiny change in the angle of the pendulum, but they somehow managed to estimate the mass of the mountain this way. The gravitational force.
Did they manipulate the cause? Or did they just think
that?
therefore it must be true because my assumptions include that it should happen? It happens, okay, so my assumption is true. Or did they manipulate the cause?
What do you mean by manipulating the cause?
Okay, manipulating the cause. I see a thing. There's a natural phenomenon that's happening, not man-made. I see this. I think that X is the cause, okay? I'm watching water boil.
Yeah.
I need to know what the cause is. So I start manipulating the cause, or what I think is the cause of the water boiling.
Yeah.
And whenever I manipulate that cause and the water begins to boil, I've identified the cause of the water boiling. I have either increased heat in my source containing the water, or I've created a vacuum and caused the water to boil.
Okay.
Are they manipulating the cause of gravity so that they can verify that this is actually the cause? Or were they just making an observation and assuming that what they think is true without manipulating cause?
Yeah, I'm not sure I grasp this concept of manipulating the cause, but I think it's the second hypothesis. They had a model and they wanted to show that to predict some new behavior.
They have a philosophy on what gravity is, and then they claim that this is the cause, and then they give you a reification fallacy and say, look, the cause is true. The philosophy of the cause of gravity is true. And they never manipulated the cause of gravity.
So what could be the cause?
I just want to add
gravity for you?
there could be other causes, and I just want to add a few things in here. The air density is different. The temperature is different. The electrostatic potential in the air is different at higher altitudes. There's a multitude of reasons as to why, alternative reasons as to why a pendulum would swing differently at higher altitude. But like Droid is asking you, how do we know that it's a magical force called gravity?
Because I can give you a replication of contained gas having gradients, right?
Yeah.
I cannot give you, you cannot give me, and no one has ever given the cause of gravity, the reason why things fall down. There's no cause. There's no experiment that was done to identify whether mass attracting mass or bending and warping of space-time is true. It's pure philosophy. So,
yeah, but we have models, right?
But you
This is
cannot-
what science is about. You
since
create
you are
models
unable
and
to manipulate gravity to show the cause of gravity, how is it that you can reify that liquid and gas can be contained to a single location without entropy causing it to release into the vacuum or the low pressure area?
can you ask this question again?
How do you have gas next to a vacuum?
Yeah, but you have a gradient, right? You have a gradient of particles. Like it's not as if it's a
Yeah, you can
it
have a
fades
gradient
away in
inside of a
space.
contained environment. You can have a gradients inside of a contained environment. Also, you don't have pressure readings above the mesosphere. So, verified
Yeah.
extreme low pressure, like they're claiming in outer space, because they never measured it to begin with. They calculated. They said, well, the rate of change is this, so it must be this at this distance away from Earth. It's calculated. It's not measured.
Also,
My
on top
question
of that,
is, hang on. My question is, how, if you can't show the cause of gravity and reify that gravity is the cause of gas and liquids isolated to a single location amidst the vacuum, how is it that you know what you believe is true?
I don't understand the problem here. Like, yeah, you can call gravity whatever you want. There is a force that attracts like things, right? So there is like this force that attracts particles in some direction. That is the center of Earth, and the stronger this force is, the more the particles will stick to it, right? And then you have vacuum, and so particles that are far away enough from whatever you name you give to this force. If they are far enough from the center, they will get ejected, or they will go away of the main mass of like the ball or whatever you call Earth.
How do we validate that? How do we validate that mass attracts mass?
Yeah, you don't validate it. This is like you experiment it.
Yeah, how? How do we prove? How do we prove that mass is attracting mass?
Yeah, but it's not like it's not how science work. Like experimental science work. You build model and then you try to prove them wrong. And if your model somehow predicts things in a useful way, you just take it as a valid model and then you update it next time. Like you this is just like you can call it whatever you want, but the moon is attracted by Earth, or it kind of sticking to the Earth for some reason, and you can call those reasons whatever you want. You can call it forces, or you can call it like divine energy.
You're going off into the weeds a bit here. You can't demonstrate a gas gradient without some sort of container, not a stable gas gradient. You can't validate that we have a force holding or pulling anything to the Earth. This can all be explained. This can all be explained with other means. You will need to validate it in order to call it science. You're going to need an experiment. They've had you believe that a model and then building a model and then reifying it with assumptions is science. It's not science, my friend.
It's experimental science, yes. That's why you have like some models that are kind of useful, but like the Newton mechanics, for instance, it's kind of useful as long as you don't do like relative mechanics.
Well, if it's experimental science, what experiment do you have to validate it?
Yeah, I mean, you can predict things. You can predict the movement of planets with those models. You can predict, and it kind of works. And so you say, okay, this is the more massive the objects, the like
you
the
could
movement
predict.
of planets.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry, but you could predict them before the heliocentric model. You could predict the movement of the stars in the sky and the wandering stars you call planets. You could predict them on a flat Earth model, on a geocentric model. It's not exclusive to a heliocentric model. That's why it's not science.
Yeah,
it's assumption.
And according to the mainstream, the Greeks had the system of gears that would track the stars and their movements throughout the year. So it's long before the globe ever existed. People already knew what the stars were doing because for years prior to you and me, people have already been observing and plotting and calculating the stars. It's a post-diction, it's not a prediction.
Yeah, it's not exclusive to a ball heliocentric Earth. It's not
it doesn't use
evidence.
any model. It's not about exclusivity. It's not using any specific model. It just calculate those cycles. So, for example, for an eclipse, just date the when it happened, and you start counting the number of days and years till that same exact eclipse will just repeat itself again. And that's the Selenian, not zero cycle. So, for example, eclipses, they repeat themselves in 18 years, 10 days, and 8 hours. I don't remember how many minutes.
Anyways, trying to get you to prove was the outer space vacuum. And somehow we got into, if you have a model of the stars, you have reified how outer space exists. When what we're saying is you're breathing gas pressure in supposedly a vacuum. When every experience you have of high pressure sitting next to low pressure, the high pressure tries to fill the low pressure and equalize pressure. You have a hole in your tire, which is 36 psi greater than the air around you. You get a hole in the tire, the air comes out because the high pressure is trying to equalize with the low pressure outside the tire. If it's an aircraft tire, it's going to be 100 psi. And when that gets a hole in it, it explodes. Violent equalization. And you can't stop it.
Yeah, but it depends. Like in the example of your tire that has a hole in it, if you imagine that at the center of your tire you have like a pumping, like some kind of force that bring the air at the center.
It's story time.
one-
How are you going to try and validate real life and give me a story? I'm showing you, or I'm referencing real life, and you're trying to say, well, this could be the case if the rim of the tire actually had more gravity and then the air would stay within inside the confines of the rubber, even though there's a hole, because the gravity would be great enough. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
A gentleman had asked a physicist, hey, can I contain gas into a shoebox inside of a vacuum chamber and prevent the air rushing out of the shoebox? The gentleman said, no, you can't do that. Gas pressure doesn't, and entropy doesn't give a fuck, excuse me, at all about gravity. Gas pressure is releasing into all directions once it's released from its confined space. Your bottle of 120 psi, right? You get a hole in that, the air's rushing out, and it's going out in all directions. It's not coming out and coming down. This is experience. This is real life. It is opposite of what the globe is telling you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my English is not good enough. But I don't see the problem really. You imagine you assume there is a reason why it works, right? You need to assume that there is some kind of force that makes the things the way they are, right? Otherwise, you need to explain reality. At some point, there are some assumptions. Okay.
No assumptions. Only observations. So we don't assume anything. So gas moves freely and randomly in all directions. We give no causal mechanism for that. We make no assumptions. We make no claims. That's what happens. That on its own, that one observation, entirely destroys any concept of gravity or what it might even be.
Yeah, but even observation, like your sensors, your eyes are all biased. You can't even be sure about what you see. You're assuming that what you see is reality.
Sorry.
And
I don't want you to gaslight me. Your problems are your problems. If you think that your senses are lying to you constantly, that's your problem. Don't project that onto me.
We can't see some ultraviolet light. What's this? Infrared as well. There are many things we can't see and we can't really grasp.
Yeah, I know. We're talking about those things right now. We're talking about this idea of gravity. What is gravity, by the way?
Yeah, it's just a name. It's just a name. It's just a word. It's something.
It's just a word.
Yeah, it is. Like there is this philosopher I like, Pascal. It's a great. It was a great mathematician, and it says whenever there is something we don't understand, and it's what we do in mathematics. You just put out of nowhere a variable like x, and you say, "Oh, this is what we're looking. We're trying to define on finding what is the truth." And so is gravity. Gravity is a word that means there is some force that ties things together. And
yeah,
this is not.
And that's a foolish hypothesis, right? Because why would you assume that there is something there when you have no evidence for that thing?
Because when you jump, you go down for some reason. at some point you return to Earth. So this is what gravity is like.
Yeah, but because I returned to Earth, it doesn't mean there's anything pulling me towards the Earth. You realize that?
How so?
Well, why would I conclude that there is something pulling me towards the surface of the Earth when the gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions? There's nothing pulling the gas to the Earth.
Yeah, that's what gravity is. That's why there is some gas and it's not all in space.
What space? See, we're just going to go in this loop. What space are you talking about? Are you talking about a space for the gas to fill, that it's not filling it quickly?
Yeah, it is filling somehow. There are some particles in space, but very few. But
okay, can you validate any of these claims for me? Because see, right now you're starting to go into Never Never Land, where you're just telling me about the fantasies that were told to you. Oh yeah, no, there's gas molecules out in space. There's a few, but most of them are here on Earth because of gravity. But gravity doesn't affect gas. Gravity has actually no physical properties.
No, it does. It does affect gas.
No, it doesn't. Show me in an experiment where they used gas as their gravity as the independent variable to make gas do something.
Yeah, you can take like a hot balloon, for instance. You change the density of the air, and then suddenly your hot balloon move up.
What's the density of air?
Okay, so the cause is the density.
What's the density of air?
You mean by the value or the definition?
Yeah, you said you got to multiply it by the density of air. What is it?
No, I didn't say that. I did. The density of the air is different.
And
again,
so it's different now. So now density is different. Now what?
Yeah. So locally, you have less forces.
No such thing as locally.
Like inside your hot balloon, you have less particles because the density is different. You have, but this is like the model. Like I can't prove you things.
Well, then we're not going to use what you're saying. Then we're not going to use what you're talking about. The second that you say, I can't prove anything, I say, we're not using it.
Yeah, but because I don't have the tools, I don't have the time.
Then you need to find somebody who has all the tools.
Yeah, I could. But
please do that. Please find somebody who has all the tools. Post the link, and I'll repeat exactly what they did. I'll go buy all the tools since you won't do it.
Okay.
Awesome. Now we can move on to something else, like the Earth is flat.
No, I didn't get earlier what you said. The fact that we are kind of returning to Earth when we jump, it doesn't prove that something attracts us towards the surface of Earth. I didn't.
Exactly, it doesn't.
This.
Yeah,
it didn't prove anything.
Yeah, if you check out my hat in my profile picture, it's because I'm a gnome wrangler, and part of my job is I have little tiny gnomes with cowboy hats and lassos, and they grab things and pull them to the ground. Can you debunk me?
I didn't understand. What
yeah, I know. There is no such thing as you can't do anything with gravity, so you got to throw that out now, and you're all done with that. You can't do anything. You said you can't prove shit. You can't prove anything. So just staying in here and telling us stories about what other people did doesn't help us.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to convince anyone, or I'm just interested by the conversation.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself that the Earth is not flat because you already know that we're right. Now you're trying to convince yourself that these other bullshit things you've heard in the past have to work, and now you're trying to make them work.
No, I think right now I think you're projecting things on me.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not a projection at all. I don't think the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, this is what you think, and you're allowed to think what you think. Personally, I have like a Bayesian approach regarding knowledge, so I don't consider anything I have in my brain as true. I just put some probabilities on things, and I think we have a disagreement.
No, you can't just take a story and decide, all right, that's true, and everybody else is wrong. You can't just do that with stories. You can't come in here and say, I heard this story, so I'm going to repeat it, so now it's true, and you guys are wrong. That's what you just told me you do.
No, this is you misunderstood. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. My English is not my first language. I'm not native. I just said I have a Bayesian approach regarding knowledge, so I don't consider anything as true or false. I just consider things as being potentially true or having like a more like being more likely to be true. But like I don't I'm not 100% sure about anything. Maybe I'm 99% sure about some things because I've got some experiences and it seems to be logical in some sense.
Let's see if I'm 99%. Let's see if I'm 99% sure about this. I'm predicting that since you've been here, you have went from being a glober, learning that the Earth is flat, to now you're only 99% sure about everything. You can't be sure about anything anymore, can you?
No.
You can't be sure of anything. You can't be sure of anything, can you?
I can't be sure about anything. Yeah, true. But this is my general approach.
So what I call you is you are a brain in the jar. You think you live in a hallucination. Only 99% true. There's nothing that can ever be real. Everything's fake. You see where you went? You went from being a glober to losing your mind to being a brain in the jar. I do that. I have that effect on people. I'm sorry.
No, I think you're projecting right now. I've always have this was about to be wrong. No, not always, but since I studied probabilities and statistics, I have a Bayesian approach.
What's the probability of me being? What's the probability of me being right that you think you're a brain in the jar?
Again, sorry. What is the probability? Hello. What is the probability that I think or you think?
No, that you think you're a brain in the jar. You think that you're only 99% sure because you think that where you're not even really here. You're not even sure if you're talking on Discord right now. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're correct.
All right. I win again. I'm always good at this.
Radwin, I don't know how you do that. Hey, Radwin, I don't know how you do that, but you always freaking know how to call those guys out. It's weird.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Yeah, but this is already a conversation I had with some friends many years ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but your friends are stupid. Your friends are stupid. You just came into a room full of smart people.
No,
yeah,
I mean,
bro, if your life is based on probability, okay, then there's no reason to have any conversation about anything. There's no way for you to know anything true. So why would you have a conversation with something or with somebody about something that may or may not be true based on probability.
Because it updates the weight of the probabilities. So you have like
no, it doesn't.
Then you have approximate. Again,
Hello?
sorry.
Probability has to do with essentially odds. It's like gambling. You can't all of a sudden increase the odds just by saying from your subjective position that I think this carries more weight. Now you've gone into the subjective realm. You decide which gives the better probability, and there's no way for you to know that, especially in this case when you're affirming the consequent. That is an illogical approach. So you actually are doing the opposite.
Again, why is this illogical to reason in terms of probabilities?
Because you have no.
It's not. It's yeah.
No,
go ahead.
If you don't mind, I love getting into this thing. Okay, the shit about probability and being able to weigh the odds of something. Like, dude, you have no way of quantifying this shit. Okay, you have an internal sense of what something may be true or not. Okay, you get a little gut feeling or whatever, and then you trying to assign, or people trying to assign a number to that. Like if one were to say, "Oh, I'm 99% sure of this," or "I'm 80% sure of this other thing, but 20% sure of this other thing," dude, those numbers are shit that you pull out of your ass. Okay, in reality, what you have is a gut sense. You're uneasy about this, or you're more uneasy about that. It's an internal sentiment. Okay, that's all you actually have. These numbers that people throw out there, there's no way of you actually quantifying that. Okay, so when you argue from that standpoint, hold on. When you argue from that standpoint, it's creating this air that you actually have like some sort of metric or some intelligent aspect, or something in this. When you don't. If you do, I'd like to see those numbers. Okay, but at the moment, most arguments people bring this up with, there's no real way to quantify that. Okay, so stop it, please.
I don't know what I am supposed to stop. Okay.
What I'm saying here, dude, what I'm saying is, if you're trying to weigh the odds of something being true or not based on off of a gut feeling, okay, which most people do, right? But then try to attribute a numerical value to that. Okay, you can't do that. That's the problem.
Yeah. I agree. I can't. I can try to assess it, but it's more like a rationalization than true numbers. I agree with that. But depending, there are some like when you do science, depending on the assumptions, you can be 100% sure. If you prove things, you can say, oh, if I assume those assumptions at first. And based on those assumptions, I'm 100% sure that some things are true, if those assumptions are true. But the assumptions are always like axioms, right? Like you define.
That's not how science works. Science does not work that way. You must experiment, and then we're talking about natural science here, of course, right? So your assumptions mean nothing. The experiment means everything.
It might not have the same definition of or approach of science, but
there's only one natural science and the scientific method. There's only one science, natural science, and the scientific method. Only one.
Did you read the scientific method? By the way, the book.
Yes. The book? No. I'm talking about the actual scientific method. The steps that you take to adjudicate cause and effect in the natural world.
Yeah, but this is from a book by Newton.
I could give a shit. I could give a shit.
Okay, but this is actually a book written by Newton.
Who cares?
Nobody gives a shit about a book somebody wrote.
But this is the name of the method. So when you say the scientific method, it's from this book. He explains his method. So you.
It's my method. It's my method now. I updated it to 2025. Now call it Professor Triangle's scientific method.
Okay, but you don't have to adopt this this tone. We all here to learn things and to push our brains further in further scientific realms. Let's not be.
There's no realms. There's no scientific realms. The scientific method is what it is. It cannot be reinterpreted. It's a method.
Yeah, but the method has been invented by someone, right? It's not like it didn't exist before human beings. It's kind of.
It's been invented before human beings were invented. Wow, bro, where are you going with this?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. You're referring to a method. There is an origin to it. There is no shame for that. I don't know.
The
origin of it. We just want to go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask him. So, with your what I've been listening to, you don't really know if the Earth is a globe, right?
I didn't catch it. Sorry, again.
You don't really know if the Earth is a globe, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But
No. Wait. By your standard, you don't really know if the Earth is a globe.
Yes, I agree. The probability is not.
So you don't really know, right? Is that the case?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so is there any way that you say that you can argue for something that you don't really know? Wouldn't it be better to say I don't know?
But I'm not arguing.
Yeah, I know. I understand this, but I'm saying when they ask you if the Earth is a globe or not, you can say I don't know. You don't have to include some kind of percentage value to how much you know or you don't know. You could just say I don't know. That would be better, right?
This would not be like there is like this notion of usefulness. I would feel not useful to.
I know.
For my understanding of the world, if I.
I know that. I know that, but that's the point.
Okay.
The point is, if you can't arbitrate whether you know or not if the Earth is a globe, you can't say that you have a contribution to the conversation of the Earth being a globe or not. You cannot contribute because you don't know. There is no contribution from somebody that we need if they do not know. It's better if you say, yes, I know the Earth is a globe. And then you can tell us how you know the Earth is a globe. But right now, you don't even know if the Earth is a globe. So you cannot have a contribution to give us information about it. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you want me to stop talking? That's what you're saying, right?
No. You need to stop talking. We know that the Earth is flat. We can tell you how. But you don't know the Earth is a globe because you don't know. So that's on you.
This is what I just said. You want me to stop talking, right?
No, listen. If you have nothing to contribute, why would you keep talking? I'm asking you this. Why would you keep talking if you don't know either way?
Because I'm a scientist.
Okay, so that's great. And are you studying to be a scientist?
You're not a scientist.
Are you studying to be a scientist, or are you already a professor? Like, what is your position right now?
This is not relevant, but like my definition of a scientist is someone who asks questions and try to go closer to
Excellent,
the truth.
excellent. My 3 and 5-year-olds are now scientists. They ask me questions all the time. Why did the glass break when I dropped it? They ask me all kinds of scientific questions.
Right.
Yeah,
but
they are.
Listen, you're yeah, that's great.
So now they did the hold on. Now they did the scientific method. My grandchildren did scientific method at 3 years old. You're claiming?
No, not the scientific method. It's a scientific approach to try to understand things.
Sounds like something you just learned growing up all by yourself. It doesn't sound like anything you have to learn.
Yeah, well, let me just say this. You said so that you can understand things. But the problem we're having is you don't understand things. So you've never had a conclusion to anything in science because you don't understand anything. That's the problem. You're saying that with your mouth, you're saying on the one hand, you can use science to understand things. On the other hand, you don't know anything. So how can you use science to understand things when you don't know anything? You see the problem here, sir.
Okay.
That's a big problem.
Yeah, I see.
If you're using science, you see how funny that sounds? If you're using science to understand things, you have to understand things. Problem is, you don't understand things.
You don't have to be contemptuous or whatever.
I'm being very clear. I'm being very clear, and I'm speaking very slowly so you can understand if you're having trouble understanding. So now that you know science and what it's supposed to be used for, so you can understand things, as you said, but yet you don't understand anything. So how can you use science? You've never used it to understand anything, according to you.
No, because it's not black and white. It's about creating models that are useful. So understanding is having some models
like what?
that enables you to predict some useful output. So you understand that things go down for some reason, and so you have an internal model within your brain that predict things. And
okay, you're saying a lot of words.
Like,
hold on, wait. You like to talk. You like to talk a lot of words, but you're not making any sense. What do you mean? What model specifically are you talking about that you use to understand something? Go ahead and tell me specifically. Don't say words that don't mean anything. What specifically?
Okay.
Yes, I know it's funny, but I want you to be specific.
Yeah, maybe I don't make sense because I'm not native. Also, be aware of it.
No.
Okay, so they are like I also studied biology, so I have like this double hat. I also see things in terms of patterns in the brain. So there are things that are like models are also patterns of neurons that are interconnected together. So I understand like how I don't know, like I make sense of what I see. For instance, my brain somehow understands that someone is someone, even though it's like it might be a conceptual things like what is a human body, but I somehow have a model in my head that tells me, okay, so when something has a head, 2 arms, two legs, this is a human being, and this is a model I have in my brain.
Okay, so hold on. What science did you use to do that?
It's not science. It's
okay,
not,
then. No. Wait.
So
no, if we're not using, hold on, sir.
Pictures.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'll answer you in just a minute. If we don't use science,
it's empirical models.
Hold on, sir. Sir, we need to use science. I asked you for science, and you said we don't use science for this. So I want you to use science to tell me how you understand things, as you said earlier.
Yeah, but here it's
what?
It's a semantic.
It's what?
Like
I'm asking for science.
but science, you have like this word in your mouth that you're just repeating, but it's such a word.
No, wait a minute. No. Don't you say I got this word in my mouth. You have the word in your mouth. And you think you can understand things, but then when I ask you, how did you understand something? You're like, oh, I don't know. I can't know anything to be 100%.
Okay, so
I'm asking.
So
yeah, wait a minute,
me,
sir. Hold on a minute. I'm asking. Wait a minute. Wait, no. I asked you for science. I'm only asking for science. If it's not science, I don't want it. Okay. So give me science, something that you've understood to be true using science.
Okay, my turn to ask the question. How do you know
you
that
didn't
you
answer my
understand
question.
things?
You didn't answer my question. Now I want one thing that you can tell me that you use science to understand.
This
one
is a
thing,
bit tiring.
No, you just don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to admit that you don't know what you're talking about. You don't want to admit that. So I'm doing this rigmarole to show how you're being a false person that says that you're making a claim to science and you don't know what science is, sir.
Okay, if you want.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Okay. But yeah, okay.
Okay, well, that's fine. If you say you're a liar, that's fine. But now we know that you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not saying I'm a liar. I'm just I'm just sad for you because this is not.
It's not something to get sad about. You lied.
Yep, you lied. You said you knew what science was, and I asked you what it is, and to give me one example, and you couldn't do it, sir. You couldn't give me one example of science.
Okay. Bye. I'm leaving. Bye.
Later.
That was easy.
Okay, sir. Whoever was waiting in the wings, you can ask me a question.
Yeah, he took off.
Nah.
Yeah, he couldn't wait.
I like when they come right in the middle when people are talking and go, hello.
I really wanted to talk to him about his pictures. That would have been
like
good.
they're on a ham radio and they don't know people are talking and they just start babbling. Well, at least I got him to admit he doesn't know anything is real. That one probably will never come back in here.
But that was pretty quick how you did that, though. You connected it like you didn't even give him a chance to think about it. So I think that's the best way. When they don't think about it, they're just trying to answer, and he gets caught up in it's.
Oh yeah, because they're trying to be all big wordy and try to give them some time to think. I don't give people time to think. You either know it or you don't know it.
Yeah, exactly.
When people ask me shit at work, I either know it or I don't. I'll say, I don't know. Let me go ask. I go like this. I don't know. Go ask someone else. That's exactly what I say.
Yep. I mean, it's just you're being honest, 20 cups came in, dude. I was listening to you, man. That was good. I like that. You're telling him that he just has a feeling, and he was trying to put it. He was using a numeric value. Like, dude, who does that?
Dude, I've caught on to this over the last year or whatever. People try to, this whole 99% certainty thing. You know what I'm talking about? They're not coming up. There's no method to quantify that, but everyone repeats it. But in reality, you know what I mean? Like it's you know when you're certain about something, you get a little gut feeling about some shit. That's all it is. But then they give a number. It's like, where the fuck did that number come from? What's your method to you know what I mean? It's on it. Everyone's saying it, and it's fucking frustrating because there's no one's provided a way to get like the way they quantify that. Then they throw in, I'm using Bayesian reasoning. All right, show me your map, show me your flow chart, and they don't. It's like, fuck off with that, man. I'm sick of it.
We're gonna need argumentation. We're just inside the religious conversations. I can't know anything for 100% certainty, so then I'm okay in saying that there's no God. Except whenever they come in here, they'll say, "Well, I can't trust my senses." Okay, And then they'll also go in the religious community and then have an argument with them and say, well, I can trust my senses. I called the motherfucker out on them. And they muted me because they were. No, I'm just pointing out your personal dishonesty.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. We don't often get into that, but like I see your point. I know why you did.
Yeah, it's just an attempt to sound smarter than, or to try and sound smarter than it otherwise might sound. Right? If you're trying to convey something, I got a hunch about some shit. Right? It doesn't sound as appealing than if you give a number. Right? But people look past that and they're like, oh, the number, oh, the guy must be, onto something. But when you inquire where that came from, they can't provide a meaning.
Yeah, it's like saying 9 out of 10 doctors agree, and then you would ask somebody which doctors. Well, just doctors. Like
Yeah.
they don't tell you which group of doctors, like where and what state, or like they're not being specific. So it just sounds like they're coming from a place of intelligence, like some kind of focus group.
At least in that situation, in that circumstance, you have the 10 doctors, so you have the whole. When these 99 percenters come in, they don't have the whole. They don't. They can't even give it a 1%.
No, what I'm telling you is that when somebody says a numeric value with attached to like something specific, it's still ambiguous because they didn't give you a qualifier as to which doctors. So you can make something up. Just saying 9 out of 10 doctors agree. Like which 10 doctors? Like nobody asked those questions. And if you agree that that's okay to say, then you're falling into the same trap as the 99%er. Same thing.
Yeah, the average person would not be able to cite that. You know what I mean? So they're going on faith that whatever commercial that they heard, that they've got that they've got the source. And odds are, well, actually, I can't even say that, right? But you would think, right? One might think that if a company is going to put that out there, that they've got some sort of study. So at least in that sense, there might be some paper trail. But the average person, like they're just parroting it,
Right.
Anywho,
when people start talking about Bayesian reasoning, and they talk about their arguments having more, like they carry more weight, or there's more probability, what in the world would they base that upon? That's a subjective position. That's them saying, I think that when I jump up and fall down, that increases the probability of there being such a thing as gravity. So it is a personal preference. It is a bias. It's subjective. It's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I got to get down to the fundamentals. You just got to start from there.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. Yep.
Can we bring this Almanator up? Lyle was been trying to get him to answer if he claims that he lives on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, and he can't answer that for some reason. Whether he claims that
it says it's a flat Earth room. It's up to us to prove it's flat. So if you see what I type back to him, which I tell him every time, that we named the room. We named it 24/7 Flat Earth to trigger you freaks. It works because this place is nonstop packed. If we named it The Earth is Not Curving, nobody would come in here.
I guess he just wants to chat skank.
Yeah, I mean he's yeah, probably. Yeah, he's asking for proof of if somebody's asking for proof of flat earth. This is this is when it goes back to the fundamentals. If you're going to prove anything, if you're going to prove that there's drop or rise, the earth is concave or the earth is convex, then you're going to need to implement a straight line or a horizontal plane of reference. So getting back down to fundamentals, in order to have your globe or your concave or whatever it is you want to think that you live on, you're going to need the tools in reality, like the water level, that establishes a horizontal plane of reference to have your globe. But if that's the case, you can't have your globe. So, I mean, that's all that matters is the fundamentals. So any proof that he's looking for are going to require level to be horizontal. And if whatever conclusion he gets to destroys level being horizontal, then he can't have his globe, he can't have his concave, he just can't know anything. He can just be a 99%er.
Well, he doesn't want to open up his mic or what?
No, he just wants to chat skank.
Oh well. At least he's in the call. I've seen his name in there before.
Yeah, he's doing that just so we won't kick him for only chat skanking.
Yeah, I suppose it gives the people who don't speak in the chat like someone to challenge. But he's got to be in the voice chat at least. So if he's not even in here, then that'd be even worse.
They're in here.
Yeah, I mean, we can't throw everybody out of the chat. We won't have anybody in.
I wouldn't throw him out. I'm just saying he's just here to chat skank. But
yeah.
You know, he's behaving overall. I mean, I wouldn't want to throw him out.
And we got the chat warriors on our side will handle him on the chat if he's too afraid to open up his mic. Oh shoot, Cyclone's in there. What's up, Cyclone?
Yo, what's up, Miggy? What's up, boys? Can you hear me?
Popping in there before you go to bed, or what?
Yeah, pretty much. It's my nighttime shift. Get like
Nothing
40
really-
minutes, an hour maybe.
See if we can scare you up a Glover. You got Alminator in here, but
here, and they're all dead. So the room's
I'm not
a
sure.
bloodbath.
He doesn't speak up, so Alminator would be the guy you probably want to talk to.
They're all the same. No offense, Globies. When you spoke to one, you've spoke to them all.
Eli in here. What's up, Eli?
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get some globalists in here. Is my mic coming through? Because this cuts out sometimes, so if it cuts out, let me know.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You're coming in.
I thought you're messing with them right now.
What happened?
No, I was saying I thought you were messing with them. Like he said, if my mic cuts out, let me know. And you're just over there like, huh? What'd you say?
Oh, yeah.
I'll be asking for that.
You got me, lads.
Do we have any Glovers in or no? What have they been doing?
We have 1, 2 that aren't talking. Maybe 3.
They've been scared straight. It's like that TV show. Where we
Scared.
Yeah, there's this Timbo guy I haven't seen.
What was that show? Was that show Scared Straight, and they put these like wayward youths into prisons and just let them know, hey, you keep fucking up. This is what it's going to be for you. Kind of like what we do for the Globe here.
All right, Alminator's asking for a 1v1.
1v1, man. 1v1, man.
Here, Cyclone, talk to you. Alminator. Everybody else will mute up.
Pick your flavor, man. Like dealer's choice over around here.
Wow. Been a while. Why does it need to be a 1v1, Alminator? Is it a 1v1
He's crying. He says that.
To the death?
Yeah,
He says, I know I will get muted when I speak up on the server because
listen,
the
bro.
server doesn't like FE questions.
Listen, man. You can do the 1v1 like you like. Just pick whoever you want to challenge. Look at all these names in there, man. You got so many people you can choose from. It's like a candy store.
But Alminator, you better not be one of these people that's like really obvious.
So you don't have to worry about me. I'll bow out. I won't take on the challenge. I want you to last more than 1 minute.
What kind of conversation are you trying to have, Alminator? Like a serious, proper, good faith conversation, or are you just like full of tactics and rhetoric and all that kind of shit? Don't tell me you're one of those.
Pattern.
He's talking about getting muted and he said he's going to mute Lau. Oh, never mind. He changed it to ignore.
Bro, why are you so salty when you got all these flavors, bro?
Yeah, I won't mute you, Alminator, unless you're being very annoying, which I'm sure you won't be. It's too much of a pain in the arse for me to mute you. I'm not looking at the chat right now, so you'll get away with it more with me than you might with some others. Don't tease us though. If you're gonna talk. Don't be like, hey, I'll talk to you if it's one-on-one. If we set up a neutral platform, why don't you join me in my own little room I've created? Flat Earthers are dumb. None of that
I'll
shit.
talk to you if we can sit across each other at a candlelight dinner holding hands.
Sweeten the pot.
250 USD, Alminator.
No, Radwin's a cheap date. He'll pay for everything. Yeah,
Radwin will do it for free. He is cheap.
That's awesome.
I've got a premium, you know. Right, so he's not talking then, I guess? Or is he like laying down 1,200 conditions? In order for me to be,
Exactly. I need to be a mod.
No one's allowed to talk.
I have to
Do we
speak for
have
10
any-
minutes straight.
Yeah, do we have any attorneys in here that can read through everything for both sides?
I actually am, but I'm off the clock. None of that. These are my client's
Yeah, what up?
conditions. He insists you do not ask him if there is curvature. What's up, bro? Who was that? Was that Alminator? Or was that someone else?
No, it was me. Sorry. Sorry.
Alright,
I was looking at the
what's up?
side chat.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought you said you were Alminator.
All right, man.
Oh,
I
no,
need
no,
to get
no.
my. Hold on, I need to get my popcorn. Wait, don't start just yet.
No, but he's not gonna put it like.
Any rush?
Oh wait, you got 30 minutes left. Oh yeah, you don't have that much time.
Sure.
Hurry up, Alminator. We only got 30 minutes.
Oh no, I wish I could. I only have like 6 minutes left before I gotta go.
Alminator, maybe you can help me out. I don't understand what gravity is or how it proves Earth's a ball. What is gravity? I don't know what that is. Help me out.
Oh, that's easy. Oh man, you gave me an easy one. He might win this one.
Yeah, because a lot of the Globers, they know a lot about gravity, and I'm a bit confused. So maybe they can help me out, because I don't understand how dropping rocks tells you live on a spinning ball. So I need some help.
He might win this one.
I hope so.
Is he deafened? He's not like responding to anything we're saying.
Well, he's not deafened. He's just, he's getting his mind right for this debate.
But he's only responding to people in the side chat right now.
It's like, like before a fight, the fighter, is getting, ready in the locker room. That's what he is right now.
What kind of shit's he saying in the side
He's
chat?
just bouncing up and down. Let's see. He's on voice many times. You weren't.
He's flexing his voice credentials. I've been in voice many times. That's what he's saying. I mean, I've definitely spoken to the guy. The name rings a bell, but honestly, they all blur together. I can't remember which brain in a jar I've spoken to from one day or the next.
He's changed his name a few times.
Alminator, what kind of jar do you think your brain is in?
Peanut butter jar, probably.
Peanut butter.
Nah, dude, I love peanut butter. Maybe a pickle jar. You could be in a pickle jar.
Yeah, it would be pickled. At least. Oh, well, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Good thing we're not on.
The opportunity.
Good thing we're not on Glover time, man. Nothing will ever get done. He's like, yeah, let's have a debate. 3 hours later.
Yeah, and they'll like talk about something for 30 minutes, and then you're like, all right, what's this got to do with the globe? I didn't say it proved the globe.
Yeah.
So why the fuck are you talking about it then? I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. Why are you bringing up the sextant? I don't know, just to bring it up. Like, does it have anything to do with the globe? No, just bringing it up. Like, dude, what the hell?
So we always have to
Because
get.
they want to invoke. They want to invoke Professor Triangle. That's why they do it.
Yeah.
You have to get in there early and just be like, just before you continue waffling about a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, are you saying this proves Earth's a globe? No? Okay, well then let's not bother.
And we're just gonna have Radwin in the back in case we ever need to shut the conversation down. We're just like, dude, just go ahead and close it up, man. Well,
yeah, we had a good one the other night. Who was that, Rad? When some guy was in and he actually brought up triangles as a globe proof, and we were just like, all right, let's do the triangle test.
Oh,
He
I
did the triangle
took
test.
right over. As soon as he mentioned triangle, I said, "Hold on." He called my name and said he just summoned me.
No, I
something like
handed it
that.
over. I said,
Oh
well,
yeah,
you know
you
what?
did that
We've got
one.
Professor Triangle in the house. Brought up Professor Triangle, gave him the triangle test, and then like a few minutes later, he was like, all right, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm retarded.
Oh yeah, that one. Yep, that one.
Yeah. That was a good one.
We do that so many times. They just run together. I can't remember who did what anymore.
dude, where the hell is Clipcord, man? It needs to be clipping all those. They put like a stream
We've
of
had
all
so
the
many
triangle
good clips
tests.
lately. We've had so many good ones lately. I mean, just in the short times that I've been in, there's been some funny, decent conversations, and I don't know if they're getting clipped.
Yeah, if we just went through for the last, I guess, almost year now, we'll go back 6 months, we'll say, and somehow could just pull out the word triangle, you'll find most of those have popped up with the triangle test, and nobody survives the triangle test. You can't answer it correctly if you're a Glober. There's no right answer for you.
That's where we've had a decent amount of people very recently that have actually like conceded and been like, oh, actually, you guys have got good points. I'm going to look into it. I've heard a few of those lately. Those are the ones we need to start clipping and just pulling out into a little playlist so that other new people can hear other normal people just agreeing to be reasonable and listen and actually concede when something logical is said. Just so they know it's not the end of the world to agree that flat earthers are pointing out very ordinary, mundane, obvious observations of reality. Wouldn't kill you. We need to get better at highlighting when those are going down so that Helio and Chris and Imagine and whoever else is clipping can clip it. So we've got some playlists, because we've got like thousands and thousands of hours, but we don't really have that much targeted content, like separated streams for specific decent conversations.
That would be good to have one stream that is, the one stream is on subjects and the other one is live. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, well, actually, Helio spoke about doing like a best of the week roundup at the end of a week and saying, right, here's the best conversations from the week. And then we could play some of it in the chat and comment on it and stuff.
No, I made up my mind. I know what I want for Christmas. I want a video with nothing, like a funny video with all the triangle tests put together for the past like couple months.
All the ones from that go from 15 seconds all the way to 30 minutes, because there's some triangle tests that they fought and fought and fought, and they became some of the best ones on there. In fact, it was some of the first ones.
Yeah, man, that would be so great.
As soon as I tell them you can't have a triangle on a sphere, that's when they absolutely fall apart. And then that's when they throw anything at the wall.
No, Jedi was actually doing that at the very beginning, but you actually picked it up and took it to another level. So I think we got to do, I think with the past, 6 months, Redwin, or you want to do the whole 6 months? I think it's like thousands of conversations, if you ask me.
I don't know how many. Yeah, but the doing the triangle test, quote, the one that I do, I think I'm the only one who started it that way. I don't think I picked that up from anybody. I just took my folder, basically, of all my angle stuff, and that's where you see me pulling things out of. A lot of it's just, especially the elevation angle with the curved bottom. I took that from somebody, and that's all you have to do is show that next, and you know what's coming.
Yeah, it's always nice when someone sets themselves up for a triangle test.
Well, you did bag you a brain in a jar today, so that means anything.
Right. Yeah, so we're idiots for not believing what the earth is, according to the guys who doesn't know what this for, doesn't know the house. Never even.
Hey,
I think you got
Cyclone.
sunspots.
Your mic went all cattywampus on you, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like you're eating it again with your butthole.
Sorry.
Is that not how you use it, Chris?
No, man. Like, no.
Yeah, you guys are missing it in the side chat right now. Pancake said the horizon is both physical and apparent. You guys are missing some funny stuff in there.
I was going to text mute him to force him to open his mic, but since you guys are playing around with him, I'm not bothering.
Which of his school best told him that?
You sat on your microphone again.
Yeah, it's not good right now, Cyclone.
I'm gonna have to change it out.
All right, that's a little better.
You guys need to stop buying rechargeable headsets.
No, this is me going back to wired as well.
Yeah, wired the best.
Yeah.
Just like the internet. The best part of the internet is it's all wired together. There's nobody waving fires and reading smoke signals and then typing that message out or anything like that. It is just straight. My house right now is wired to all of you guys. And if you're talking about Wi-Fi being 10 feet, that's a little different, and that's just a radio signal, and anybody can do that.
What up, Alpha?
Boosh, boosh.
Who's that, man?
What's going on, bro?
How's the homie? What's up, homie?
Just chilling, bro.
What are you,
Just drinking.
This is BYOG, man. Bring your own Glober. Where's your Glober, bro? You didn't bring one with you.
Oh no, man! I'm still hiding out in the cut.
We got some thumb twiddling going on, man. We got Cyclone only got like 20 minutes left, so.
Don't you guys have any Twitter Globers that you can call up and send them in here?
Let's see.
Hey, dude, those TikTok Globers are such idiots, bro. They say the dumbest, stupid shit, bro, all the time. But it's we got to start bringing those guys in.
Yeah, so we can automatically do an anti-video to whatever they post. So whoever's out there posting videos, we know they're a TikToker. They're going to post something. We just make sure that you guys get it out first.
Yeah. They're like on season 1 and 2, bro. They're like new to the globe, bro. Like they don't even know their own globe. It's hilarious. They don't know shit, bro. They're a bunch of morons. They bring up arguments that literally they don't know the argument because they literally debunk themselves in their own argument. It's funny, dude. Listen to those knuckleheads. Angel of Light. Do you guys know who that guy is? He's always on TikTok, dude. He flat smacks so many people on there, bro. He has a lot of cool videos too. He has like a cool, like a little not CGI, but like a little computer generated thing showing how planes fly, and like the way he presents it, dude. Oh my gosh, like he sets those Globers to shame, bro. Constantly, he has a lot of good photos and videos too that he uploads all the time on his live streams.
Is he a pizza earther?
What?
Is he a pizza earther?
AEMAP.
He's always on the AEMAP. Yeah. He always shows him that. Yeah.
Well,
He's problem.
He's not doing. That's a problem, homie.
He's doing it. Yeah, that's a foundational issue. Like that is a season 1 flat Earth issue. Just saying.
Right. No, I get it. But he still destroys them in the arguments, though. He focuses on a lot of the things that 24/7 definitely represents for sure. And he just like, but you're right though. He does always use the AE map. They got to get away from that map, dude. I mean that it's just a globe projection. You know what I mean? Who knows? There's no
Tell
map.
him, hey,
There's no map.
yeah, tell him the heads of the gang want to talk to him. He needs to come in here so we can straighten him out.
You know what? I'm gonna hold on. I'm actually gonna invite him right now. Hold on. Let me see if he's on. I'm gonna send him a message.
Say the bosses need to talk to you. It's not a yes or no thing. We're live on Discord right now, and if you want to stream, go ahead.
Don't get me wrong, bro. He sets them straight though, bro. He smacks fools on them.
I believe you. Get a hold of him.
Yeah. Let me mess him right now.
Oh shit! It's about to be on. Let's go.
Jump in 24/7 Discord.
Tell them, man. They're talking mad smack right now. Tell them that.
They're talking mad smack.
Yeah. Put those words in there.
I did. We'll see if he replies. He's not on right now, but he'll get the message because we communicate.
Hey, Professor Phil's been in people's DMs lately. You know that, right?
Yeah, I was here yesterday when he was with that one.
You were here.
App.
You were here.
Yeah, I was there.
I said it
can't
before,
stand that
man.
dude.
I said he's a poor man's Colonel Sanders.
For sure, bro. That dude, bro. He'll stand on a lie too. He'll propagate a lie all day. He confuses the people on his side of the table with the lies that he spreads, and then they come in here thinking they can argue those arguments, but they get swatted down, bro, all the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got Timbo in the chat. What's up, Timbo? Good to see you. Sorry, so shout out Timbo. Didn't spot him there.
Timbo.
Timbo and Timbo was his name. Oh, boom.
I'm over here bar hopping with my buddy, the one that did the Force the Line.
Say, APOC, where have you been? Are you in rehab or something?
Nah, I'm here, bro. I've been around. Hey, bro, Mama didn't raise no quitters, bro. I'm not gonna be in a rehab. What are you talking about?
All right. Good to hear.
He's in a Glober rehab in here, though.
Is the Globers rehabbing it up, bro?
We spoke to Eddie. What's up, Eddie? Don't tell me you're a flat earther. I don't want to hear it.
Yuck.
I want to hear you're a globe believer who doesn't quite understand triangles.
Yes.
Say hello, Eddie.
Well, that won't be fun, though. You won't have it. Bradwin's just going to come in and destroy him, dude. Be like, oh, well, there goes my time.
No, I'll sit back. I'll sit back and let the clock run.
It's gotta be nice.
I'm just there to get for the last 2 minutes, so I can just turn and win the game if needed, like to win it right away. You know what I mean? Not the slow win, not going into 16 innings. We just want to take them out in 9.
Golly.
I'll give Globers more respect if they admitted that it's just a mathematical construct. I'll give them more respect if they admitted that, but they won't admit that because they I don't know what's wrong with them, but they can't grasp that their belief just it's a mathematical construct, and that gets wrecked.
And the thing, that reminds me of the closest to the like him or hate him there, but Matthew learns at the end of many conversations I've heard, has openly stated that. You know, he believes it. It's the, you know, he uses the term, it's the best explanation that they have, yada, yada, yada. But he'll state that part kind of outright. And he's the only one that I've heard who
that's why. That's why, even though he's a snake in the grass, that's why I still give him the most credit, because he will admit it. That's what I'm saying. I give more respect to Globers that will admit that fact. Like, it's a fact that it's just a mathematical construct. And when we present the evidence that destroys that mathematical construct, only the rejects are going to argue, that it's a globe, even knowing that it's just a mathematical construct. They're going to stick to that fallacy, bro, of it having to be a globe just because mathematically it works out. Like, no, bro, like, they don't get it, dude. Let's go back to triangles, Radwin. Just hit with the triangles. Let them learn something.
Who's the symbols guy at the bottom? What's his name? What's up, symbols guy? Nestor Pena. What's up?
The cool thing is that the further down the road we go, there is more evidence of long distance photography and long distance data transmissions that purely, like clearly debunk a globe. But it I don't know what it is. Something has to snap in their brain to see it, and a lot of them don't. It's really weird. They're coping, bro. It's like a hard cope. They just can't accept the reality. Funny.
Yeah, I find that when I get to a point with someone and it's obvious that they don't want to comprehend reality, I just dig into their psychology as to why they resist reality so much. Get them to describe it, but then confirm that they don't believe that's what it is, and really pick at that.
One of the major problems, I think, is that a lot of these Globers that come into Discord or on YouTube or on social media platforms, they listen to the characters like Craig, Fight the Flat Earth, and McToon, and Not a Professor Dave, and Dave McKeegan, and all the other bozos. Like, for instance, there's this other dude on TikTok. He's a licensed surveyor, and he said that he was gonna go to the hotel and be in the room that captures the Lake Pontchartrain, the bridge. And he said he was going to go with the most, like, he said he put like $10,000 into equipment to go like prove the globe Earth. And he didn't do it. All he proved was that the way we optically see things are dropping in a distance optically, but not physically. But it's a shit show for those guys, bro. And they stand by it. They will die on that hill, pun intended, that globe hill. It's hilarious. It's comical. Baron, that's his name, Baron. He's a surveyor. But I've caught that fool lying, bro. One time he was shooting across a lake, and he kept fiddling with his instrument. He kept going and going and going, and he was literally waiting for refraction to meet his prediction. So it's just disingenuous, bro. And all those believers, all those cucks of the globe, they're gonna be like, "Oh, see, the Earth isn't flat. The water curves down." No, bro. Like, stop already, dude. Like, just stop. The guy clearly waited for the refraction that does take place, right? This optical phenomenon of things dropping, looking through a theodolite. It's just stupid, bro. I can't stand these guys. My patience is wearing thin with these knuckleheads.
Well, it's only been, what, 10 years? You can't expect them to comprehend what a horizon is in only 10 years.
They knew what it was before they'd heard about flat Earth, though.
Yeah. But they knew about a lot of things before flat Earth. And then after flat Earth, they didn't know about anything.
Yeah, after flat Earth, they found out nothing is 100% anymore. Life, you only live 70 years now. Then they start going they start spiraling down weird holes.
I just look
hands anymore.
I just look forward to, as time progresses, more and more facts come out, or should I say, like disclosure? Should I say? Because if you remember, years ago, the Navy only reported like 150 miles for their system to operate, and now we are in today, and they will admit that they can do 250 miles, and that's only going to increase with the as technology gets better. Our systems in our military defense, they're only going to get better and be able to transmit a signal further with technology that they are creating, and it's going to destroy the globe even more. So I look forward to that. So I mean, we already destroyed them, but it's going to be fun when we can destroy them even more down the road.
All right, we got a new person chiming in. What's up? Run away. Man, there's really nothing left for these guys.
paper.
Yeah, wait. You just said something. Hold on. You just said curved. I want to know how you know that information is true, because you said earlier that you just have a belief in people that have studied the Earth being a globe. That's what you told me. You didn't say you knew that the Earth was a globe. Now you sound. It sounds like you.
The same proof.
Hold on, Ifis. Hold on, Ifis. There's something that you're going to show us that the Earth is a globe, right? Is that true?
Okay. I will use the same argument as you. You say that you watch in a distance, like you see far away, right?
Okay.
Why don't I see I don't know in English, like Mont Blanc, the White Mount? I don't know the name. Is it White Mount? No. Mont Blanc, the mountain. Like, I don't see the mountain. I live.
What do you?
Oh wait! Oh, my argument is really bad. Sorry, my argument is like really shitty. My argument is really shitty. Sorry. I don't see, like, in a distance, in a flat Earth, I should see like everything that is past my, like, close to me. Like, I just see on a flat, like, I see what I see in front of me is what is close to me. I don't see the whole world, whereas on a flat planet, I should see everything or most.
Bullshit. Dude, I've been trying to get in for a little bit. Listen, you want to know why people lie about Santa Claus? To make their children act good, to make them behave. That's the real reason. Not to give them hope, because that's a bad reason. Because now you're giving them hope that, yes, I'm going to get a pony for Christmas. That is not the right reason. You said it all wrong. And why do you think government lies to people?
Government lies to people to make them behave.
Oh my God! There you go. You finally answered your own question.
No, I know that some things that the government says is wrong. Is wrong. I know that, and I don't believe everything the governments say. And I know, but like, why would the Earth being round make you?
Oh my God, he's gonna do it. He's gonna ask it again after he.
I told you. Yeah, listen. This guy's out of control. I've been listening to him since I've been driving home from work, and now I'm home. He's all over the place. He thinks that so if he walked outside today and he just looked around, he would not think he lives on a ball. But for some reason, he thinks he lives on a ball that's spinning around at 1,000,000 miles per hour, flying through a galaxy in a vacuum. He's compounded all this shit, and he just loves it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't change anything if the government.
There we go again.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Here we go again.
Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. It doesn't change anything. You think it doesn't change anything. Wait till you figure out that the Earth is flat, and then you're gonna say, "Well, that does change a lot of shit, dude."
It would, if in our world the world is flat, it would change a lot of things because
the Earth is flat, dude. Shut up. The Earth is flat, and it does change everything. I no longer have to worry about meteors hitting my house or aliens coming to abduct me and stick things in my ass. So those are the things that I don't have to worry about anymore.
But did you worry, like, if you were around Earth?
Yes, I worry every day that an alien's going to come down and stick a probe in my ass.
Okay, so I believe the Earth is a globe, but I don't have a fear at all. Like, that's kind of weird to be like scared of.
Just say, yeah, I agree with you. You're right. I only believe in the globe. It's just a belief system. Just say that. It's just a belief system.
I never tested anything.
So that's fine. That's fine. You don't need to come in here and question us anymore. You know that it's a belief. You know the Earth is flat, but you just believe it's a ball.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. We told you already.
Believing something.
We told you and showed you already.
It's true. What you said, it's not an experience. I didn't experience.
Yes, dude.
That the
Dude,
Earth
no,
is
don't
flat.
say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. We covered experience. You only experience a flat Earth. You do not experience a globe when you go outside, Ifis. You know that. We covered that.
The only thing is that I see, like, what I see is flat.
Yeah, there you go.
Go, dude.
Because
You figured it out. You figured it out all by yourself. You figured it out, dude, by yourself.
Because you are insignificant. Your vision is insignificant compared to the size.
Prove it. Prove it. I want you to prove that to me. I want you to give me two comparisons, a flat Earth and a globe Earth, and let's see which one works.
What do you mean? Like, so, like, your argument that you experience...
It's your argument. It's not my argument. You have to prove it now. It's your argument, not mine.
Yep, you said we're too small to notice the curve, so now you're going to have to prove it to Professor Triangle. Show him how we're actually really tiny and the Earth is an actual globe. Go ahead.
Like, we are tiny because you said that the experience was...
Prove it. Prove it. Prove we're tiny. Don't say we're tiny and then move on to something else. Say we're tiny and this is the reason why and I can prove it. Do that.
Because even though I travel, I don't know, planes go to 900 kilometers per hour, right? I think.
I don't give a shit how fast planes fly. I like flying in helium balloons myself.
15 hours to go from France to the United States.
So? No one gives a shit, dude.
So, if it takes that long, then I couldn't do it walking. But you could walk to the distance you see.
Dude, who cares? We want to know how you're going to prove what you just said, that we're too tiny and the Earth's such a big ball. Prove that to Professor Triangle in some way, because this traveling over the surface isn't doing that. Are you going to know that the surface is curving?
No, but it proves that we're tiny.
All right.
It proves that we're tiny compared to...
Dude. If you use time with an airplane, I'm going to permanently ban you. How's that? You can't use an airplane flying to determine that you live on a ball because of how long it takes.
No, it doesn't determine that I live on a ball.
That's fucking insanity.
I didn't say that. I said that the plane proved that we're ridiculously tiny compared to the size of the Earth.
Prove it. I've been in planes. I don't feel tiny. I feel like the same size I am every day when I wake up.
All right, and you're going to try to do a comparison. Hold on, Ifis. You're going to try to do a comparison, but the thing that was actually you challenged, or the statement you said was that we can only see a flat Earth because we're so tiny. Because you said the Earth is a globe, and it's such a big globe that it looks flat. So you have to prove that the Earth is a globe in some way. That's what you have to do right now. I mean, obviously, if you think that, then Professor Triangle is saying prove that. Prove that statement you just made earlier, that we're too small, we couldn't notice the Earth being a globe. So at what point do we notice the Earth being a globe? At what point do we detect it being a globe?
Like if you go to the Antarctica...
No, going to Antarctica does not prove a globe.
But like seeing the distance doesn't prove.
Yes, it does, because you can't see around a basketball. You can't see around what do you guys have? Soccer balls, footballs. You can't see around one. You only see the part that's facing you.
Yeah, but do you think if you put an ant on a
no, we're not doing ants.
Ball.
No, that's not your comparison. You don't have a globe to compare with by putting an ant on a ball. So in order to put me on a ball, you need to prove I am on a ball already.
But like all the argument that proves we are on a globe, you just say that they are false. So like
you don't have any arguments that you live on a globe. You said it's flat.
Yep, you did say that.
No, I said that I never tried the experiences myself.
What?
Oh, yes, you did. Every day you experience it yourself, and you know it's flat. You just somehow think you live on a spinning ball in a vacuum chamber.
But why don't I see far like
How big should everything look? How big should another country look from where you're standing? How big should it look over the ocean? How big?
Well, I don't know, but I should.
Oh, right. You don't know.
Like,
so you're saying
there must be at
you
least
can't
one day.
You can't see it. You can't see it, but you don't know how big it should look.
No.
You don't even know what you're looking for, dude. You don't even know what you're looking for.
You're the one who should prove if we are on a flat.
No, you're the one that said it. No, hold on a second. Well, no, wait.
I said
No,
if
you
we're
said
on a
it.
flat
I
Earth.
biz- No. You said we're too small because the Earth is too big. If the ball is too big, so it looks flat. So I want to know how you know it's a ball. And that's what we're challenging you because you made that statement. Don't turn it back on us, man. You're the one that made the statement. Now you're going to have to prove it.
Okay.
Yeah? So
I
prove
never
that the Earth is a
experienced-
giant ball.
Just
Can
the
you do
fact
it?
that Professor Triangle, please don't ban me, okay?
Don't use the plane. Don't go there. Don't use it. He will.
It's a really great argument.
Don't. No, it's not.
Terrible argument.
You are,
Because of
Dude, I swear to everybody in this room, if you mention a fucking airplane, you're done.
That's not cool.
Don't do
Why?
it.
It's a great invention.
Well, don't do it. It's not. Look, let me tell you, dude. The plane over distance is not measuring the curve. You have to know that, dude. That's such a terrible argument. Don't even bring it up. All right. Now that I said that, go ahead and try to prove it with some other thing, because that's not going to help you, bro. And if you use it, I can't stop him from banning you.
Yeah, and they didn't have airplanes in 1666, did they?
Okay, there are boats, and if you
boats go over flat water, don't they?
Yeah, and
okay, the end. The end. You don't have to add to it. You don't have to add to it. Boats travel over flat water. The end. You don't have to keep going.
No, because if you watch a boat on the horizon, do you see the whole boat?
Bro, you just said the water is flat.
I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you agreed to it.
Rewind it for him because he doesn't remember even talking anymore. He's so confused right now. He doesn't know. He said, yes, I agree. Water's flat.
No, I never said that.
Yeah, actually you did when he said the boats sail away on flat water, and you said, yeah, they do. Do we need to play it back for you? Do you have a short-term memory?
Ooh.
Okay, if I said that, I wanted to say boats go on water. And if the boat is far enough, you just see the big pole. You don't see the...
How big should a boat look when it's real far away?
But why would I see...
How big should a boat look when it goes away from you?
Smaller.
Smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. Do you think you can see that boat if you were standing in New York and it was docked in on a shore that faces us from Europe? Do you think you could see the boat, or would it be too small?
My point is that do you see?
No,
like,
you don't have a point.
The part of the boat that disappears first.
There isn't one. You guys made that story up. That only happens very rare.
If it happened even once.
No, that means it's just optics. If it happens only once and the rest of the time it doesn't happen, there's something going on in your vision.
Yeah, it's stuff like miraging too. So when there's like heavy miraging, it can make boats appear to be sinking. But they're not actually doing that. And you can actually see the boats a lot closer. It's this weird phenomena that happens. You should look into that.
Okay, can you repeat? An illusion that boats are thinking?
Sinking.
Yeah, it's a sinking effect. It's an optical effect. It happens because of miraging, right? Through the turbulence in the air, the difference in temperatures from the water and the layers of air. The that's going to cause miraging, a sinking-like effect that makes the boat appear to be sunk down. But that isn't that's not the listen, it's not the boat over a freaking water hill, okay? There's no water hills.
There's two good citations in the side chat there. If you wanted to read the top one out, Joe.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is a good one. This is from Young, Andrew T. 1994. Optics of the Atmosphere. Reports on Progress in Physics. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. This effect results from vertical refractive index gradients near the surface that produce curved ray paths. Okay, refraction caused by temperature gradients near the Earth's surface causes distant land, sea, or urban features to appear distorted or partially visible when they would otherwise be fully visible in the absence of such non-uniform atmospheric conditions. Now, maybe one of these boys will put it in layman's terms for you.
Oh, I understand that. It's okay.
So in other words, it's talking about miraging, right? You ever seen like a heat wave on the road that makes the cars in front of you look all wavy and distorted and sunk into the road? Well, the road's not a ball. The road's not a ball. It's a miraging effect. It's from the atmospheric conditions. There's the same thing going on with boats on the water. They're not going over a water hill. That's retarded.
Okay. Like I just still I just don't I still don't see why it makes sense like to like for that, but I don't need an explanation. I know like you said that you already answered me about that, but I don't see the point of like lying actively about that.
Okay, you already answered it. You said it's to control people. What do you want to hear now?
What? I said that governments. I said that governments.
You told me the government lies to control people. Is that true or not?
I said the governments can lie to control people, but I don't see. Wait. Let me finish my sentence.
You don't have to continue with it.
No, but I don't see how.
You don't. Okay, so 4 years ago, when you had to stand and twirl around with your arms extended so nobody could touch each other, and then we figured out that was all fake. So why did they lie?
Okay, so I know in the United States the masks.
No, don't answer that. I just want to know why they lied. I don't care about the situation. Why did they lie?
They don't lie.
They could control you. They made you wear a dress and spin around and twirl and put your hands out and then wear a funny mask. That's a control thing, dude.
Maybe nobody's ever explained to him that why would they lie is asking for motive. Why don't you go ask for the motive of a murderer, okay? People aren't convicted on motive. They're convicted on the crime that they committed, whether it be murdering, raping, lying, okay? That's
most of the time you can see them like you can see why.
Let's try this approach. IFIS, what would be a good enough reason for you? What would be a good enough reason for you as to why they would lie?
That's the point. I don't see any reason. Like I really don't see any reason.
How about to hide the fact that this place is created and it's not just an accident? That would be a good reason, right? They don't want the government. Don't want you. The government doesn't want you thinking there's something bigger than the government, do they? Then you don't have to listen to the government anymore, do you?
Bingo.
Why but why would the bigger thing
So
wouldn't change that. Like, if the government lied to us and there is a good thing above the governments, why would the good thing doesn't come here and tell us that it's all lie?
So since the beginning of time, dependent to the history that we heard, classroom, people and kings and governments killed for money, for example. So that was just one of the million reasons. They killed land, they killed house, they killed resources. But the first reason that you can think about as a human, so people killed for money. Wouldn't be a good thing just to lie for money? So seems that it is something that they are doing already. They are lying and they are getting nothing to produce some cartoons. Wouldn't that be a good reason instead of killing? They just have to lie.
Your mic is cutting. I don't hear you correctly.
You got the gist of it. You're fine.
Mic check.
I just heard that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Nice. So I told you that people, since the beginning of time, following history that we are told, people killed for money. People, normal people, kings, governments. Since the beginning of time, they killed for money. And it was one of the million reasons they had to kill for. They killed for lands, they killed for resources, they killed for women. So there is many reasons. So wouldn't be the first thing that you can think about, for example, that you can think about, it will be just a lie for money, for example. And it is the thing that you can see in reality. You are paying for something that is not real, and you're paying taxes, and they are getting billions of dollars every year.
Okay, but how do they get money out of the rounders theory?
Yeah,
taxes. They control you. They wait till they tell you in 20 years that they're going to have to wait till they. Are you going to let me talk? In 20 years, when they tell you they need to take an extra 20% from your paycheck because we're going to Mars now and we need to build up Mars, you're going to be happy with it. You'll gladly give them another 20%. So you'll be taking home a paycheck of 25% of what you normally make, and you'll be happy with that because it's going to NASA. That's why they make money off you.
Okay, but why is it like it's not a new belief that the Earth is round? Like,
yeah, it is. It's only been since the 1900s.
No, like Aristotle.
Yes.
That the Earth is round. Like,
there's no books written before that say the Earth is a globe.
Don't even try to cite Aristotle into this, because Aristotle and Ptolemy have a geocentric. They had a geocentric cosmological idea, not a heliocentric one. So you might want to pump the brakes on that.
I think Einstein did too, didn't he?
That one I'm not so sure about, but I'm definitely sure about Aristotle and Ptolemy.
I'm now no longer allowing people to use any kind of globe evidence before 1975. So after 1975, I want proof that you live on a ball. You can't go back any farther than 1975. You got it? Because if you come up with these fucked up stories that people lived 2,000 years ago and looked at a fucking stick in the ground, and if I hear that one more time, I'm just gonna immediately mute people when they bring that up anymore.
And yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
What did you say? No. Go.
I just wanted to say something to Alpha. Yeah, you're right. Einstein wasn't a heliocentric guy. So for him, due to relativity, heliocentric or geocentric Earth are both the same. So everything that happens on the Earth will happen, if it is rotating, will happen if it is geocentric. So he couldn't tell. And also, to make it worse, for him, a falling object was equal. So an object going toward the surface is equal to the object staying still that you lift and you drop. So it will stay still in space, and the Earth will go.
The surface will meet it. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
That a lot of people were saying that with the idea that the Earth is flat, they'll say that it works out to be the same. So in all reality, you could actually side with the Einstein general relativity and still be talking about a flat Earth. Did you know that?
Correct. Yeah.
So, but it still doesn't prove that the Earth is in motion. It works out to be the same if you try to work it out as far as like motion goes.
So that's why no longer are you guys, anybody allowed to use proof from before 1975. Everything you globers need to look up for proof you live on a ball has to come after 1975, and you need citations with it. So if you don't have that, you don't live on a ball.
You too.
Okay, and that's a real question. How do you explain like, I really want to know how Flat Earth Society explains the total, like, the solar eclipse.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Oh, solar eclipse, moon gets in front of it. There you go.
Yeah, so check it out. You have an explanation, and your explanation. Hold on. There's a Goldberg explanation, and it's wrong. Okay. Ever considered that?
What's your explanation?
Who cares? We know theirs is wrong.
Moon's in front of the sun. There you go.
We know theirs is wrong. We don't need an alternative explanation to prove theirs wrong.
Like the globe, the globe theory explains.
I know, but it's wrong.
Yeah, but if it's wrong, then prove that yours is right. Like, you cannot just say.
Okay, no. So I can prove that the globe explanation is a geometric impossibility. Okay? So it's geometrically impossible to observe a lunar eclipse in which the sun and the moon are both visible above the horizon. And the thing that's casting the shadow of the Earth is under your feet, moving down the moon as the moon's setting. That's geometrically impossible. It's also geometrically impossible to have a sunrise solar eclipse. And it's geometrically impossible to have a sunset solar eclipse, because the Earth, sun, and moon can't be in a straight line for that to happen. Because the sun's supposed to be 400 times more distant away.
It's only at noon, right? Noon
so they
for
can't,
solar eclipses? Is that only around noon? Don't they usually happen only around noon when you see it? Yep, okay. Just making sure. Because every time I've seen one, it was around noon.
But there is video of sunset and sunrise solar eclipses and photographs. So they happen. And the Selenian eclipse is well documented what happens. It's called the impossible eclipse, because it's supposed to be impossible, but it still happens. So we know that their explanation is wrong. And then there's another problem with the eclipse. It's that you see a circle on the moon, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I had a sphere and I cast the shadow of the sphere on a piece of paper, would it be a circle? Yes, right?
Like, if I put... can you repeat?
If you cast the shadow on a piece of paper, a flat piece of paper, yeah, it would be a circle. Now, what if I cast the shadow on something that has a curve to it?
Yeah, but
will it still be a circle? Will it still be a circle? Hold on, will it still be a...
It depends on if they are aligned. But that's the point with the moon. Like, it's not every night full moon.
Yeah, that's fine. But I just told you 3 different observations of eclipses which show that their explanation's wrong.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, even if I agree about
this isn't an agree-disagree thing. It's geometry. It doesn't matter whether you agree.
How do you explain it?
I don't need an explanation for it. We predict eclipses not using a fucking globe. Did you think that that's how eclipses are predicted?
Okay,
that they use some globe model?
If you have a source of light and an object in between the paper, you say, like the paper or the, I don't care.
The moon's not a piece of paper, right? The moon's a sphere.
Yeah, but if you have, for example, a flashlight, okay, and a ping pong ball tennis table ball, and you put it in front of the flashlight. Then the light will not go on the wall or on the paper or on the object behind the table.
Yeah, great. Thank you. That's how shadows work. Fine. What's your point?
That's what
no, it can't be that because it's geometrically, the eclipses we observe are geometrically impossible. Okay, think about this. You're standing at the ocean. You're on an island. You see the sun. You look left, you look west, you see the sun. Right above the horizon. You look east, you see the moon. How can the shadow of the earth be on the fucking moon?
Like, do you know, like, everything rotates, right?
Can you address what I just said, dude? How can the shadow of the earth be on the moon if I can see the sun and the moon at the same time?
Okay, so your point is that you see the sun, you see the moon with an earth shadow on it, right?
No. I'm asking you, how can it be the earth shadow?
How can
because
it be
the sun's over your head, the moon is over your head, and the earth is under your feet. So how can the thing under your feet be in between the sun and the moon when the sun and the moon are over your head?
Because you are on the surface of the earth.
Yeah,
so like
and it's
the whole thing. It's like if I'm on top of my car, like if I go on top of my car or on top of a building.
Okay, so check this
I'm
out.
not the
Say you have
reference, I'm not the-
say you're standing on your car. You're on the hood of your car. Okay, that's the earth.
Yeah.
And there's a bird in the sky. And then there's a street light. And the street light is lighting up the bird. How can your car be casting a shadow on the bird?
Because a line, like, it's not the bird in this case is not in the sky.
It's over your head. Higher than your head, right? It's up. Sun and moon up, earth down. Earth is under your feet. Sun and moon are over your head. How can earth be between those things?
Because it's gigantic.
Dude, you can't say stupid shit with me in the room.
No, I agree. It's like I don't have the knowledge. It's a good argument. I don't have the knowledge
it's
to say it.
geometrically impossible, and you can't deal with that. Okay? You were never told that there's observations of eclipses which prove that explanation's wrong. You were just never told. And now you're being told, and you're fucking saying Earth too biggy? Earth's so big that...
I agree. I don't have the knowledge to refute that argument, and it's technically...
If you look in the chat, people are posting videos of people observing this.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I already observed that. So I don't have the knowledge to explain to you.
Well, what you say is, what you do is...
geometry, dude.
Yeah, just say to us, the Earth is flat, and we don't know why it does that. And then we move on to something else. Because it's not a globe doing that. We can prove that with the Selenilian eclipse, like Indio said. It's like if the sun is over you at noon, and you stand on top of your car, and the sun is on top of you, and it's shining down on you. Can you cast a shadow up onto the side of your house? Or would it be on your car?
The size and the scale are not the same.
Oh my God.
How does that matter?
As I said, it's a great argument. I don't have the knowledge to refute that argument.
Look, if someone came to you and said, I can cast the shadow between a light source and an object, but the thing that's casting that shadow is not in the path. The thing, the earth, is not in the path between. So I can take a line from the sun that I see and draw it to the moon that I see, and the earth is not inside that because the earth is fucking under me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's under you. It's like seeing something behind you. You got eyes in the back of your head? And that was just one example. I gave you two others, which are also geometrically impossible. You're probably under the, but I never got to the main point is that if they use the heliocentric model with the Earth orbiting the sun and the moon orbiting the Earth and try to predict when eclipses happen, it doesn't work. They still use, to this day, the same ancient method that was used by the Babylonians in 2000 BC, namely the Soros cycle. The first eclipse that was ever predicted was predicted by, lo and behold, someone that was a flat earther using not a globe model, not a heliocentric model. See, you got told a story in school, but that story is just horseshit. I got told the same story, and it makes sense. The sun gets in the way, the fucking Earth gets in the way of the sun, fucking makes a circle on the fucking moon, and nobody thinks about it for 2 seconds that that's not possible. Because if the moon is a ball, then that shadow is going to be distorted by the curvature of the moon's surface. Just like if you took a railing that goes up a set of stairs, and you had a light source, and that cast the shadow of that straight handrail onto the stairs, it's going to look jagged. It isn't going to look like a straight line on the stairs because shadows conform to the surface they're cast on. So if it's being a circle is being projected onto a curved surface, that's to conform to that curved surface.
How do you know it's a shadow?
I don't know it's a shadow. I'm just saying within your paradigm,
it's a shadow,
this is an
right?
internal critique.
No, we're saying it's a shadow because you want it to be a shadow, and then he's telling you how it cannot be a shadow because of what
I said
shadows
solar eclipse.
do.
I talked about solar eclipse, and it explained to me solar eclipse or
I said moon. I said the moon gets in front of the sun, and you freaked out, dude.
That's no. Like your explanation was that the moon goes over the sun.
I didn't have an explanation. I described what's observed. I described their explanation, and their explanation doesn't match what's observed. It's really simple. I don't have an explanation. I don't need one.
If it's not a shadow, for example, it's not a shadow. It's not the shadow of the Earth. When you see the moon and the sun at the same
There's
time,
no evidence it's a shadow. Because if you actually describe what an eclipse looks like, what happens? The moon turns red, right?
I've never seen it, but yeah, I think it's.
You've never seen the moon turn red during a lunar eclipse?
The last time you had a solar eclipse, we didn't have one.
So you want to talk about solar eclipses? Have you seen the moon? Let me ask this. Have you or anybody else on Earth in the history of man ever seen the moon go in front of the sun during a solar eclipse?
No.
Peter has. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's writing, but it's before 1950s, so I won't bring that.
No,
I'm pretty
the answer
sure
is
it
no.
was
The answer is no.
I've never seen a solar eclipse. I always ignore them, but I've seen photographs.
Solar eclipses only happen during a new moon phase. You can't see the moon, block the sun because you can't see the moon.
Yeah, well, some people, I've seen images, but they were all completely
No, you haven't, Peter. Stop lying in here.
I've seen images.
You've seen, composite images. Anybody can make those.
Yeah, I make.
So don't say that you've seen an image as if it really happened and somebody took a picture in this
That's not what
forum.
I meant. I've seen.
Yeah, well, don't you make sure you? I clarified it for you. I clarified it for you.
Oh, you mean the Earthshine images?
Yeah, the dumb shit where you get. Yeah, the moon's lit up during an eclipse. That's because somebody pasted that in there.
Well, perhaps. I mean, I don't know how these were made.
No, it's a fact. I took pictures during the eclipse, and I didn't see a moon.
Okay. I didn't. I've never.
So, Peter, would you be interested in a video where someone, it's about an hour and a half video. So the guy did a very lengthy test about the moon's path. So he took a camera that does time lapses and set it on the side of his house. He had a south-facing view and tracked the moon for weeks leading up and tracing its arc in the sky. And then there's no way the sun could have been in the arc that the moon was tracing in the sky during the solar eclipse.
Look, Indio, no.
Do you want to watch it or not, dude?
No, I will just take it at face value. If I have a choice between watching a 1 hour and 30-minute video and taking what you're saying, your conclusion at face value, I'm choosing the latter.
Put it on 2 times.
India, Peter doesn't want the Earth to be flat either. So whatever you show him, he's not really gonna look.
What?
I'll post
First of all, things in the sky have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, so get that straight.
I agree.
So he could show me a pyramid moon spinning, freaking in circles, and what does that tell me about the shape of the Earth? Nothing. So
what elevation profile tells you about the shape?
Well, elevation profile, I don't know. It tells me that it's flat. But the moon tells me nothing about the shape, okay? So let's not bring... I don't know why I'm stepped in the middle of the conversation. Maybe you guys are talking about the moon in general. The moon we can see in the sky. It's a rock, okay? And no big deal. But...
hell no.
Prove it. Prove it, Peter.
Sorry.
Yeah, prove it.
Some of us think it might be a rock.
Why rock is transparent during the day?
Peter, do you probably think everything is rock?
Maybe it's a special rock. But...
transparent rock, yeah, okay.
Dude, I don't know.
You just got done digging to the Chicago.
All right, hold on. One second, Peter.
In the universe.
Peter, wait 1 second. IFIS, do you hear how this Glober is talking? You see how he can make any situation try to fit into anything? This is what you guys sound like to us. So I've just shown a new Glober what a professional Glober sounds like, where they'll make up anything and deny everything. They don't really want to see flat Earth. They just want to be anti-flat Earth.
Social commentary. Enough of social commentary here. Let's get down to business. Who are we cooking, guys? And let's cook them on the shape. And not on
I'm cooking you, dude. Cooking you.
Yeah. I'll give you that just so you have a better day. All right, let's talk shape. Let's not talk things floating in the sky.
All right, man. Up on the grill now.
All right, who's on the grill? Who's the latest? Who's the baby glurf?
So, Peter, what do you think of Dr. Shiva?
What? Who's that?
Okay, never mind.
Peter, you know who the new guy is because you came in here because you heard him on YouTube.
Is that like a new Mactoon or something? A new player on the scene?
He's not listening to you, Radwin.
Well, he recruited me, Toon.
He what?
You're out of the loop, dude. I don't want to start from the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got 4 PhDs from MIT.
Oh my God! So he's like
a big wig
supervisor.
No, he's like your supervisor. That's what he's like.
No,
I'm serious, dude. He's running for Senate. I ain't shitting you, man. Yeah, he's a big guy.
On the Globe platform, he's running for Senate on the Globe platform.
Dude, look, it's bigger than it's big. Like you thought you heard everything. You ain't heard shit.
Oh no,
yet.
I know nothing, man. I don't know.
So it sucks that you're not in the loop because otherwise Indio could have told you about it. But
yeah, you're missing out.
Yeah,
you're really.
Yeah, we're about to shake down the senator, or want to be senator.
You hear about the Science Summit, man?
The what?
It's called, he held something called the Science Summit.
Oh, hold on! I saw one exchange between him and Alan the Space Bear on Twitter. And so is this Shiva? Is he the guy who said, "Oh, it's an experiment," but he just cited an observation? What a noob! What a noob!
No. What did he say? Scientific method. The scientific method proves that the Earth is a globe. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, and then he cites an observation.
And he cites an observation. Yep, that's the guy. Yep.
4 PhDs. Probably in social studies and like expressing.
No, dude. No.
history
Actually,
of
he invented email.
oppression
Dude,
in
he
Vietnam.
listen to this. He invented the email. According to him.
Oh my!
He didn't
I thought
really.
it was.
He didn't really.
I mean, he did in a way, but kind
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
But he's he's one of the bigger entities that we've not spoken to, but interacted with on it.
Hey, a good story always needs a good anti-hero, right? A good villain.
But he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't want to be challenged in a way that would actually get him to be in a position where he has to answer. So he wants to have a platform like they all do, where they can say what they want and then shut down the other side whenever they feel like it. So their little summit, in quotations, was similar to this kind of a, bozo clown show, whatever the hell you want to call it.
The classic move. Also, he's a politician, right? So that skill is like their primary skill, how to avoid answering any questions.
Well, just take a look at. I don't even know if you're on X anymore, but I think most of the interactions are on X. And he's charged, I think, Witsit. What do you see that interaction, Indio, where he charged Witsit with also denying the fact that he would go on his platform? Dude, it was bananas, dude. I actually came at him because of that. Because he's not just because of Witsit, but because of what he was saying, that Witsit wouldn't debate him. And he was a coward. He called Witsit, dude. Again, Witsit went off, but like I was like, dude, you can't say that because Yoder had proposed to him, which I knew about. And so I knew he was lying about that. And he's lying about this. Yoder was saying, we were trying to parlay with him to see what we can get going. But he did not want to he wanted to dox everybody to the nth degree so that we can go have this summit.
I like your use of parlay, by the way. How is Witsit doing? But is he still lower, or did he, flat earther, or did he go down the German path?
He's a flat over on, what do you call it? He's over on Earth Awakenings. Over there.
Oh, but his YouTube
there all the time, apparently.
Stale. His YouTube channel.
I don't know. I don't follow him. I'm not a fan like you are, Peter.
He's non sequitur to this conversation anyway.
Yeah.
We're just AV just brought him up.
The thing I was pointing out. Yeah, but because I was pointing out the fact that he's making Shiba, was making accusations that nobody wants to challenge him, and that he's like grandstanding, and it's really annoying because people do want to challenge him, and he's just like, no, we're not gonna, what's it called? I think Yoder, the interaction. I have the interactions back and forth. Anyways, I posted them on Frontline Unfiltered on the X channel, so you can see his interactions with us. So if you want to see what it's all about, just go look back on Frontline Unfiltered on X, and you'll see the back and forth from Yoder and him, how he wanted to dox Yoder and anybody who wants to be on the platform, like to the nth degree, like Social Security, like all kinds of shit, dude. Like it was stupid. Anyways, for a debate.
Is he serious though, or is he just doing that as part of his campaign?
No. It was serious. If you wanted to have a debate with a summit, you had to have given up all that information in order for you to actually be considered to be a Flat Earth participant. According to that's what we understand anyway.
Your SIN number? Really?
Dude.
His agenda is when he becomes a senator, he will create like a database of alternative Earthers. Kind of like J. Edgar Hoover.
I don't know about that. But all I'm saying is that he was demanding that if we're going to have the interaction in the summit with him, that we not be candy asses and go ahead and give him all that information. And it's like,
hold on, does that mean that India would have to do a face reveal?
But isn't that what Indian scammers also want your social security number? Is he Indian? Is the guy? Is Shiva? Is Dr. Shiva Indian? Is Dr. Shiva Indian?
Look like Peter.
Yeah.
$200 if you go. How's the show going, guys? The Frontline. What is it called? Frontline Investigation.
Peter, you were the second one who subscribed to them. Stop acting like this.
I know, but like, is it happening? Are there more
Why, dude?
episodes?
What was your favorite episode, Peter?
Yeah, which one?
Mine was the one where Creation Bear was wearing a tank top.
Wearing a what?
Jesus, tank top.
Why are you staring at, dude? Why are you?
Yeah,
I don't even want to go there with you.
My gaydar is going off like fucking crazy right now.
Top.
Wait till Creation Bear hears that. Anyway, that's beside the point. So what did
Dude,
you
I hope he
find
will.
my face? You want dick pics next?
No, thank you. But $200 for a face reveal on the show.
Dude,
at least 1 hour.
Dude.
Dude, I lose $200 on my couch.
Why
bro.
are you
Like
trying to
$200?
dox us, Peter?
I'm not. Like, Alpha is on the Alpha. Is
$200?
his handsome face.
What the fuck?
So is
You're a
Creation Bear.
broke motherfucker.
Man, how are you gonna turn that shit on me, bro? I didn't fucking.
What? I'm just saying they're not afraid to be present in their own show, like with their physical bodies. And
That might be
Indio's the
their
only one that's using,
profession,
like,
you
an
idiot.
avatar.
That might be their profession, dum dum.
AV, that's your profession?
Peter, I'll take 2,000. Is that okay?
No, I'm not interested in your face reveal, dude. Come on. You're a nobody.
Yeah, but I'll take still. I'm nobody, but I'll still take 2,000. Is that okay?
It is not okay, I just told you.
So you're gonna get 2K anyways from the tariff.
Yeah. I was just about to bring that up. Yeah, just sign over your tariff check over to Gemsy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he's not in our country, is he?
He's
No, he's
Canadian.
probably on a boat.
He's an American. We have to treat him well. He's a
South
United
Americans
States
are
citizen. He's not
Americans
actually an
still, right?
American.
South Americans are Americans too, alright? It's just dangerous to leave Venezuela right now in a boat. So I am with him.
Peter, do people make you feel welcome here, or they treat you like shit?
I always make that.
Recently, only after I became a flat earther.
Peter the
When I was a
dickhead, I
blogger,
always
they
make you
always
feel
treated
welcome,
me
don't
as a
I?
dickhead. Indio, that's your answer.
I'm trying to get all the white people to go back. It ain't working.
It never goes anywhere with you,
It ain't
Peter.
gonna happen, buddy. You're a bit late.
Flatsy
You know,
Klein. Who the
last time that word
fucking
bingo
hell?
was in 1000 AD, okay?
Is that Flatsy talking?
No, it's
Yeah.
Jenna.
Oh,
We sound
sorry.
a lot alike.
Sorry.
We get that a lot.
She's not allowed
I've never
in here
made that
anymore.
mistake until just now. Only because someone was talking about her the other day, saying where was she?
She's not allowed in here.
Oh, she's
I've
not.
missed that woman.
Ladies
She needs to
don't
get her
like it
booty
when you
back in
confuse
here.
them with another lady, Indio. So it's gonna take you a while to dig yourself out of this hole.
Peter, are you stoned?
I wish.
You're awfully gabby right now.
You're
Well,
right,
I miss
Indio. You're right, Indio. I think he is.
Dude, I'm gonna fuck with you. I love fucking with stoned people. Got any brownies in the freezer? In the fridge? Any
I
junk
hate
food?
brownies. I don't like brownies.
Oh, you hate brownies?
Special cookies?
Peter, what's your favorite? What's your favorite munchie when you're stoned?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
High shoes and
Ooh, go see if you got any of those in your drawer.
dude, I have two
Chews.
huge bags.
I'll
Costco
tell you what's
bags of
bomb,
High
dude, but they don't make it anymore. Was cookies and mint Hershey bars. They used to be the fucking bomb.
That sounds so good.
The gusti bus non disputandum est.
Anymore,
Right,
man. But I
guys?
couldn't stop eating those things.
The gustibus non disputandum est. So we don't have to argue about what is better. It's all subjective.
Just eat a full
You know,
carrot
they
cake.
make things called pizzerias. They're like Doritos, but they're pizza flavored. Oh my god, they were so good too. I don't think they make them anymore either.
Guys, it's Taco Tuesday. Come on now.
Pizza sounds good too. Oh, tacos sound even better. Shit.
Because it's Taco Tuesday, baby.
Well, now that you said that, I probably will have tacos tonight.
How do Mexicans feel about taco salad?
Ooh, you got to be pissed off about that.
Yeah.
Gemsy, how do you feel about that?
That's heresy, bro.
AV,
Indio's
how
gonna
do you
get
feel about that, AV? How do you feel about that, AV?
I'll ask for extra meat and low in the salad side. Just extra meat.
I'll do you one better and get a taco pizza.
Yum.
No. Well, we're in the taco family, so I'm gonna allow it.
Yeah, it's a Mexican pizza. Those are yummy.
I like to eat a Mexican taco, tuna taco.
Oh my God, I was just taking a sip of pop, you dick, and it almost shot out my nose.
A lot of people didn't catch that innuendo, but I think most of us did.
Yeah, some of us
I
were
caught
afraid
that
to
one.
catch it.
Peter's trying to eat a freaking hot dog taco.
The long way?
Damn.
The dark one, a dark hot dog taco.
Dude, you can't get Radwin to stop being a savage today, dude. I don't know why. Maybe must have had a real good day or something.
Was savage, man. That was nuts, man. I'm freaking dying.
Yeah, I did have a good day. And I was on fire at work, too. People were laughing their asses off. We were in a huge meeting.
You can't do no wrong today, sir. I don't know why.
Just happy that the new grandson arrived on Sunday, and we'll see him today.
Oh,
I think today's the
And
day.
you're having-
You create gas pressure without a container. Today's the day.
And I don't think that's going to happen.
You said he could do no wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't say he could do the impossible. Well, I don't know. Maybe Peter wants to weigh in on that.
Weighing on what? I wasn't listening because you guys were just randomly spazzing out.
What's your boss? Hey, who are you answering, Peter?
I'm answering a random dude that's annoying me here.
Uh-huh. Yes, I'm in their room now, sir.
Yes, I've infiltrated into the politics server, sir.
Peter, are you out?
I don't think they have seen through my ruse of pretending to be a flat earther yet, sir.
Dude, you were a clown from day one. What the hell are you talking about? You were a clown from day one.
Do you ever go to Earth Awakenings? Are you out in there?
It's too crazy. It's too crazy for me there. I mean, it's just insane.
Are you being facetious or are you being serious?
No, dude. Like, the reason why I come here, I always did, even as a Glober, was because at least we stay on subject here somewhat, right? Over there, it's like drinking your own urine, chewing on dandelions. Hitler is 150 years old and lives in Chile. The shape of the Earth is like the last thing on their mind.
God bless Geo.
I mean, the Geo guy,
I don't know about
he literally had a model. Last time I was there, Geo was selling his model of 5 suns. He was preparing for the final experiment. Yes, it wasn't an experiment and it wasn't final, but that's the moniker. He was preparing ahead of it, and he had a diagram of one sun circling like the center of the flat Earth. Kind of, he was using the AE map, and then 4 emotional support suns in the corners of the AE map. Just to be
did he
visible
tie it
24
into
hours. Come on.
Did he tie it into astrology? Because he's big into astrology. Like big. I think he's actually does astrology. I think he actually computes horoscopes or star charts or whatever it is they do.
Is he like one of those,
You never heard Geo talk about that shit?
Yeah. But I didn't know if he was considering himself one of, Grandmaster. I don't know. What are the call those guys, man?
I think he does do charts. I don't know. I think he said he did. I don't know if he does it currently, or he knew someone that did, or was trained to do it, or something like that. He said something to that effect. I could remember. It was a long time ago, but I'm sure at least 50% of what I said is right. That he did it in some form. because he got really offended when someone was like, "Fuck that astrology, that's bullshit." And I actually defended him because astrology, like, has astrology ever been tested? They say astrology's been scientifically disproven, right? And I've looked for the evidence that disproves astrology, and I haven't found it. I mean, that doesn't mean
Well,
it
if
doesn't
you think
exist.
about
Maybe
it,
we're looking in the wrong places.
I was thinking about this the other day. Because
I'm not saying I believe in astrology. I'm just,
No, me neither,
this is
but
just a hypothetical.
I'm gonna
Has
steal
it
man.
actually
Hey,
been proven wrong?
try telling Deacon Frost.
There's no way you believe the Earth is flat, bro. There's no way.
Indio, check it out. Check it out. So I'm gonna steal man it for you, right? If we just consider astrology for a moment to be a correlation between the time you were born during the solar year and your personality traits, right? Let's say we simplify it to that. Then, one could imagine that people born in winter in Siberia might experience different events in early childhood than people who are born in summer in Siberia, right? And if there's some impact on your later development due to your first 6 months on Earth, then maybe it does impact your traits. Now, that would probably be super buried in a large data set. So if someone in the future did maybe like an AI-driven analysis of a super large data set that somehow quantified personality traits versus birth dates, I don't know how they would do that, but let's say they did.
Yeah, but
maybe there is
I
a
was
pattern.
saying it was
in
more
there somewhere.
complicated than that.
Yeah, of course, because he's a mystic.
That it isn't just like birth dates and personalities. That's a horoscope in the newspaper. He said it's more.
That's
like,
the word I was looking for. Mystic. Sorry, Indio.
Yeah. So
you're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. So he said it's more like it's like the patterns of the stars over time dictate kind of like your fate. It's not really, and those events will dictate your personality, but the personality is kind of like an offshoot of that. But the real thing is like, when's the best time to do something? Shit like that. When's the most advantageous time to do something? Because things like personality traits are subjective. You really can't quantify them in any.
I mean, people
like
try, but
me and you. Yeah, I know it's garbage. What I would do, I guess, to test it would be like number of like actual objective facts of what actually happened. Like it's the same way we do social status now, right? Is you would correlate fortuitous events in the chart with like socially what would be considered socially fortuitous events, birth of a child, getting a promotion, hitting the lottery. Those things, try to correlate those events with events in the star chart, right? And try to correlate that, because those events objectively happened. You don't have to have an opinion about them, even though the evaluation, whether they were good or bad, that might be subjective a little bit. But pretty much like hitting the lottery is generally thought of as a good event. But then like one you could do is like people that hit the lottery, people that have won the lottery, right? So you'll have two groups, people that have won the lottery and went bankrupt, and people that went broke very quickly, and people that hit the lottery and didn't go broke very quickly, and look at when they won the lottery and what their chart was when they won it. Because then you'll have like one star chart will skew to the negative outcome, and another star chart will skew to the positive outcome, and you could correlate negative positive outcomes with negative positive results.
Just
I don't know what
I'm
you're
gonna
using.
go. I wanted two things. AV and Professor Triangle, because it was a great debate. You didn't convince me, because the only fact that Auckland-Santiago flight exists refute the flat Earth theory. But I'm not gonna argue, and I'm not gonna.
No, he's cruising for a bruising.
Santiago flight. But I'm not using that on an argument because I think it's bad.
He's trying to use airplanes as proof of a
I didn't hear what he said. I didn't.
I'm not going to use that as an argument against you, but
Yeah, look at the bulb to tell the shape of your table.
I don't understand. Like, what was? Did you say flights or light?
Flights.
Flight. The flight from Auckland to Santiago.
What about it?
And flat Earth. Like you can go on. I don't know which site you use on in the United States, but you can go take a flight for this travel. It's like 11 hours.
Well, that's in one direction. 15 hours in the other direction.
Okay, but
and
on the flat
so
Earth,
here's the problem. Here's the problem. You say
much longer.
no, you're measuring wrong. Okay, you're basing that on the Gleason's flat Earth map, and you're measuring distances wrong on that map. Okay, at the bottom of the Gleason's map are instructions on how to measure distance. It is not point to point. If the Gleason's map, flat Earth map, is wrong, then the globe is wrong. Because the distances are identical when you measure distances the prescribed way. Did you know that? That there's a method? So you measure from the center to the point. So you would measure from Sydney from the center. And then you'd measure to Santiago from the center. And then you would apply a calculation and look at the little scale, and then you would get the distance. You would calculate the distance. You wouldn't just draw a straight line from one to the other. It's not how you use the map. So your globe proof is, I don't know how to use a map. That's your globe proof?
No, I know about the map is not.
Dude, he's a baby glurf. Take it easy.
You're not using the map correctly.
But no matter the map you use, like on a globe.
Now the map don't matter. Your argument was just, it's the map, and now the map don't matter.
No, there is like multiple projection because a map is flat and the Earth is round. So every map's, like every projection.
What's it a projection of? Hold on.
You know that a map is.
What is it? What is the map? What are they projecting? What are they projecting in the map?
The globe?
No, incorrect. They're projecting.
The graticle.
They're projecting. No, they're projecting a coordinate system. They're projecting the latitude, longitude coordinate system, which is based upon the celestial sphere. And how do we know this? How do we know it's based upon the celestial sphere, dude? Because if I can't see the stars, I can't find my latitude and longitude.
Dun, dun, dun.
There is multiple maps, like, you know.
Okay, tell me how to find, brother, tell me how to find, you can't, it's cloudy everywhere in the world. I want you using only the Earth to find your latitude and longitude. How do you do that?
I don't do that. I don't need that.
It's not possible. You know what that proves? It proves that the Earth is not the reference for the coordinate system the sky is. And when you say, hey, dude, they're projecting a sphere onto a flat map, it gets distorted. What gets distorted is the projection of the coordinate system of the celestial sphere, not the Earth. The Earth gets distorted because we've decided that we're going to assign points arbitrarily, well, not completely arbitrarily, points on the of geography based upon this celestial sphere. So longitude is in certain positions because it's going to be noon at a certain time, a certain number of hours after it's noon at Greenwich Mean Time. And we say, okay, the place where it's 5 hours after Greenwich Mean Time, we're going to call that Eastern Time Zone. That doesn't mean that if I take a fucking goddamn distance measurement, that distance measurement is going to mean anything. We're just saying, hey, this is how we're keeping track of time. Now, as far as latitude goes, to know your latitude, you look at the sky, goes, where's that celestial equator? Where is it above the horizon? Oh, it's 45 degrees? I'm at 45 degrees.
Okay, but do you agree that there is...
Are you not understanding that we're arbitrarily looking when the sky presents itself a certain way? We're just assigning a coordinate. But we're saying we're under someplace. We're not saying we're on someplace. You understand? And we're taking that under someplace and we're making a map out of it. And then when they make the Gleason's map, they project that coordinate system into a certain type of projection, but all the distances to calculate the distance, it's the same as the globe. They would be identical. So how this is a globe proof, I don't know, because it doesn't even reference the Earth. This is a completely abstract thing.
There is a distance.
Maybe was this the guy you were telling them the map is not the territory? Or was that somebody else?
It might have been him. Yeah, we've been on for quite some time with this guy.
Yeah, I said that the Mercator projection is not like to scale because
how do you know?
It's a globe.
How do you know it's not to scale? How do you know that?
He's okay. He's kind of confused. He's confused because he thinks this is a debate. So he actually thinks he's debating with us. It's kind of cute, but
no,
he
I'm
doesn't know.
just practicing my English. Really.
Yeah, he's practicing his English.
You know really a lot.
Bist du Deutsch?
You know
Bist
a
du
lot
Deutsch,
of
mein Freund?
numbers
Bist du
and
Deutsch?
everything.
Bist du Deutsch?
But practice this English. Practice your English exposition. Tell us how you know the Mercator map's distorted. What's the data that supports that?
Because you know the size of Australia and you know...
That's a claim. You're just saying the same thing. You're saying the same thing with different words, bro. I want the data that supports how you know the Mercator map is distorted.
Level 1 Google
I still
Earth.
haven't had the time to
let's say
measure
you come to somebody that
precisely the Australia and every country to prove that.
Yeah, how do you know that?
He just asked you a question right back as a rebuttal.
Yeah,
He's
so
never,
check this out.
This guy.
You found an Australian Aborigine and you showed him the Mercator map. He's never seen a map before in your life. You're like, this isn't what the Earth really looks like. This is distorted. And he goes, oh, how do you know that? What are you gonna tell him?
Because when there is a globe and you flatten...
Oh my God, dude.
That's the reason. But like
I said, how do you know that, dude? You're just saying this. You're restating the same claim over and over again, and not providing the evidence that that claim is true. How do you know that the Mercator map is a distorted projection of a globe?
My point is not about that. My point is that there is a distance between 2 points.
Wait, shit.
This distance cannot be done.
You don't even know what the distance is. You don't even know what the distance is. I will say a distance,
and you will say that this distance is not true because I don't know which argument you will use. But
you don't know the distance. Nobody knows the distance. You can't be measured. You can know it within a range, but you can't know the exact distance. What did I just tell you?
The range.
Okay, so the range of flights, right? So in one direction, you said 11 hours, right? The actual range of those flights is 10 hours, 45 minutes, and 13 hours, 15 minutes.
I don't know. I just looked on...
Hold on. And in the other direction, the range is something like 12 hours, 45 minutes, and 15 hours something, right? So you have a range of a distance that is bracketed at 10 hours, 45 minutes, and as long as nearly 16 hours. That's a 30% uncertainty of how far the distance is you traveled. Do you understand?
Yeah, but on a flat Earth, it would be like...
And we're just going by flight times, and that ignores the fact that each airport's oriented different in the orientation of the airport and the direction you travel and what the air traffic is and all these other factors are going to figure into your flight time, and they're going to add even more uncertainty to the calculation. One airport, it might take you 15 minutes to fucking land once you're in the pattern, and another airport, it might take you an hour on average to land, right? In some airports, you might land in 5 minutes, but we're looking at the overall flight time, in its totality, right? So using that as a and we're figuring out what was the flight time, what was the speed. That's how we get a distance, but we don't even have a speed either. Because all we can measure is airspeed. And the airspeed is unknown because the device they're using is called a pitot tube, which measures relative pressure. So they take what they think is their barometric pressure, wind passes by the pitot tube, and will create a negative pressure, and that pressure differential is inferred, a speed is inferred from it, so they get the speed of the aircraft from it. It's not really important to know how accurate your airspeed is at 30,000 feet. 450, 500, what does it matter? The difference of 50 miles per hour doesn't matter at 40,000 feet. This isn't this is a commercial airplane. This isn't a fucking jet aircraft. This isn't a fighter jet. The point is they don't know the distance. Nobody knows the distance. They know it within a range, but they don't know what it actually is.
Yeah, I get that. But the fact
you don't even know within 30%.
Yeah, but like on a flat Earth.
What if I say you're either 2.3 meters tall or you're 1.7 meters tall? And somewhere in there.
But
somewhere in there,
the
dude.
distance, okay, if you want. But on a flat Earth, it would be like 5 meter tall.
Prove it.
It makes no sense.
Why? Why?
Like you take.
I'm asking you where you're getting your flat Earth claim from. On a flat Earth, what is that prediction based on? I've heard you do this a number of times and say on a flat Earth, make some crazy prediction that no one in here actually thinks, that only you think that.
Okay, but like
what is the flat Earth prediction?
Flat Earth projection of the world that is concordant with this flight.
Okay, it's a projection, but it's not a projection of the Earth. The Gleason's map, if you read it, says longitude and time calculator. It does that perfectly. It doesn't say navigate with this. Just like you can't navigate with a globe in the cockpit of an airplane or in the cabin of a ship, right? Give it to the ship's pilot and say, hey, dude, here's a globe. Sail us New York to Australia. You'd die if you tried to do that, right? So what do we use to navigate? So you're trying to use a non-navigational map, apply it to navigation and say, this map is wrong, therefore the flat Earth is wrong. Your argument is fucking dumb, dude.
Like, in any flat Earth projection, like if the world exists in a flat Earth, like if the world is a flat Earth, those two cities are like opposed to each other.
You're gonna just say the same thing again?
No, it's like,
what would the flat Earth distance be between those two cities? And now tell us how you came to that calculation.
Like,
he's trying to tell you you're presupposing a map.
Don't interrupt, Peter. Now, because I'm about to hoist him up by his petard. Okay, what is the flat Earth prediction, and how did you come to it?
No, which one do you use? Like, which projection do you
I
use?
want you to tell me, dude. Not which one they use. I don't even know who they is.
That might be the problem, because like you need to have multiple projection, because like there is not one that is concording with every fact. Sorry.
Oh, so there's no map that's actually right.
There is. What do you mean? Like there is no flat
Which
map?
is the accurate map? Which, like, I want to fly Sydney to Santiago. Which map do I use?
I don't know which map do you use, but like,
which is the right one? Which? How do we look? Look, bro. You said, hey, you haven't convinced me because I don't believe in the Gleason's map. Well, you didn't really think about the Gleason's map. You used it wrong. You don't understand what maps are. You don't understand what coordinate systems are. You don't understand what projections are. It's a very freaking, like, dude, your argument is horrible because you don't understand what you don't understand. So very simply, so let's figure out what the truth is. So let's figure out what the truth is. We're going to go, how do we know the correct distance? We're going to build from scratch. How do we know the correct distance?
Sorry,
how do we know the correct distance?
Goodbye. I was saying goodbye. I need to go.
Yeah, you better go. Yeah, bye-bye.
We're not
no parting, no parting fucking shots either. Just go. Girl, don't go away, man.
I mean,
girl, just go away.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
He tried to give agreeing with you, AB. He tried to give a goodbye speech when he mentioned my name and AV, and then he said flight, and then that was the end of his goodbye speech.
Yeah.
Right, guys, but we were, all of us were new at one point, right, to the scene. So,
shut up, bitch.
We had the perfect flat Earth argument from day one.
Did you see the map that Yoder posted? Fizz?
You didn't mute me.
Yeah. Did you see the map that Yoder just posted in the side chat?
I'm gonna save it, and as I said, I'll come back because like you know a lot of numbers because like you are like really into it, and as I said, I'm not really like it
Well,
doesn't.
I've given you, but I've given you more than just numbers, right? I've given you logical arguments about what this
But
is.
yeah,
You should
but
be able to
if you
follow
did
along.
other logical arguments, like you use
Which
like, you
logical
use your
argument
own
did you
logic.
make? Which logical argument did you make? I missed it.
He wants to say it, Radwin. He's dying to.
I can hear it.
Listen,
I can hear him. His brain
Liz,
cooking.
Yo, look, AV already pointed out the logical fallacious reasoning of just using a map anyway. It's called a reification fallacy. When you're trying to say that the abstract idea, the map, is physically real, as in it represents the Earth. When he told you there's the map territory problem, and that's an example of the reification fallacy, okay? He was telling you what he said was 100% factually correct. You can't prove the shape of the Earth with a map, no matter how hard you try. It's not possible.
Yeah.
It's the
I
wrong
know,
tool
but
for the
if
job.
the Earth was flat, you could.
No, because the map is abstract. It's an abstract representation of some other thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you're using a listen, IPIS. You're using a world map. World maps are not used for navigation. Charts are. So you need to find out what people who navigate the surface of the Earth, like mariners or pilots, what are they using to navigate with? Then you'll be enlightened to know. They're not pulling out a Mercator map and using that to navigate with. They can plot courses on one of those, but they're not using it to navigate with.
I know that. My point is that if the Earth is flat, if the Earth
Keep
is
saying
flat,
if the Earth is flat, and I asked you for the flat Earth prediction, and you won't give it to us. So don't say that again until you told where this if comes from.
okay, the Earth is flat. Why isn't there a map? Like the Earth.
Good hell, I thought you were leaving.
Yeah, but like your argument is fallacious. Like you had
All maps are flat.
you had great arguments earlier, but like this one, like in case the Earth is flat, you should be able to draw a map. You can't draw a correct map because the Earth is round.
There's maps going back to the fucking 11th century of a flat Earth. What are you talking about?
So give me this map.
But hold on. Okay, listen, brother. We have a Discord. It's discord.gg/flat earth. Go in there. You don't even have to just join. Go scroll down to the information channel. There's a maps channel. There's over 800 maps in there. Have fun.
Okay, and how is this possible? How is not only one map?
Because coordinate systems are arbitrary, right? So if I make a map and I have a coordinate system, let's say I have a square grid, right? The squares.
Okay.
That's going to display one type of map. Now, let's say I don't want to use that map. My origin of coordinates is going to be a North Pole. Now, my coordinate reference system is going to be completely different. Then I can go, okay, I want a skewed grid where they're not squares, they're diamonds. I'm going to have a totally different coordinate system for that. And when I make the map, the continents, the land masses aren't going to have the same dimensions. That's why I said, look in the chat, look at the map Yoder made, or not made, but posted. This map is accurate within the coordinate system that's used. You know what coordinate system this is? You know what coordinate system this is?
I don't know.
They use the magnetic field lines as the coordinates instead of the stars. Instead of the stars, they use the magnetic field lines. It means they took a compass, right? They took a compass and oriented the land masses based upon, well, if you took a compass and went there, where would North and South point? And this is what the Earth would look like. Okay, it depends on where you choose an origin of coordinates, and that's what Yoder was trying to show you.
I know that. If I draw something on a paper,
What you want, and you're too much of a bitch to say it, is that what does the Earth look like? That's what you really want. You say you really want, what does the flat Earth look like from space? That's what you really want.
I want to know.
Where's my pictures, damn it? That's what you want.
If the Earth is flat, you should be able
Where's
to
your picture
scale
from
it down.
space, right? You want the pictures from space. Even
You set him
that.
free, Indio.
Yeah,
He
so
wanted
check
to
this out.
say if the Earth is flat, you can see the Eiffel Tower from New York.
Yeah.
So guess what? Where's the origin of coordinates of a flat Earth if you're looking at it from space?
Ooh.
So let me, Fizz, are you paying? Where's the origin of that coordinate system? If we wanted to generate that map, where would that be? Where would the
I don't
origin
want
be?
a generated map. I want if
I know you want a
draw
photograph.
something on-
You want a photograph of flat Earth showing a space disk with water falling off the edges. Yeah, we know. We know what you want.
No, I don't want that. Like, if the Earth is flat,
There we go again. If the Earth is flat,
but like
now you're going to make
talk
another
about
flat Earth prediction
coordinates.
that's totally stupid.
You talk about coordinates, but on a paper, like if I draw something on a paper, it doesn't matter what point of reference I take.
Yes, it
I
does.
can redraw exactly. No, like I can redraw anything that has been made on a paper.
Really? Okay.
Like,
So I want you to draw railroad tracks. Draw railroad tracks.
if I draw railroad,
Yeah, I want you to draw
tracks
railroad
on a paper,
tracks
I
onto a
can't
piece of
redraw
paper.
That.
Yeah, I want you to draw it on the piece of paper and take a snapshot and post it in the chat.
First, I can't post picture. I don't know why.
Okay, you DM it then. DM your drawing of railroad tracks.
And secondly, I really need to go.
Yeah, you better leave because you're about to hang yourself, bro. Look, if I drew railroad tracks the way they looked, they'd converge. But if I just drew them like a blueprint or a diagram, they would be parallel. So your origin of coordinates does matter. And to answer the question about the origin of coordinates of where you want a picture from in space, the origin is your fucking eyeballs. Did you know that?
Okay,
so you want me
so the point of view,
no,
the
listen,
point
no,
of view-
listen, this is very important. You want me to show you an image of the Earth who's taken from an origin of coordinates that I don't even fucking believe exists, and that you believe exists, and you can't, and I go, hey, I want an image of the Earth that you've seen from that point of view, and you can't show me that because you've never had that point of view.
Okay, I really.
Have you seen the Earth from space? Have you seen the Earth from
My
space?
point is that I've seen photos, but
How do you know? How do you know those are photos of the Earth? How do you know the Earth looks like that? Maybe the Earth looks like a flat Earth.
point
How do you
is
know?
not-
How do
my
you
point
know
is
that's
not
what the
that-
Earth look, bro? How do you know that's what the Earth looks like?
I can only believe I can only believe.
Exactly. You can only believe. I'm done
you
here.
let me finish? Like,
yeah,
I
no,
understand-
yeah, you're finished.
Remember before I told you, you don't have to keep going on. Like when you say something, you can just put a period at the end of it because that's it.
Yeah, you can only believe, and that is the situation. Thank you for your honesty, because anyone that appeals to photos
I can
from
only
space is
believe that
just
a
believing.
photo of the Earth is a photo.
How do you know that's what the Earth looks like?
My point about
Look. Okay, say I took a picture of somebody and I say, "Hey, this is John Smith. He lives at frickin', 34 Drury Lane. This is the John Smith that lives there." How do you know that that is what John Smith actually looks like?
to answer about railway.
How would you check if that's what John Smith actually looks like? You'd go to that address, you knock on the door, and you go, "Is John Smith here?" And John Smith would walk there and go, "Oh shit, it looks like this is the same person in the photograph." So when NASA says, "Hey,
What
this is
if
what the
it's a
Earth looks
different
like,"
person in
what
there?
did you do to verify that?
How an ant could.
What did you do to verify?
Sitting there in
Shut up, Peter. What did you do to verify that when they showed you that photo, that's actually what the Earth looks like? Oh, you can't.
I can't. Yeah, I can't know
Congratulations.
that. It,
Wish my
I
worldview
know
was I can't. Yeah,
I
your
can't
whole
know that
rounds around I
is
can't.
a real photo of the Earth, but
How do you know? You're just saying that. You don't know that. Not only do you not know that, you can't. You just admitted that you can't even verify it. That you have to take it completely on faith, like a religious belief.
no,
And
because like
astronauts are your
religious belief
priests.
has no scientific ground, whereas
Well, he's smart. Here we go. There's no so the photographs that you evaluated them scientifically.
like people didn't wait for a photo of the Earth to know that it was round. Like it is.
Here we go. Yeah. What did they do?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you wanted a picture of the Earth, and now you're like, now fuck the picture of the Earth. Now we're gonna go back in history. What did the other
Never
people
said I
do? The
wanted
people
a
that
picture of
didn't
the
need
Earth.
the
I
picture.
wanted to say that if the Earth is flat, there is a beginning and an end, and that she should be able to draw it on a. Should be able to draw it for the railway.
No, you
tracks.
can't navigate. You can't navigate that
if
far.
the railway,
You can't navigate that far. Stop telling us. Stop telling us what we can and can't do on a flat Earth.
So check this out. If the universe, you know that the universe is supposed to be flat. So I want you to draw the universe on a piece of paper right now. And if you can't, then the universe don't exist. Because the universe has to have an end, right? So draw it right now on a piece of paper, the universe. Yeah, see, you're being silly. The Earth isn't an object that you can hold in your hand like a beach ball, like you think the Earth is. It's that God could hold it in his hand and fucking shoot hoops with it. Okay? The Earth isn't something you can shoot hoops with. You can't play basketball with the Earth. Okay? The Earth is not a ball. It's not an object inside of a giant fucking vacuum. That's a fairy tale you were told. We're here to tell you that fairy tale is false. We're going to give you evidence that fairy tale is false. But you're digging in. You're digging in like, I want to believe this fairy tale. I want pictures I can believe in. I mean, that's great, dude, but this is more like a psychological test more than anything at this point. You want to believe that shit, and that's why you believe it, because you like it. It wasn't the evidence that was presented to you. It wasn't because they showed you a bunch of data and measurements and all that. You didn't come to believe the Earth was a globe based upon that. You got told in school when you're an impressionable young man, and then they spammed fucking imagery at you your entire life, and now you accepted it, and now you come argue with flat earthers about it, something you know nothing about or very little, right? That is completely belief based. If you believe the Earth is a globe, I will never argue with you. I do not care if you admit that that's the case, because it's like what? It's like, why would I argue with you that, like, say you believe red's the best color? Why would I argue with you that red's not the best color? No, I like blue. I like red. No, red's not the best. Blue's the best. Right? If you want to, I believe the Earth's the globe. Why am I going to argue with you? See, we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know it is. So we're not in the same position as you. You can't experience the thing you think exists, that globe thing that you think exists. You admit it. You can't experience that. So you have a belief fundamentally.
I said I can't be sure that the photo of the Earth or
you can't even check, brother. You can't check. You have there's nothing in your memory that can help you go, yes, this picture looks authentic to me, because I remember when I saw the globe that it kind of looked like that, and so this picture is definitely accurate. You can't do that. All you can do is think about some other picture that you saw and compare it to that. So all you can compare is one image of the Earth to some other image purporting to be of the Earth, and compare them all against each other, but nothing from memory.
Okay, I really need to go. Have a great night.
Well, you have a great day. Come back anytime. Like I said, you should go on the home server, discord.gg flat earth, right? We have an information section. It's all in alphabetical order. We've been collecting this data for this stuff for 8 years now. So there's a lot of information. Any question that you didn't get to ask or were afraid to ask, you can go in there. It's all categorized, and you can look in there and find out what the answer is.
I don't think he's ready to listen.
He's fine, Peter.
He needs to, dude, I've been through the process, right? He needs to go through the usual, stages of grief and progress, and
What stage are
maybe
you
a
in,
year
Peter?
from now.
He's in denial.
I'm in the final stages.
Yeah, IFIS is in denial at the moment, but
yeah, but that's normal. That's normal. It's not like you switched. It's not like you switched your view on this, years ago.
Just leave, dude. Come back, dude. You're gonna get in trouble. Your mom's gonna spank your ass.
Oh no, I
You
just
guys should be nicer to this guy. He was actually quite nice, and he was.
I'm being nice to him.
And you guys
joking with him.
Yeah, you were
but you're
quite
calling
Man, you don't understand my humor, man. What's wrong with you?
Have a great day. See you later.
We have a generation gap here.
Come on.
Nah, Peter's just a candy ass. That's all.
He shouldn't be, dude. He's from fucking Eastern Europe.
Who pissed in your cereal this morning?
Who?
Alpha.
Maybe or me. I woke up and I drank a 5-hour energy, and 5 hours ain't up yet, if you want the answer.
You don't know the half of it, Peter.
Actually, Shiva's the one who pissed in my fucking cornflakes. I'm kind of pissed about it. I'm very, he did a live stream and basically said a lot of fucking, basically with his science summit was just shit on flat earthers and then the shit on one flat earther in particular while fucking getting on his knees and fucking filleting fucking McToon. And bashing on a flat earther when what they're bashing on the flat earther about is that all three globers were factually fucking wrong.
Who
in their own citation that they posted that none of them must have fucking read. But I went and read it.
Jeez, come on.
Well, I'm just saying. You have a paper that says, huh? Kevin Samuels. He's a German, I think.
Who?
Kevin Samuels.
Do we know him? Does he come here?
No.
I've talked to him in DMs. He's mostly on Telegram, I think.
Did he have decent arguments or just kind of...
They were proposing an experiment.
Oh, okay.
Want me to describe his experiment? His experiment was to take a Cessna, fly it at a single elevation. You'll have an accurate elevation reading because you're near an airport. And they're going to give you the local barometric reading. Right? So you'll have a pretty good idea of what your elevation is, your altitude. Right? Now, they have a glide slope radar system that the pilot will get a detection when he's in the glide slope. Now, what he proposed is fly at a single elevation. You'll know when you intersect that glide slope.
Yeah.
Right? Whatever distance you are away, at 20 kilometers, it's flat, and at 19 kilometers, it's a globe. So what they did was
trying to use a triangle, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Always desperate for
and the globe height above the curved surface is different than... Yeah, so they're equal elevations at those two distances for each. So their bitch was, well, the radar guy says, oh, the DME, which means distant measuring equipment, is only accurate to 0.6 kilometers. To which he replied, that's not true. To which he replied, you got a citation for that? You can't say that stuff unless you have a citation. But he also never asked the guy, the Glober, for the citation. So the Glober, on his own, says, hey, I got the paper for that. Post says, can you share your screen? Post it. Highlights a part of the paper that says the specification for this equipment, for the DME equipment, is there's a 0.6 kilometer uncertainty. It's accurate to within 0.6 kilometers. Fine. Now, sounds at first glance that's an open and shut case. Don't use this method. It's inaccurate. But the paper was about showing that the specification, that the actual measurements are well better than the specification. In fact, they're good to 40 meters. But they sat there for an hour because they didn't read the first paragraph of the fucking paper that the paper was saying, yes, these DME devices, they're way more accurate than the spec. The whole paper was about it. Hundreds of data points at fucking distances ranging from 250 kilometers to fucking 6 kilometers. Hundreds of fucking data points. Then whose mean fucking error was 40 meters. And they sat there for over an hour shitting on this dude while being factually wrong. Now, the only reason he didn't bring it up during it, because he didn't have time to read it. He was just presented with it right then. But when we were like, we did a review of that stream, I decided I'm going to read this fucking paper. And in the very first paragraph, it says that the DME equipment is way more accurate than the specification. But the guy took one paragraph out of that paper in which they state what the specification is and said that's what the accuracy is. Absolutely. That's why I'm fucking irritated, because the thing that they were trying to portray, they were saying, oh, you need to go back to kindergarten. The thing they were trying to portray the flat earther as is what they were. Which is crazy, dude. And I'm actually pissed off still.
So what's the real margin of error then?
40 meters.
40 meters? Whoa.
40 meters, dude.
That would have hurt them. If somebody had mentioned that would have totally hurt them.
What is it? Sorry, I wasn't listening. 40 meters for what?
The accuracy. It's accuracy within 40 meters. I'll read it, dude. I'll just read it.
No, just tell me. I'm not arguing.
The distance measuring equipment at the airport.
Oh, I see. You know, can I tell you a funny story? It's just a personal story. I was surprised.
Come on, dude.
You might find it useful. So, I have I got into RC planes, remote controlled planes. Mm-hmm. And I got this receiver, they come with a receiver for the radio so you can control them, obviously. So I got this receiver. It was like $60, $80. And it came with telemetry for altitude, right? So it has a barometric pressure sensor in it.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, it's just a gimmick, probably, for $80. What is that going to do? Obviously, it doesn't allow you to set local barometric pressure for reference like real pilots do. You do nothing. It's just baked in. But anyway, I was shocked how accurate it is. I'm literally like holding it, holding the plane in my hand, like at like the level of my torso, and it shows me like roughly the correct number of feet. So even like close to the ground,
2 feet. Was that what it was?
2 feet,
halfway up?
3 feet, 4 feet. Yeah, exactly. So
You're
like
4
when I
feet tall,
hold it,
Peter.
when I put it on my head, it's like it says 4 feet.
So you were standing on the beach. You were standing on the beach when you did this?
No, dude, no.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that it.
Oh, it's wrong then. It was off.
No,
they just got lucky. They manufactured the plane at the same elevation, so when they shipped it out of the factory, it was just calibrated correctly.
Jesus, it calibrates itself when you boot it up. It assumes it's on the ground when you boot it up, so it puts a zero at that pressure. What I'm saying is, geez, you guys are really.
You said you couldn't calibrate it. I assumed it was fucking.
You can't manually do it. You can't input a reference.
Well, yeah, you could turn it off and lift it up over your head and then turn it back on, and it would think that's ground level.
Exactly. So that's the way it works. So I was just impressed how accurate it is to within feet that the pressure does indeed change. So noticeably for a cheap detector that's inside of the fuselage of the plane to actually pick it up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nobody disagrees with that. So anyway, back on topic. Peter tried to frickin' do the smoke and mirrors. I'm going to read this shit.
Jesus Christ.
He highlighted this part. It said, today's DMA is specified to provide position accuracy of around 0.6 nautical miles. This is seen in the DME overall range accuracy specification presented in Table 1. Now, they were just mentioning that purely because that they were going to test it. Okay? But in the very first paragraph of the paper, here's the outline. The very first paragraph, outline. This paper examines DME accuracy starting with its performance today. Accuracy values from several data collection efforts are presented. A top-level examination of range accuracy is done using FAA flight inspection data. The results show that the measured DME ranging accuracy is generally much better than that listed in the current specifications. Now, this is the first paragraph. And then he cites the specifications instead of the actual data. Overall accuracy. In all cases, the range uncertainty was within 40 meters, 95% confidence interval, at 0.01 nautical miles at 1 sigma. At power levels greater than 80 decibel, or greater than negative 80 decibel, which represents the edge of the unit's coverage, the mean range error in raw data units, or no, hold on, the mean of raw data for all units was within 93 meters. At 93 meters, that was outside the range is 250 miles. So the maximum variation in the bias of power levels greater than negative 80 dB was approximately 43 meters at 136 nautical miles. Okay? So the absolute, when they have the weakest signal, its inaccuracy is 96 meters when they have the weakest possible signal they can pick up. But when they have a usable signal out to 136 nautical miles, their accuracy is 43 meters. Way better than the 0.6 meters that he was talking about. The point is that they sat there and slammed him based upon the specifications that they drew from a paper that said those specifications don't mean anything because it's way more accurate based upon our testing. Either Dunning-Kruger, completely dishonest, or something else. I don't know what. But I'm just going with Dunning-Kruger for now, right? The thing is, the reason I'm angry isn't because they're wrong, but because the way they treated him and basically kept telling him, gaslighting him, telling him, we can't use this method's wrong, why don't we use this other dude's method, we don't like that, and he was, credit to him, he was sticking to his guns.
So, social commentary, basically.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, that's what you're engaging in.
No.
They were just mean to
engaging
him.
in social commentary. I'm engaging in evaluating. So the whole point of this is that he said flat earthers don't use the scientific method in their experiments. So he's going to have a science of it and oversee it so that we're going to figure out Earth versus globe using the scientific method. He laid out his personal custom scientific method. It was never printed in any textbook ever, but that's whatever, that being what it may, that was the purpose. So it's not social commentary. It's an evaluation of the methodology that he said that he was going to use and how there's a double standard being applied to when the flat earthers proposition of the experiment versus McToon saying, oh, we'll just look at the sun.
Yeah, no, of course.
And he literally, McToon made like a 30-second statement about looking out the window at the fucking sun. And she was like, oh, that's great. And then this dude,